I mean, Chad, it would be better for me to lose this game anyway. So I'm just gonna go in. We're just gonna practice a bunch of new concepts today. Gonna try and do a good job of limiting Kyler Murray. Or sorry, what's his face? Fucking Cale Williams. And then you know, we'll finish the season from there. Yeah, Nick, I just was going through this morning and I'm like, holy fuck, like some people are like actually just so far over the line on their players, so they gotta cut. So no, I'm not throwing. I'm just gonna go in and we're gonna try stuff. If I win by trying stuff against Cap, then sure, like you know what we gotta do next year. I'm just mentally checked out of this season. Bro, we're talking about, bruh. I woke up this morning in the Madden League, and apparently Nub has pissed everybody off so much that they're talking about one second. They're talking about limiting drag and mesh routes. Like what the fuck did Nub do to people in this league? I woke up and there's a whole inquest about fucking Nubs doing some bullshit. Like I don't know. That's all he was running. I mean, I just think play spam is bad. I think play spam is bad. Don't get me wrong. But you can't stop drag routes. The mesh thing is like, I don't know. I know why Nub's doing it, bro. That shit's probably so OP with where they did. It's so OP, bro. Oh my god. Fuck me. They GA'd cameras in Among Us. Yeah, that's why the Among Us lobby is too fucking sweaty. That's why I didn't want to play that shit with you guys. $29. I mean, that's egregious. But that's that's egregious. I just think like I just think it's less about we shouldn't. Let me put this in Discord. Hold on, let's spice in here real quick. I mean, I just typed in Discord. It's like we could sit here and we could say, oh, you can only run one mesh a fucking thing. It's like I just think at the end of the day, the better play is just give Cap the power to just step through it. If people are running a concept 20 times a game is exploitable, like then you know, let's let Cap fucking take a look at the film and you know, give someone a warning for fucking spam on this shit. Like I think there's a much better fucking play than just limiting fucking mesh routes. Where mesh is like a basic concept. Drag is like a basic concept of fucking this shit. Like I understand limiting RPOs, or we're talking about like trying to reduce the amount of screenplays you can run. I don't know. I think mesh and drag is like. No, not this. My game plan actually against Cav, no bullshit, is I think he thinks that I'm not going to throw down field. So we're going to run wide spread concepts today and try and see if he tries to stack the box against me. And if he does, if he goes one safety, then I'm taking the outside looks. And we're just gonna, if we lose because I threw too many picks, then whatever, at least I'm trying. Bro, fuck off. Man, it's comments like that that make me not want to play the league, bro. Like, I'm trying my best, dude. Like, we be supportive in here. Like, holy fuck. Like, brother, I know. I could play better. Thank you. Being an asshole really doesn't give me a great opinion of you, brother. Like, holy fuck. Everybody just comes in. They're so toxic. Jesus. I've lost probably like 9 one-possession games in the league. If I can win half of those next season, or 2/3, I can actually make the playoffs next year. Okay? And then in Madden 27, we'll keep getting better. And like in the offseason, we'll play better. Like, holy fuck. Like, not that serious, bro. Obviously, I wish I could play better, but, you know, we're learning every single game we play. Like, having fun. Again. I gotta fuck on my game settings, though, after I do this. I have to do that. I keep fucking lagging every time I play this game. Which is that's the annoying part of yesterday's loss. I actually could have won that if I wasn't fucking lagging everywhere. Oh. Right, I'm taking the silver. I don't care. Taking the silver. I don't care. Like fuck Tesla. Get off the goddamn fucking. After groups, which group plays each other? It's this. This is the bracket. You can ask, I don't know if Spencer's in chat. Maybe he can attest, but from my understanding, this is how it works. If you look at the seeds on the left, that's how it works. I mean, that's what I do, Gavzinho, but I also just didn't run the right route there. I don't really care. I just want this fucking season of Madden to be over, to be honest. Who goes tonight? 180! Probably depends on what seed they get and who they play. I'm gonna say probably not, though. I think they get in today. I texted Jerry. I asked if he wanted to play golf tomorrow, but I didn't really get back. He didn't really say yes or no to me, to be honest. He just liked the fucking message. I said in the message to Jerry, you gotta let me know today if you want to play or not. And he didn't really say yes or no. Fucking Jerry, bro. Oh. No, Cap's been fine as commish. Like, I don't know. I don't have problems with Cap at commish. He's trying his best, bro. Gav's also going to stand his ground to people, which is why he's a good commish. He's just going to be persistent. Telling people to fuck off. Which, for example, in the situation with the Nub, I can already see the conflict, bro. Nub is just going to be a spam artist, and like it's going to be a problem eventually. No, bro, I keep. God damn it, bro. I'm like in flow, and I'm trying to like take the path of least resistance. I keep running the fucking thing. I'll lock in chat. Almost got this. No. Fuck my life. Get the Nub a break? No. Nub gets no break. Normally like one done with this drill. Today I guess not. Whatever, any more coffee. Guys, we're also gonna do the CoDCast at noon. Make sure you guys got call-ins today. Event call-ins. We're gonna make the groups in a bracket. My CDL tool site has a bracket maker that is live, so you can fuck around with it. I rolled it out yesterday, so it should be working. We'll also give you like, you know, a little analysis on every matchup as you go through it. So it was a pain in the ass to build. I'm running into a bug, a pretty decent Python bug right now with how the data's pre-built, and I gotta like actually debug it. I think it's some fucking memory issue. There's so many calculations we're doing, like so much statistical analysis being done. I think it's like seg faulty basically. So this is a playoff game now. I wish next season we're in the offs. I told Cap to get on fucking TeamSpeak. Do you think Cap's gonna get on TeamSpeak for this shit or no? What do you think? What? I told Cap. Oh yeah, Flank's at 5. I told Cap to get on TeamSpeak for this fucking thing because I don't really care and I just want to yap.
Connected. Channel switched.
I'm poking Cap. Blanc is today at 5. I might be a few minutes late. I'm getting a haircut at 4, so I was gonna text Tommy. There's a chance that I may might be a couple minutes. Cap's gonna talk shit? Probably not, bro. Any Madden game? Yeah. Alright, we can keep the multiplier going. Holy fuck. Jamo is so fast. I threw this so early. What in the fuck? Follow camera? Oh my god, it's throwing me off. Camera just like changed. That's so weird. I fixed my graphics not yet. I'm gonna do it after I finish drills. This tweaks that camera. Hopefully the graphics fix works. I'm tired of lagging every game, bro. We're getting to a point where I'm just gonna fucking stop playing this game on PC. Play on PS5. Thing is, I had the same issue when we played college football on PS5. So I'm thinking the graphics thing isn't gonna fix it, and I have a Madden server issue on fucking Spectrum. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's a Madden Spectrum issue, and I don't know. Fuck. Please, JMO. You fucking bitch, JMO! Motherfucker! Whatever, I don't care. Fucking JMO. I'm gonna fly out tomorrow super early. Fly out super early. My tea time's at like 10:20, so I gotta stick around the airport for a sec. I gotta ask Hilton how early I can get, because I don't think Hilton might not be able to pick me up on the way there, so I might just have to meet him at the spot. I gotta ask him like legit how early I can get there. It's a nice club, so like, which will be good because I can like low key. It's gonna sound dumb, but if I can get there early and after my flight take like a very quick like just spray spritz. It's gonna sound crazy, but taking a shower might actually be a fucking play. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was crazy. To see that, I instantly pressed X and he glitched. And that was insane. Cap's got the burrs. Cap's got the burrs. Hey, you need. This album is so good, bro. Hunter's a great album. It's Dr. Dre's final album, you know, W album. Oh, I played him too fucking easy there. All good. Build the multiplier. How am I feeling going up against Cap? I don't know. I don't care really. Try to play good ball. If I win or lose, at least I play good ball. That's the most important thing. At this point, the season's over. Everything's just practice. So, alright, let me take a look at some of these settings, bro. Let's back out and take a look at some of these fucking graphics settings. See if I can, like... See if I can get this to, like, not fucking lag every time I play. The lag is so fucking cringe every time I play this game. And I'm feeling that it's an internet issue because I had this all the time in NCA. No limit on FPS. VSync off. Motion blur off. Like, what should I turn off? How to fix Madden 26 lag on PC? Let's go Riot. Field visual feedback is off, so. Actually, no, I think I have it on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think HDR is fine. I don't really think that matters. Data grass, aim and occlusion. Ray tracing is off, so lens flares and bloom are off. POF is off. Everything else is on medium. Like, I don't really think there's anything else I can change, you know? I think I just have just an issue with Spectrum, bro. In this fucking league, I don't know. Alright, let's get some more up in. When do I fly out? Super early tomorrow, chat. There's gonna be no stream tomorrow and no stream on Thursday. I think Tommy is flying out tomorrow. I think he wanted to fly out Thursday, but he couldn't figure out a flight unless he figured it out last night after he texted me. I've got Tylik to an 82 this season. It's nice. Big for us. Tylik only needs 6 more snaps. Don't like his dev. Make sure that we move him to... We're moving to DT. I'll leave a Lehman NT. Move. Like that. The lag experience has always been horrible. Yeah, it's pretty fucking ass. I've lagged in virtually every game I've played in this league. And it's been very frustrating. I'm gonna have to do more research into like. That's not gonna. Can't run that play in a real game. Is this goal line fade? What the fuck is this play? Oh, tying his wheels? So odd. Trail shake, okay. Now any of these Z routes we get open, but sure. DC. What's that? Here goes tonight. 180. I don't know if I really want to run this bullshit in a real game, yeah. I mean, it's kind of good. I have to think about the option play. I don't know if it's allowed, though. couldn't get off the goddamn block.
Here we go.
People on some Aaliyah shit. You guys excited for fucking Iceman? Fuck. The port was so open. Go ahead, touchdown. Cross stream. Go this way. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna get the pesto.
180. Value 3. Value 3. What's that?
Live. Thoughts on Kato yesterday? What did he do yesterday? What did Kato do yesterday?
180. Turbo. Dot. 120. What's that?
We're ready for the pro-am? Yeah, I think it'll be good.
What's that?
I think it'll be good. It's a little bit early.
Here goes tonight.
Could have just been a rights thing, or they're switching over to something. I don't know. This rack should be good, but it's like stutter and go, like shit, like. Yeah. It's just the route concept is like takes fucking too long, bro. Anyone hear the absolute glitch fucking sound effects going on in my game right now? Can't run that in a real game.
Shell. Turbo set. Here we go. Black 20.
I love this beat is so good, man. Beat is so good. You want to start in 5? Yeah. You want to chill in TeamSpeak, or are you just gonna talk to your shit? Yeah. I can start on 5. I don't really care. To run some defensive plays. This is vibing today. We got doing a podcast that with 2. Yeah, I'm doing 2 podcasts today. I'm doing 2 podcasts today. Isn't that crazy?
Black 20.
Doing 2 podcasts today and recording 2 videos. Wow. Fuck off. The face of podcast, something like that. This is getting a haircut today. It's my hair is. I push my hair to the fucking limit of what I could do. Oh, Amik, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch, Amik. Hit the fucking weight room. You fucking bitch. Okay. Stay inside there.
180.
Focus up today? I'm focused, bro.
User joined your channel.
Yo, BENJ.
The Mr. JCap.
What's going on?
You know me. Had a
Week
nice.
18
What's up?
banger here.
What's up?
Said week 18 banger.
Yeah, something like that. Wait, what's his mesh drag fucking drama going on?
A lot of people have been bitching about just mesh and drags, and
I had someone
mean,
come in my chat and say the nub ran 20 mesh routes in a game.
Nub was abusing it pretty heavy one game the other day. I can't lie. It's just a lot of people just default to like they don't know how to throw the deeper balls, and they just run mesh because it's just free.
Yeah, but you could like if someone just
Most of the
spamming
time
mesh,
it's
just
just free.
fucking rush 3 and just I don't know, drop a fucking edge player.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely ways to stop it. Like, I'm not like, I said in the lobby, I'm not even like the biggest hater of it, but a lot of people have been bitching, so I figured I'd just throw the poll and see what the masses think, you know?
I mean, I think that we should just have a, like, because people are going to find concepts. We don't know what the cheese is going to be in 27, you know what I'm saying? So, like, we should come up with a rule that, like, allows you and Spence to, like, if someone's, like, place spamming and there's, like, a exploit, like, let you guys dive in and then, like, you can have that combo.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want to sit here and have to fucking go through, like, everything, you know?
I mean,
Like,
yeah,
every
that might
time
be
there's
the-
a complaint, I don't want to have to, like, it's easier to have a set rule.
I mean, that is fair. I mean, another co-commish, maybe.
Jeez.
Just let me know when you're queuing. Hopefully, I don't lag today. All my graphics
stream on.
You're good. All my graphics settings are lower. Fucking like I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know if it's a spectrum issue with fucking Madden ECA servers or something like.
Yeah, you've been getting the lag like on the kicks, right?
Bro, yesterday my loss is so fucking annoying because you have to
At least
replay
you've
that
been
quarter.
saying you've been getting the lag. I don't know.
No. My
I don't know
stream
if you've
can
actually been
attest.
lagging.
People in my chat, was I lagging yesterday during that fucking game? Yes or no?
They're gonna have your back. I don't know if they're gonna have your back.
No,
Right
they might
here.
cap. How'd the day on the links go? I could have shot 80. I choked the last two holes bad and shot 85.
Let me close out your stream actually, so I'm not fucking cheating.
Yeah. I could have yesterday if I buried the last two holes, I could have shot 80, but I choked the last two holes. I got a little tired. Could have shot 80. I mean, ask fucking Ant. I was fucking absolutely frying yesterday. I think I parred like 7 holes in a row. I was like absolutely just cooking yesterday. The course I was in.
Ben.
Yeah.
Ready to queue.
All right, cute.
Searching.
Man, we got golf tomorrow with fucking Hilton and maybe Jersey Jerry, chat, maybe. Cat, Jersey Jerry did the classic to me. I said, "Yo, Jerry, you want to do this thing? Let me know." And then all he did was like the message.
Jersey Jerry did?
Yeah. So like, what am I how am I supposed to interpret that? Like,
Means he fucking aired you, brother. Means he ghosted your ass.
that's fine. I mean, I offered him, I'm going to be polite and offer him, a chance to play because I'm sure they got content and shit,
In Chicago.
I'll have a good fucking round with Hilton. Just the two of us.
That's so cute.
Fuck you, Cat. Fucking Caleb. All right, what does Isaac Tesla got for us? All right. Do. What are your thoughts on the Sixers being absolutely ass cap?
I'm just over it. I'm over that shitty fucking franchise.
I wonder if they can try and nuke their way out of the Embiid contract, but it's going to become a whole thing if they do.
I mean, I don't know what the way forward is.
Come on, Gibbs.
Okay, well, I can't switch to the right guy, and he's just to the crib. Oh my god. Oh my
That was
goodness.
a W block. I don't know if that was my right guard, but that was a W block. Right guard, tight end. All right, can I make a kick?
Fucking Gibbs, dude. Gibbs is the greatest to ever do it.
He's pretty good. Everybody keeps trying to trade Gibbs out of my fucking hands in that fantasy league. And I'm like, nope.
Oh, fantasy's a little different.
Yeah, Danny been sending me the fucking horseshit trades. Like, I gotta be blown away by a Gibbs trade.
Giving it to me at the 35? Sure.
Fine.
Sure.
Didn't want to let you return.
You're scared of what? Devin Duvernay?
No, I'm just, we're not letting you get initial dope, bro.
All right, you got your dope. Sure.
I'm not letting you get initial dope in the shit.
Damn.
Trade Jared Goff. I fear he's got a massive albatross of a contract, so I don't think I could trade Jared Goff in this league. If we were playing a longer sim, I would have probably.
Probably still couldn't trade him.
I probably would have taken advantage of the cut with him, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a free cut I probably would have.
Oh hell no.
The lean.
God, stepping up.
Whenever Lions players make plays, I just imagine that I'm Adam and I just scream like random defensive, like good shit, Malik.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an
Yeah, with his little giddy voice.
as the
Yeah.
game goes on.
3rd and
So offensive
13.
line
Holy
has to do a
fuck.
better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long.
Nice, Luther.
Oh, I couldn't select the fucking safety quick enough.
Nice, Luther.
Oh,
It's a gain of 20.
couldn't select the safety.
Here, catch number 95 on the season.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
That's the golden child. To the
Well
crib.
done, bro. I saw
To
the
the
play.
crib.
I saw the PA coming. I tried to audible out too quick. But do you like using the Bears? They just fucking nasty in this game.
Not really. The weapon, they're good. They're like good across the board, but they don't really have stars.
What's the dev traits?
They start all as like star. Like there's very few superstars to start. Although I got Caleb up to X Factor. I think he started at superstar. But like it's really just not a ton of star power. Weapons kind of blow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was there.
First down.
A gain of 20 and a first down.
Well, that's how you get a drive started.
Thought they're starting to release the fucking schedule. Giants are getting the
This is
fucking.
something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results
Giants are
in
getting
success.
opening Sunday night against the fucking Cowboys like they do every other year.
On 1st and 10. Here's Goff.
Let's go back to the line of scrimmage.
What? Threw it backwards. That was creepy.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
We're there.
They just kept running to get the extra 4 yards.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
On 3rd down. They'll set up to throw.
Nah, extra got in Laporta.
Incomplete.
You had him wide over there.
He just played on the read.
Offense has to be one-dimensional, and this is a great
I was waiting for the drags.
example. Their ears back and
Oh, drag route merchant, huh?
I mean, it was a drag play, bro.
must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're
Oh
lucky
my
it can
God.
result in a sack.
What a punt. Almost pinned me.
I'm like, I pinned it on the back of the wall on that.
Almost pinned me there, Ben.
Off play action. Here's Williams.
I had fucking DJ Moore. Let's
Yeah,
go.
man.
We'll take 6, though. We'll take 6.
I had a feeling in my PA. I was like, man. I have a feeling you're
Yeah,
fucking...
you think you're fucking reading my PAs?
Just a short game.
So from the 26-yard line, here's second down and 4. From the shotgun, it's Williams.
Oh shit!
Oh, you're so lucky.
He dropped it.
He dropped it. It's crazy.
But he caught it.
Him dropping it is crazy.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to...
Let's go.
Oh,
You
hell
shitty
no.
bitch, Loveland. You shitty bitch.
That's my golden
You
child.
shitty bitch. You shitty bitch.
Here's Tory Taylor to punt for Chicago. Deep for
Well, let's see.
Caught a punt. What is he gonna do? Toe tap that?
one, angles out of bounds, and the mark comes.
Let's see. That shit's out of bounds. There, we're fucking there. Not letting Gibbs get creepy.
Yeah.
1-yard gain brings up second
Here's
and
a second and
14-yard line.
from the gun, it's gone.
Oh,
I could have taken Laporta, bro. Oh, I could have taken Laporta.
made a fumble there, I fear.
Sets up third down.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Out of the shotgun, it's gone.
You.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
You
Oh, man, you're lucky I
fucking-
was a second slow to that. That's a pick.
You were more than a second slow. Hold up. Now there's a clear gap there. Don't you know? What I mean?
No, there was definitely a gap, but like I'm just saying, I was almost all over that bitch.
Duvernay to
You
return.
motherfucker.
What a return! That's why you're scared of Devin Duvernay.
Devin fucking Duvernay, bro.
At their own 49-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Williams.
Been forever, bro. You'd fucking forever to throw that.
I know. I did.
He's laid zero fucking pressure out of the team. Actually unbelievable.
I
That's
think
the
I
only
missed some better options too.
It's the only problem with this fucking squad. Like, there's outside of Aiden, there's literally nothing on the edge.
Now you have equal opportunity to both run and
That's how it is sometimes. Sometimes they just don't win.
From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 3. They'll go play
Oh, shit.
with Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Yeah, but dude, I don't know where that fucking defender went though. He just disappeared.
First down.
1st and 10 at the
Did you say?
Did I call Tampa too? But that fucking defender was nowhere to be found.
Before the ball is snapped.
I'm scared of Cole
That's what
Kmet.
allows him to get the ball out of his hand so quickly.
Uh-huh.
Throws it to his hot receiver in the flat, and he does the rest.
On the give, it's
Hit the hole, dude. God damn, we're bouncing off our fucking
tackle. We
lineman.
end of the first quarter.
Was a mix in there, Cap. Was a real mix in there.
There was a hole. There was space. DeAndre Swift's a little man.
Little man.
He could have got through.
Soldier Field. After this.
He definitely could have been through.
Ball on the 27. Here's second and 4. Another run here.
Oh, I just fucking bounced off the hole. He's committed.
Oh no, we're getting hurt week 18?
Seems like every time this guy
He has leg
touches
cramps,
the
bro.
ball,
You'll
he
fucking
makes
survive.
something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive.
No, might hurt him going in the playoffs. I got some bum in here.
But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor.
Take 5.
You can generate those big explosive plays on the ground. Man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
Brings up
They'll
second
break the
and
huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Working out of the gun. Here's Williams. And this time
What a first down spot.
taken down. They are set up with 1st and goal.
that's another.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the
goal
catch,
at the
but give credit
8-yard
to the
line.
defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Fucking Branch.
My boy. My boy
Branch,
Luther.
bro.
So here's Santos after the touchdown.
Bro, I gotta walk Tommy through
This one off.
trying to back up his fucking OBS for the
Back it
show this
up?
weekend. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bitch ass hit stick.
I don't know how it's gonna go.
You know, I have
It's,
no
it's
idea how
a
to do
5-minute test. Might take 30 fucking minutes tonight.
On the bootleg, it's Goff.
Running with golf.
that. Fucking golf, dude. Golf's
We'll
getting 5. That's
we'll
disgusting.
get 5. Surely
That's
we'll
disgusting work.
we'll get 5. Fuck it.
He could, but when he saw the
Uh.
space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on 1st down.
On 2nd down, Goff.
No, I just fucking waited too long.
Read that one, I fear.
You switched from. Oh, I should have just waited.
Gonna be all set up with a short field and attached to extend their lead.
Had Laporta too.
Yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing,
That's a bad
end
throw.
up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
Going on 1st down, it's Williams. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 12-yard line.
2nd and inches.
What? You that scared of Burden?
To throw is Williams.
Bad ball. It's a great ball. Oh,
Oh, let's go. Just got a
it was
fingy in there.
actually,
Just got a fingy in there.
it was a little sketchy ball, but I thought I had the space, and then it just didn't work out anyway.
Much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
Fucking Komet, bro. Oh my god. None of my bro, your tight ends are just so fast.
They're not that fast.
Oh
Pretty
my-
fast. Loveland's pretty fast.
Fuck my life.
I mean, it's a drag route.
I know. It's never.
Man
It's
to
gonna be
man.
tough on man. But like even then, bro, like
That's why I want to limit drag routes, or at least mesh.
Mike, what's
yeah. But I keep running zone. It's just soft, bro. Even if I sit there underneath.
to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in. I don't think there's anything to feel good about.
No, people might chatter calling you a drag merchant cap.
So here's a 1st and 10 now.
I think that was the first one I've thrown all game. They gotta have some fucking decorum.
They'll start this one on
They think that's bad. They should go watch the nub gameplay from the other day.
quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. TJ Edwards there on the
Brings
stop.
up 2nd and 9
Here's 2nd and 9.
26-yard line.
Toss to the right. Here comes
We're there. We're there.
Bro, there's no, bro, no
We
one on
gave
my,
Gibbs that one. We gave him that one early, and we're locking this
nobody
shit
on my
down
team,
ever since.
my team can win a fucking block, man. Just win one.
I'm shooting the gap with the user though. That's
I know.
kind of what fucks up.
I know, but at least someone else can fucking win them.
Big stop for a loss.
from the gun on 3rd down.
Got nothing. R1 was maybe open.
You might have had Gibbs. Might have had him.
Came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By was able to get through his progression to his check down. He ran out of time, and that's all the
Fuck
pass rush
off.
needed.
Oh, Forrest, what do you want for
Field
fucking Gibbs,
and
brother?
drove down.
My chat, you fucking.
Oh. I see why you kicked in the end zone that one time. That's Duvernay.
By the way, 04, you're not even the first person to do that. Fucking Tejas, so you're not just copying Teach. What are your thoughts?
Ooh, unoriginal. He called you. Play is so creepy.
Play fake. Now throw with Williams. Pass is caught at BJ Moore. And he will go all the way. BJ Moore. Touchdown, Chicago.
Well,
14 touchdowns for the year. Santos good on the extra point. And the Bears add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return.
At their own 31-yard line.
Williams in motion. On first down, it's gone. In trouble, and is going to be taken down. Montez Sweat in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year.
And again, it's their inability to prevent negative plays. It's a big reason, Mike, why they find themselves trailing in this game. First play of the series, they're going to put themselves in a massive...
bro, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck.
Hello. Here we go.
3rd and long. To throw is gone.
Bro, oh my god, could one of my.
It's just so...
Oh my god, those 3 straight possessions where I can't.
Oh, boys are getting some good pressure. I can't lie to
Bro,
you.
I can't. Nobody can set a fucking block, bro. I need time on that situation.
Who's the
I'm
left
getting
tackle? Is he good?
fucking what's his face?
And give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
Is it Decker?
Yeah,
That's taken at about the 14.
he's mostly pretty good this year. That was annoying. Once we got that first sack, I needed fucking time. I got 0, bro.
41-yard line.
Williams gonna look to throw it on first down. Catch and made. It's Burton. No chance to turn.
Whoa, early timeout.
Good for just a couple.
Yeah, just what do you mean early timeout? It's a minute 36. I need to try to get this fucking ball back.
And they'll get together
Yeah, but where I am on the
prior to
field.
Second down play.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I gotta try and give myself some time.
Ah.
I'm down on 21 cap. We gotta at least try and give myself enough
I
time
hear
to
you.
try and
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams.
You shitty bitch, Caleb. You shitty bitch. He's open too if you don't overthrow it.
I'm taking
Right
0.
before
I'm taking
that.
I'm taking 0 credit for that. I didn't do anything there.
Yeah, I'm just trying to feed Luther Burden, dude. Fuck me. He was open though.
Goff's gonna throw here on 1st and 10. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Lions first down.
Off to throw on 1st down. The pressure there got to him as he threw it. That pass falls incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. These guys set
We're there. Great pursuit, boys. Great pursuit.
his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Can't win a single fucking battle.
Talk things over before 3rd down.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
Number 60 for the season. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Oh, fucking step up and spike this, you fucking moron. Like, what, he's getting, who the fuck is he getting stuck on? Fucking shitty bitch.
A second down throw for Goff.
Oh, they got lobbed over this one. Oh, he caught it. Nice.
I don't know if he got his feet in.
He did. Unless you want to challenge it.
Under 2 minutes.
Under
I
2
can't.
minutes, you can't. Tough scenes.
And while everyone's going to focus on the play downfield, this touchdown might be
All because Caleb missed a fucking open Luther burden, dude. That's ass.
Caleb?
Caleb,
Wait,
Yeah.
you were in King Caleb was good in the second half of the season. You were a
What?
big Caleb hater, and then you came around, if I remember correctly.
In real life, no, I still think Caleb's fucking mid-pack.
Still time. Final minute of this.
No, I thought Caleb played pretty good down the stretch this year.
Anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. He fields it at the 8.
You motherfucker.
Damn.
Finally, Caleb Beverly gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
No, not a.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Williams.
You fucking bitch. You.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, make the goddamn tackle, bro. Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
Their timeouts here.
Mother.
CJ Moore's running through that.
Motherfucker, bro.
Until
At the
halftime.
45-yard line.
Here's Williams on 1st and 10. Going for it all.
Oh, that's the golden child. He's back.
He's taken down inside the 10.
So you can do that with Caleb. I can't do that with fucking golf, bro.
Charge timeout decision.
Goff could make that throw.
They'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Goff can definitely make that throw.
I would hope he can. He's an NFL quarterback. He doesn't never need to, though. He just sits in the fucking pocket. If not, he gets sacked.
Complexion of things. It's 1st and goal now from just inside the 10-yard line. On the move left. This one.
Oh, back across his body. Coach
Oh
is
my
not.
god, dude.
Coach isn't happy about that in the film room, but it
It's
worked.
there's only so much I can do there, bro. I extended that play as long as I could. I extended that play as long as I could.
Is number 2. Greg, he is off to some point.
Bro, I just need someone on the D line to like get some fucking pressure on Cap.
Mike, this is one of those situations.
Holy
Who?
Defensive
someone, anyone, literally anyone on the team.
Our boys will go to war for Caleb. That's the difference.
Literally
Morale's
anyone.
high over here. Morale's high.
Literally anyone.
Everyone in the locker rooms, besties. This is great. This is a great vibe. Under center.
On 1st and 10. Here's Goff.
Getting a shot. Knox. PI! PI, ref!
Throwing up the horse.
Fucking PI, ref. All good.
Austin Knox, that's our savior?
I mean, just how it happened to play out, bro.
Second down.
Drawing up shit for Dawson Knox when we need it.
From the gun. It's Goff.
Let's go get this.
To the sideline.
50 yards.
And he'll get about 3 here on 2nd down before he's out of bounds.
4. Brings up
Here
3rd
comes
and
3rd
6.
and 6. Out of the shotgun. It's gone. Exiting the
Oh
pocket.
hell no!
I end up rethinking that.
Amon-Ra safely
All good.
That's way across the body.
I know.
set up fourth down.
Oh,
Oh, if I went the other way, it was there.
Is how efficient are you on third down? It's something these teams stress all week. There's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up fourth down.
Bro. Can someone
we had
on my
time.
fucking team get...
I brought a blitz there.
I know, but he could have picked it up, and he was just slow on the wheel.
We're going for a tutty.
I think there's certain times
fucking hate this
throughout
game
the
so
game
much,
that
bro.
call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure if this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
On 1st and 10, it's Williams. He's going to
Bro,
Oh, we're gonna get it.
it's such a cringe game. Such a cringe fucking game.
I'm not sure how else to put it other than this is just a complete defensive.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cringe.
You simply have to just defend the.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You going for the Hail Mary with 6 seconds is like.
It would have been fine if I got the throw off. If I got the throw off, it was
I
fine.
rushed 6 guys, Ben. I rushed 6 guys for that reason. So you
bro,
couldn't get the throw
I'm
off.
down by 1,000,000 points. Like, I'm just going
I mean,
for
you're
it.
not gonna
I
score
really
on that though.
don't.
You're not. You're.
But then I'm gonna get a PI call. I mean, and like potentially
No,
get
you're
fucking
not.
points.
They don't call PI on
They
Hail
do.
Marys.
It happened to me twice already this year. Definitely happened. I'm just going for it. Bro.
I
I
don't know
don't.
if
I
I've
don't.
ever
I
seen
don't
a
really.
PI on a Hail Mary.
Listen, at the end of the day, I don't really care, bro.
We'll go ahead and just
Alright.
cede
I'm just going to score. I don't care that I turn the fucking ball over. I'm not making the playoffs. My season's fucking over anyway. Like, don't care.
What is that? From the shotgun, it's Williams. On the field, it's DJ Moore. And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. He has
You've seen the BENJ Hail Mary PI?
to see what he can
Your
do
own
here
eyes?
in
All right,
their
someone's
second
vouching.
That grab gets them a first down.
What is that?
Here's Williams now to throw.
Oh hell!
Bro,
Oh
are
my
you
God.
kidding me?
He's in. Oh,
The amount of luck, bro. That's actually unbelievable, bro.
To the 2-yard line.
did you try to hit stick him?
No, it was an X fucking tackle.
I don't know.
43 yards.
So it's man coverage, Mike. You have to keep track of who your responsibility
What the
is.
fuck
In
am I
this case,
supposed to do
he
about
just
that?
drops him. He's wide open. Short throws turn into long runs, and they're inside the red zone.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal.
What is that?
Williams.
Oh my god. Tried as long as I could to fucking defend that. Holy
No,
fuck.
you were there. You
I
were
was
there,
there,
early.
bro. I read that too. Fucking team didn't show up today, bro. CPU players didn't fucking show up. They're already in fucking Cancun, bro. I don't blame them.
Right, Mike. Down here this close to the
Good, because a lot of them are getting fucking cut this offseason.
has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
In motion. They'll run the toss with Gibbs.
I'm sorry, I said that block
I
there.
don't know why I'm trying to hit stick Gibbs. That's just the most retarded thing you can do.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter, and he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
I just I do an outside shade, and it just beats it every time. I don't understand. I don't understand what the point of it is.
Nothing. Read that well. I saw the cover too, and I was like, "There's no way this screen's gonna work."
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 41, here's 2nd down and 9. Go. 180. Hey, kill. Tighten up. On the bootleg, it's Goff. Over the middle.
Tesla, fair play.
And that's going to be a first
Fair
down.
fucking play.
That's another.
And up until this point, we haven't seen a lot go their way, but here in the third quarter, they're starting to find some plays, they're starting to get some opportunities. Just got to ask yourself if it's too little, too late.
The read.
Appreciate it.
The 25-yard yards.
And the
Back-to-back gains of 10 yards. And back-to-back first
down
down.
at the 21-yard line.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
No.
This is Gibbs.
I actually could have probably bounced it all the way.
You probably could have, especially with
Yeah,
Gibbs.
I could have bounced it all the way.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on first and second down. The last thing you want is to be in third and pass, and it really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now you get down.
Whoa,
here in the
whoa,
red zone,
whoa.
It's got to be touchdowns. These long, sustained drives on the ground, you kick a field goal, that's a win for the defense.
I was waiting so long for Amon-Ra to come back. He was late free if I had another second.
To avoid the sack. And it'll set up a third down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
To throw is Goff.
Correct.
There.
Nissim is doing well.
Mike Gibbs. Good kick to use defensively. They did not let him get away. Well short of the first down marker.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
On fourth down.
No way. Oh my God.
Brought the crib.
I know, but they all got. No one won their fucking battle on the slants.
From him here in the third.
I use it on Amon-Ra. Otherwise, he's
No, I know,
probably
I
open.
know, but the tight end didn't win it either.
Really press the issue. And I'm
And then,
not
like-
even sure if that's going to be enough to get them back into this one.
Now Williams.
Nice killed fucking Caleb.
You can't keep our fucking feet in?
I killed fucking Caleb a Hutch. He might be
He's
concussed.
fine. He's fine.
He might be.
He's a warrior. He's fine.
He might be concussed. He might be concussed. I might have killed him, bro.
Everything up, both underneath and the
Ah,
passing
he's a
game.
champ. Look at him. He's standing out there tall. About to deliver a dot right here, too.
Off to a fast start.
No dot. Check down.
Complete to Swift.
No dot. Absolute check down.
25-yard line. How about this one, two to start the drive? Mark him off with a gain of 24 and another first down.
At the 22-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
They'll go play action here
Oh.
with Williams.
Nice. Way to sit there, DJ.
Yeah, that was in Tampa too. In the open space there.
Even further as they are set up with first and goal.
Oh, why the fuck? Not what I wanted.
Oh, it's the problem with the one on the goal.
Trying to throw again. Here's Williams.
Oh, I gotta get Bird more catches. I can't lie to you, Ben. He's just not open on these routes.
I don't know. You want to sit here, you're literally just sitting there and drag cheesing me, bro. It's actually insane.
I'm
Fear
drag
money
cheesing
to
you.
bring it up with the commish.
I'm drag cheesing you. You might need to go watch the VOD. I was actually just trying to see if I could get Burden on the drag route that play, and I just couldn't.
Fair enough.
Taken at the 7.
Oh, he just got the push.
Just past the 25.
First down 10. At their own 28-yard line.
On first down, it's gone.
Nah, just
He's in for the sack. It's going to be a loss of 8 to begin the drive.
Order.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To Slav, a man in motion. On 2nd down, gone. He'll let
come on,
this one
JMO.
go long for Williams.
Oh no.
Oh man, he actually won the press, and then JMO just outran him on
Yeah,
the
I mean that's the
fucking-
thing. That's the thing with JMO. It's just gonna be.
Big play there for the Lions.
He's gonna.
Yeah, he's
get
gonna
us-
win those. He's gonna win those for sure.
They'll come up here. First and 10. Man in motion, heading left. Just gonna
What the fuck?
Nice, good chip, Gibbs. Let's fucking go.
Jamison Williams.
That's my go-to college football play. It doesn't work as well in this game.
His 2nd touchdown.
The fucking JMO too. God damn.
I mean, it's the perfect play with JMO.
But at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least it'll pay off with a touchdown, right?
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit
I gotta. I can't pause it here.
fight, but they're not
I
going
gotta do a checkup on Luther Burden receptions.
You can pause it after the kick.
Yeah, after the
Yeah.
kick.
Fox to kick off for the Lions.
Look,
Well, no lag
Williams
today.
out on the field, and we're back to
Maybe
it.
it's just a regional thing because you and I are pretty close.
On the
Team wise.
return,
You know who you've lied against though, and like where they are.
Well, the guy I played yesterday was from California, so.
30. He's to midfield.
Bro, can we tackle?
It's your kicker, dude. It's your kicker.
I mean, we were still an NFL player, bro. We can fucking tackle. Like, holy fuck.
He's only got 4, dude. Fuck.
Guys, NCAA is even more cheese online. If you've ever played NCAA online, you can attest to how fucking stupid the game is.
39-yard line.
It's even more cheesier than this if you play online, bro.
Dude, why?
There's way more glitch fucking defense you can run too.
Ready, set.
Throwing on first down, it's Williams.
Oh,
That fat bitch gets a hand on that?
Luther Burden, the intended target.
He was defended
And it'll be 2nd down.
Get a pick, Ben. It was there. It was fucking there. It was there for us all to see.
Joke for the pass. These defensive players are incredible these days. That's just too easy. You've got to secure that interception for your defense and get off the field.
Throwing on 2nd down.
Fucking just
Williams.
pick the worst spot at all time. Okay.
10. And he will score. Luther Burden. Touchdown.
Yeah, Cap is Cap. You think you're gonna win playoffs? What do you think?
What, in this?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of good people now.
Who'd you lose to?
Packers.
So often here today.
He's good.
You lost
He's
to
got a good
Packers.
user.
You lost to a division rival.
Yeah, I did. He's good, dude. He's good. The team's really good. The fucking, they're one of the best teams in Madden. I don't think I fully realized it when we did the draft. I might have just picked them because the receivers are fast as fuck. The defense is good. Jordan Love is not like crazy, but like he's got what you need for Madden. He's got like good throw power, quick enough. He can run a little bit.
Goff going to throw here on 1st and 10. He'll look underneath and finds Gibbs. And they'll get
There's
it
a little hurry up here.
to pick up the 5 and sets up 2nd and
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
Here's Goff.
Oh, I was there.
No,
I
I
was-
saw you were there, but I saw you were about to get chipped, bro.
And they'll whistle him down, but not before
You saw that? I'm about to get chipped downfield.
Man, it's just 17 people all in the middle of the field about to run into each other.
A whole lot complicated about this play.
You ran to your fucking guy.
Understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass.
Running screens. Get the fuck out of here, Gibbs. Is he hurt? I'm hurt. Tranquil's hurt. Oh, go fuck
Good.
yourself.
Did they? Oh, I told him his kneecap. Oh, no.
You can drop all the
Oh,
fancy
no,
plays you
Cap.
want, but when the
He better not be hurt.
see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
off the play fake. Here's Goff. Goff's go-to guy. St. Brown.
Can I run hurry up here?
Lions.
Yeah, you can.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
To the air. One more time. This offensive line just has
Went for the rail play, bruised knee.
We'll return soon. We're good. We're good. Keep him rested, coach.
You're just not going to win a lot of NFL
Keep him
games
rested.
when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they
Don't
are.
do anything
This is just a
irrational now.
complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
Not very hurry up of you, Ben.
a second down throw for Goff.
Went for Jamer, bro.
Oh,
This is too far out in front. Incomplete.
At this point in the game, you find yourself trailing by this amount. It just feels like, why not, right? Just continue to test this defense, see if you can get something going in the downfield passing game. And nice job by the secondary, understanding what's coming, understanding the offense. They really have nothing to lose.
Goff. He'll throw it left and has his running back.
All the way, it did nothing.
Fourth down. They'll go for it. Here's Goff. Will be caught. And he is
If I got early, and if I know it's second earlier, maybe I can make the play there.
that's going to be a turnover on downs.
you gotta call it something deeper than that, I fear.
I mean, you dropped everybody.
There's really no choice but to
Yeah,
go
but
for
still
this
take
at
the
this point.
chance.
But once again, this
Bad.
defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Finding room at midfield. Inside the 10. And he will run into the end zone. 70
Drop cover 4, and of course, you just fucking see if you can't take any angle.
Stick work, I fear. Luther's pretty quick.
out of this second half.
Lions 21. Cairo Santos
So
to
here's
kick
Santos
off for
after the
Chicago.
touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. This will be returned from the 6.
Oh,
Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard
They're
line.
on 31-yard line.
Laporta in motion. On 1st and 10. Here's
come on, bro.
He's going to catch it with yet again. He has been unsurprising all game long.
Second down.
That's Drew Tranquil. He works his way in, and that's now 5 sacks for him on the year. From the gun, it's Wilson. Out of the gun, here's Russ.
Wait, did Goff get hurt?
I don't really care, to be honest.
Well, you had Russell Wilson in right there.
He's on to punt it away. Here comes a return.
Bro, like, come on, dude. Like, nobody on this team. Holy fuck. Like, that pursuit is so. Can anyone on my team actually, like, use their spacing to each other and not all just chase the fucking guy? There's no chance. Like, bro, like, what the.
What is it? Hold on.
Here's Williams on 1st and 10.
Bro, okay, we're just not trying. We literally are just not trying.
Close to a first down. A gain of 9. Nice pick and kick on 1st down.
Brings up second
Holy
and a yard
fuck, my life.
at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 1.
What is up?
I got him, on me.
Throwing is Williams. Moving to his right. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That's a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
What is up?
A 3rd and a yard. It's Williams. It's the tight end comeback. 15-yard pickup there.
A gain of
1st
15
down,
yards.
Chicago.
That's good. For a
And that
Bears
throw just seems like the cherry on top of what has been an
First and 10
incredible
at the
day
25
for this
yard
quarterback. And I wouldn't be surprised here late if we get to see the backup after this drive. And there's one guy in the stadium that has earned the right to stand on the sideline and relax. It's this quarterback. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Hold on.
Throwing again. Williams. There's his man again. Another
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. 3rd and a yard.
What is it? Hold on.
Williams to the air once more. He's got his man right side. It's complete. And he will have the 1st down.
3 yards.
Even with 3 timeouts on the other side, they're going to be able to run this
1st
baby
and
all
10
the way
at the
down.
12-yard line.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10.
What is up?
Throw it again. It's Williams.
That's a good tip.
1st down throw there is incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
We'll try to throw it again. Here's Williams. That one incomplete. Good job.
Intended for
Textbook there.
Colston
Separated the
Nova.
man from the ball.
Incomplete.
And it'll bring up 3rd
Brings
down.
up a 3rd down. And
That was
10
a
yards to
perfectly
go.
timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
What is it? Hold on.
On 3rd down, it's Williams. He pulls it in around the 5. Williams and a good short
Ben,
You
I'm
taking the
going for this. I
points, or
cannot
what
argue.
are you doing here, bro?
good distance.
What do you think?
You just fucking just go, just you can just fucking run up the score like a shitty bitch. Okay.
Plays that when the ball carrier watches this back
Yep.
in the film room tomorrow,
People voted for this. I didn't vote for
he
this.
could just have made that one
And
miss.
I was just
He picks
telling
up
my
that
stream, I
first
think
down.
Caleb's
Instead,
close
he
to the
gets brought
passing
down
touchdown
short of the
record.
sticks. And now they got a 4th
If
down
he doesn't
position.
already have it.
They're going for it. Here's Williams. And this is going to be a touchdown. They're going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play. Santos.
All right. Gonna score in a minute.
And the Bears will have one more.
Plenty of time.
Big lead.
Lions 21.
So the kickoff team out there
Cairo
one
Santos
final
to kick
time
off
in the
for
final
Chicago.
minute as they kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. Oh, he's got room past the 30.
Lions take over.
And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. Williams in motion. On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. That's over the middle and intercepted.
Wilson's pass intercepted. The Bears take over 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Ready, set.
Williams going to look to throw it on 1st down.
Good tip.
And that one incomplete.
Intended for
Well, there's refusing to take your foot off the gas, and then there's
It's now 2nd
this.
and 10.
I'm not even sure really how to classify. I mean, to have this type of lead in the 4th quarter and still continue to air it out. I'll tell you what, I'm going to pay attention to this after the game coach's handshake. I think could be pretty interesting.
Ready, set.
Throwing on 2nd down. Williams. And he's going to have the 1st down. And that will not officially end it, but for all intents and purposes, they're going to be able to run the clock down from here. 1st down. The Bears.
I accidentally flipped the goddamn play.
As the clock will stop with 34
You call a
seconds to
timeout,
go in
bro? Are
this
you
one.
serious? Just let the fucking game in, bro. Like,
You could have let the game end. You could have let the game end. You tried scoring.
no.
You've done
but
this
n-
again.
Okay, but you could now. You could also let the game in. So that's not a good fucking argument either, Cap. You know that.
And if you wanted the game to end, you could have ended it by running the ball.
Yeah, and you could just take a
came
knee
out-
right here if you want. So don't fucking
And
don't
you
see
could
don't
have
see
done the
don't
same.
see don't sit here and play this fucking game with
Ben,
me, okay?
Ben,
You won the
Ben,
game,
I'm-
brother.
Ben, shut up. Here's the thing. I'm not the one bitching about the game not ending. You are when you had a chance to end it. You can't cry baby cheese when you.
I'm not crybaby
you
cheese.
said,
You're
I
just
have
hitting
a-
me the fucking some bullshit.
I have a
fucking,
minute to score.
some
I have a
fucking
minute to
bullshit
score.
fallacy here. Like, oh, I could have ended it, so therefore you can't end it. You can also choose to end it right now.
I
if you
don't want to. I'm telling you, I don't want to. I want to keep scoring. You had your chance to end it, and you didn't do it. Don't cry baby cheese now. You've done this like 3 times now in this league, at least.
Ready, set.
Nah, one of those times is actually unbelievable.
Here's Williams. That's a short one, caught by Lovely.
And we're going for this.
He will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. But this one is about done.
Oh my God, it was right there. Oh, it was right there too. It's fucking right there.
We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided.
Now,
Rolls on, Greg.
the season's over.
And they just keep piling on.
At least my season is fucking over, bro.
Is
Holy
that a good
fuck.
thing?
I'm going to try to score with every
Fucking
possession.
goddamn, bro.
We've seen him do that all game long.
Raymond now to return it.
My-
And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin.
Alright. That's
I
fine.
bet you gonna kneel it or you gonna throw it here?
No, I'm going for it. Now that you fucking refuse, so.
Okay. See? You see how this works? The endless cycle.
First and 10 now. They'll start from the 22.
Go this way.
The Lions.
And you call it foul.
Let's just do it this way.
You're
Fuck it.
shameless. You are fucking shameless. I hope you know.
But I'm losing by 50 points. Like, give me a break. Like 60
Okay,
points. Like,
but
give me a break here,
you
Cap.
can't complain
like,
about
give me
the
a,
game
give me,
not
Give me
ending.
give me a break, bro.
You can't complain about the game not ending.
He'll send it down.
Take this shit.
We actually caught it.
You catch it?
Yeah, he did. Wait, look, get off. No,
Take me-
get off.
Oh my
Get
God,
off,
he caught
man.
it?
No. Oh, GG's.
the season on a high note.
GG.
GG's. What a fucking game. What a season, bro. Oh, it's always next year.
Back to it in 2 weeks.
Hit the lab.
for the
Hit the
divisional
lab
round of
next
the
season.
playoffs.
Bro, I just got so many missed tackles in this game in the first half.
And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on
Well,
EA Sports. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from along the lakefront. at
well,
Soldier
Cap, are you
Field
going to be
in
on
Chicago.
this weekend for the games, or what are you doing?
I'm not going to be anywhere near my setup this weekend. I'm out of town.
You're out of town. All right. I got to record some videos. I'll talk to you later.
Peace,
Well,
brother.
later, go. Peace.
Sound
Well, I'm
microphone
just glad the
muted.
season's fucking over. I didn't play fucking anywhere close to good, but holy shit, bro. I also didn't get anything from my fucking AI, and I gotta stop dropping past the fucking goddamn fucking pocket, bro. I keep doing it when I chase the game. I go back to stupid bullshit. Like, whatever, bro. This is season's over. I can fire my fucking coaches, and we can start over, bro, next season. Like, god fucking damn, bro. I don't even want to fucking. I don't even want to, bro. All right, bro. If you guys are rage banning in here and like taking it too far, like I will actually start banning people. Like, holy fuck, like, give me a fucking break, dude. Like, coming in and saying like you can't call him the goat after that, like, bruh. It's whatever. After I was down 30 or 40, I was just trying to throw it deep on every play. Like, I was literally just trying to just take shots because fuck it, at that point it didn't matter, dude. Like. All right, I gotta record a couple videos. We're gonna get ready for that. I gotta record a bracket prediction video because we got like only about an hour and a half until podcast. So I don't care about the score, bro. At that point, it doesn't matter. Me actually losing is better anyway. I guarantee better picks in all the rounds. So when I practice off season, yes. Like, I don't know. I think maybe if I would do this again, like the Lions are good offensively, but like I don't have any, all my non-human players, like all the corners are not that good. The safeties are solid. We don't have any, like the defensive side with the Lions is like, it's okay. It's not elite. It's okay. And that doesn't really help bail me out, to be honest, but it's fine. Like, it's fine. I know what I need to do. Just got to do it better. Like, it is what it is. Don't really fucking care. Chat, if you have been using the CDL tools, I've adjusted the site overnight, so it's updated. Like all the irrelevant tabs are gone. You can make your own bracket on here. The only thing that I couldn't get to work because it was bugging is the save a PNG thing. So just screenshot it if you want to use it for content. But like all the mouse over is working shit now, so I had a reset button, which didn't happen last time. I don't know why the last few times I didn't put a reset button. Well, all the initial matches are here. All the initial matches are here. And then for the vetoes, I didn't put any of the AM team ones because I just don't know. The problem is that I don't have great access to, I have good access to the maps that they play and their records, but I don't have access to the vetoes in every match. And it's very, like, if I did, I could do it. If not, I just don't think it's going to be accurate. So for now, you're just going to get that. Now, the question I got to figure out with the site is how over the course of the weekend am I going to feed this? Because there's so many games and shit. Like, how do I feed it like live info? I'm working on that starting tomorrow. So I need to think on how I can feed it live data and get it to update on the road. So I'll work on the next couple of days. It may not be live in time for this event, maybe for the next event, but I move my fucking there. 20 games on Friday? It is like 20 games, is that? Yes, prize pick squares are up. I ran my model, and this was some of the squares I liked. I haven't really gone through the full board because they didn't add all the series on here when I was looking this morning. They haven't listed any of the amateur teams. So it's all just pro teams against AMs. But I think this is probably the square I think that just on a quick look that I think could be really good. And I have a feeling the phase map one against Rock could be interesting for a Moore's perspective. I haven't really thought about the other series. Falcon C9 probably stay away from me, to be honest, because I just don't know what to think about both teams. But they don't give us a lot of C9 pick options. I mean, maybe you could take a 3 less on like a Nejor or something. C9 will get bodied third map. So CoDCast says everybody. CoDCast says everybody. Flanks today, yes, because Tom's got to fly tomorrow. So can you guys remind Tommy? And I'm going to tell Tommy I'm going to remind him after the show that he has to back up his OBS files and send it to me overnight. Yeah, Ant's good. So as long as Lana doesn't go into labor the next 3 hours, we should be good. But you know, there's a non-zero chance that we're mid fucking CoDCast and she starts going to contractions, and you know, we're gonna have to figure it out, you know? Can P7 beat Thieves? The problem with P7 is that, I gotta be honest, they are kind of bullying AM teams because Snoop is basically just going off every map. I'm not saying that Snoop's bad, because I think he's definitely got potential still. I just don't think at the pro level that's going to happen consistently, and they're going to need to rely on all the other players to step up. So I do think P7 can do some damage in their group. Boston's not that good, and that's a revenge game, obviously. Gentlemates are so I think P7 could maybe, but I don't know. I'm very skeptical that any of the M teams are going to do it, to be honest. That being said, Rock over C9. Rock over C9, the minute that any picks are live on any book to get Rock over C9, I would slam that shit. I would camp. No bullshit. I would fucking camp like any of the books and see the minute that those squares, those odds go up, that you just actually hammer Rock over C9. I think that is the most free upset all time. They may not even offer it, to be honest, because I think they know that C9 might be cooked, but we'll see. I mean, it's also C9's first land match, crazy enough. So or second land match at that point. So Rocket sync out against Falcons. The question with Rock, though, is like, how are they going to feel like, are they going to feel the pressure now that they're taking a step up? I don't know. But it's also a big, for someone like Kicks, you know, like, there's a real case, like, if he plays really well at this event and at Challengers Champs and EWC, like, you know, does he want to come back to NA and play at NA, whether, you know, in Challengers or on the pro side? Like, you know? Or they just want to keep grinding as kind of on the AM level. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what they want to do. But yes, gotcha. There are most of the books out there have someone who's usually who's a COD fan. There's a person who's in here a bunch who hasn't come around recently because I think he's been busy, but he does it for a buck, and it's like his second job. He's like a finance. He works in finance, or he's a doctor or some shit. I don't know. It's his second fucking job. It's his side hustle. So Bet365 is probably the sharpest of the ones. That's my guy who's in here a bunch. He does 3-6s, and his stuff is probably the sharpest. They also have, I think, some of the best markets, but I'm with Picks, and Picks has got the best market, so absolutely use code BENJ. Shout out to everybody that's been using code BENJ. It's been popping off, bro. So, one thing before we record this video, I've been waiting, and hopefully they come up today. I'm waiting for the PGA lines to pop. I'll post my PGA picks once those go up, but they haven't posted the PGA Championship squares yet. They usually do it on Tuesdays, so once tee times are out, so that should be this afternoon at some point. Podcasting and flank today, yeah. And I got a pack. I bought new USB hubs for this event. I might have cooked. We've I don't know if you guys have seen, but like when we set up at events like this, I have to tape a USB hub like under the desk. And like I got two USB hubs, combined $20, so good value. And they literally have clamps, so I can clamp them to the edge of the table and they face upwards. So that'll be really nice for like cable management. And they've got USB-C and USB-A ports on them, so we should have enough. We should have enough for all of our shit: keyboard, mouse, Stream Deck, Rodecaster, and this fucking thing. This thing. So, all right, I do my bracket prediction video, and then we need to do Q&A. But I don't think I can record. I need to post for the Q&A. Recording a Q&A video in an hour or so. Send over questions and I'll include as many as I can. I had to tweet that out like an hour ago. Sweet Caroline, you want me to play Sweet Caroline? Listen, Jax, I gotta be honest, that's the Boston Red Sox song. I rarely do this, but I gotta veto your fucking song selection. Unfortunately, I gotta put a ban on Sweet Caroline on the stream. Okay? It's the Red Sox song, and I just can't do it, bro. I can't do it out of principle. I'm so sorry that you wasted your channel points. That's the Leaf song. All right, I'm gonna give you an exception for this one time, but Sweet Caroline is fucking officially banned after this, bro. Okay. It's fucking banned after this, okay? McKenna coming home. It's cheese at the Leafs got McKenna, but whatever. And NHL's gonna rig it. All right, so what do I want to do for this video? Let me use the retail version. Also, I added a collapsible thing for this here now, so you're welcome. People are asking for that. No, I think B-Dub, what I'm gonna talk to some SEF people because my suggestion to them is they should run. If they were smart, what they should do is they should have their fucking they play their finals like in the end of spring, but they should have a challenge tournament in the fall. Like they should run 2 tournaments and they should make one of them in the off season after EWC, like in September, October. So that would be my suggestion to them. All right, so we need this. We got groups. By the way, when you click down here, it shows the full GSL bracket. You're welcome for that. Well, we'll start recording this. I'm going to give you most of this song. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else I need to add for this? Is there anything else I should add to this site for the weekend chat that I can reasonably do? Like you guys, like any things that you think is worth it, I'll tell you if I could reasonably do it or not. McDavid is not joining next year. If he's going to leave, it's after next season. He's not moving till the 27 trade deadline if he forces a way out. I'm not. You want me to play You'll Never Walk Alone? But I got to record this video, bro. I will say that is maybe controversially, but I think You'll Never Walk Alone is the best song in all of sports. There's a lot of really good sports songs and chants, but I think that one probably is the best on some non-trolley shit. I think it probably is the best. And there's a lot of good ones in both that sport and other sports. But yo, speaking of sports, real quick, can we give a big shout out to Donovan Mitchell last night? It was looking super slow for the Cavs, and Donovan Mitchell had one of the best third quarters I've ever seen in my entire life last night. Donovan Mitchell absolutely cooked in the second half last night. And this is a real series now. I mean, Cleveland's going to have to win a road game in this series. Like, they got to get it done. But COD players, the picks. This was the. I'm sorting it. Actually, let me do it. I'll do it by 10. Actually, that's gonna have too many. There. Those are the ones that it thinks has like a 14% or more edge on. So there you go. You can screenshot that. Did we see Bron's last game last night? No. Listen, LeBron is gonna. Here's what LeBron's doing, bro. I'm telling you what LeBron's doing right now. Okay? LeBron is waiting to see what happens with this Giannis shit. I'm telling you right now what LeBron is doing. Okay? He's waiting to see what's going to happen with this Giannis situation because he's the biggest potential big disruptor as far as player movement. LeBron is a free agent. Okay? And he can join any team he wants to do a fucking victory tour. He's going to do the Mariano, bro. Okay? He's going to go to every arena and get a gift. And you know what I'm saying? He's going to do a victory tour. Okay? I think that's going to be the plan. He's going to get a send-off at the All-Star game. Like, he's going to do a whole lap. And I don't blame him because it's a good play. But will he stay in LA? Maybe. Would I love to see him, go to the Knicks? That would be great. See a season of LeBron on the Knicks as a role player on our team would be fucking awesome, I don't know what LeBron's going to do. I don't know if he knows yet. I think he's going to play one more year, though. I think he's going to play one more year. I think the only three teams that he'll play on is he's either going to stay on the Lakers, go back to Cleveland for another season, or go to the Knicks. Those are the only three options, I think. The only three options, I think. But we'll see. All right, I'm going to record this video. Or what? There's a massive argument going on right now in the COD Madden franchise lobby between fucking Spencer and Ant. They're going back and forth, bro. Holy fuck. They are. I can't. Cat and Ant's arguing on his backup Discord too. Oh my god. I try to scroll through the combo, but it's so fucking long. Alright, let's do this video. Alright. You guys on a Delio, if you guys sub or resub, I will shout you out in text, but yeah, you should go check it out, Demetrius. You'll find it entertaining. Alright, you guys on a deal when I record the video. I'll show you on text, but outside of that, we gotta get our rips in. One, two, three, four, five. LeBron's not going to Toronto, bro. He's not going to Toronto. I'm telling you, those are the only three teams he'll go to. And I don't even think the Knicks are first on that list. He has talked a lot about his love for Madison Square Garden. I think genuinely he said that like he has genuinely considered the Knicks. But the real thing is either he finishes his tenure with the Lakers, because it's easy for him, he lives in LA. He's going to go to the Cavs and just finish with his home team, or he's going to go to New York and just be able to say that, you know, he played a year for the Knicks when they're in a cycle and the ability to win. I mean, I will say there is something alluring about his send-off being getting the New York Knicks a fucking trophy. That's all I'm saying. No, LeBron's a free agent, TP Rocks. LeBron's a free agent. Golden State's blowing it up. Golden State is gonna make some big moves this offseason to blow it up. They're not gonna extend the window. I think he's gonna probably stay on LA, to be honest. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. It is time for our event prediction video. We do these for every event. We got a fun one this time around. The Major 3 Pro-Am is a bit of a multi-stage competition. We're gonna have a group stage with a million matches on Friday, and then we're going to get to an 8-team double elimination bracket on Saturday and Sunday to crown our winner later on Sunday afternoon. So I'm going to walk through all my predictions. We're going to predict first and second in each group, and then the bracket. So let me give you my list, my matches, my rankings, my prediction for how the event will go this weekend. No one taker right there. I don't know. I don't know what LeBron wants. I don't know. I don't know if anyone does, bro. Let me full screen this. Oh. Oh. There you go. Reset transform. There you go. Perfect. All right. So your screen shakes. Yeah, my desk is a little loose right now. Yes. All right, so these are the groups we have for the Pro-Am. The way that this event works is that all the pro teams and the 4 amateur teams have been drawn into 4 groups, and I will hit a little bit of a show bracket here, but basically every group is what we call a GSL bracket. Basically, you got to win 2 before you lose 2, so the teams that go 2-0 in this group and 2-1 will be the teams that advance through, with the 2-0 being the 1 seed and the 2-1 being the 2nd seed. Now, if I hop on over to bracket here, you're going to see that this will also show you, and this is kind of a prediction that my model says as far as that. We'll kind of run our own, but it will also show you, if you look in the left here, and you can screenshot this if you want, how then the 1st and 2nd seeds from each group will be split between both sides of the winners bracket. Nobody goes straight in the losers in this one once you're in the top 8, so pretty traditional double elim bracket on the weekend, and all of the groups will finish on Friday. We're going to have a long day of COD on Friday, so let me reset all the picks, and let's go group by group, and I want to give you my prediction for who I think will go first and second, and potentially where there could be an upset. So let's start with Group A. It's one of the more straightforward groups. Optic Texas had a pretty fantastic split, went 5-0. Their only loss to split was to Thieves in the minor tournament. I think they're the clear one in this group. I just think the only real chance for them is if they come out a little bit maybe slow on Friday, and maybe a G2 or Vancouver surprise them in that second match. I don't think Ethan and DK and the boys in OMU will, but I think Optic will probably cruise on Friday. I don't really see them being a 2-1 team. I think they get 2-0 here. The 2-1 situation in this group is a little bit interesting. Obviously, OMU, I just talked about a little bit. They have some interesting shooters on their team. And I think the key kind of thing going into this event is, for a player like Ethan, who has not, I believe, played a LAN ever, what will he show in his first match against Optic? That is a tough one. And you've also gotten 2 other interesting players on this team. Aspect has been around for a while, and Denza now playing in another Pro-Am. He's had a very good stretch now of participating in these Pro-Am tournaments. So I think OMU could potentially do some damage in this group, but I'm going to be honest, I think picking second in this group for me is going to be G2. It comes down to G2 and Vancouver in this one. I think G2 have started in the last week or so to show me bit more promise as far as their ability to not fumble in this group stage. I don't think G2 is great. I still think they lack firepower. But as the game slows down, and I think if they can play a bit more aggressive and get good performances from their submachine gun players, I think they can see their way out of this group, because Vancouver Surge have really struggled since the first week of the qualifiers, and they haven't really played great down the stretch, and I don't really trust them in this one. Now, there's a good chance that G2 loses first match and win the second match in the rematch, but I got G2 coming through second in this group, and I'll pick first. All right, let's move on over to Group B. And this one is a very fun one. And I'm going to say that I think that Groups B and C are where there could be some interesting results. I think Toronto is the clear team that will go through first in this group. Toronto are playing some fairly consistent ball these days. Been pretty good in the respawn. S&D is still a massive question mark with this team, and will probably limit their ability to make it super deep in the tournament once we get to the bracket, but should be enough to see past Carolina. Miami's a bit of an interesting matchup. As you know, that Toronto-Miami matchup is a rivalry matchup. And there's been some interesting back and forth there, and maybe another chapter of the rivalry will happen in this one, but I think Toronto should be able to see through that. And Huntsmen are a bit of an interesting team. If you've been following the Huntsman squad, it's Renegade, Ojani, Swooty, and Brack. And a really good opportunity for Brack to kind of continue to grow his stock, for Swooty to grow his stock, and someone like Renegade to get his first wax at playing against elite pros. Do I think that Huntsmen have a chance against Toronto? No. Do I think they have a chance against, say, Carolina, if I expect Miami to beat Carolina? I think they kind of do, to be honest. I think the Carolina guys play loose enough that Huntsmen might have a chance. Huntsmen are just going to have to be a little bit careful in the vetoes, to not kind of like just go for the straight, easy. They got to find some weaknesses in that Carolina map pool for me, and the weakness in their S&D, and really exploit that in that series. I could see the upset, but I have a feeling Huntsman's going to lose like a Game 5 heartbreaker. So if I had to pick a team to go second this group, I think I'm going to go Miami over Carolina. Carolina just haven't been that good on land. Miami didn't have a great major two last time we saw, but I think Miami would do just enough to get past this one. And maybe this is the event where Miami actually does something. We'll get to that later on in this prediction video, but I'm going to pick them second. What's good, Mr. Justin? Wait, Justin, are you going to Major 3? All right, let's move on over to Group C. I think this one is pretty straightforward as far as the group, but I will say that there is a chance for the boys on P7, Beans, Diamond Con, Eric, and Snoopy, that with the right performance on Friday, I don't think Boston and Gentlemates are super scary, and I won't be surprised if this is the one where potentially a Challengers team can get out. I think this is the best chance, because Steves are getting first seed, okay? Yes, they looked bad last weekend. I don't know what happened in both those matches last weekend. They got to clean that up, but they have enough skill to get past mostly everybody in this group. But everybody else has got kind of questions. Gentlemates have played very iffy COD now for about 3 months and have really come back to the pack in pretty much all the game modes. I just don't know if they're going to click or not at this event. I think they can find their way to top 6, but I don't know. Boston have been terrible, genuinely terrible. I don't need to really go deep into that one. I think they get last in this group, and I think there's a real chance that P7 beat Boston in that like Snoopy revenge match situation. And then just a question of, do I think that P7 can beat Gentlemates? I think Gentlemates will beat them, but if Gentlemates lose the first map in that, which is entirely doable, I think they tilt, and I think P7 have a great chance to get out. So keep your eyes on this one, especially late on Friday. I don't think the upset is going to happen, but I won't be surprised if it does. I won't be surprised if Gentlemates scam their way into not making it deeper. And then at that point, we're going to have a very awkward combo about Gentlemates maybe being forced into making a roster change to find some momentum going into their home event at Major 4. Now, this last group is interesting. I'm just going to say off the bat, Cloud9's getting last. So don't want to overthink C9 too much. They got to blow it up, and they may lose to Rock in this one. So just keep that in mind. It really then becomes, who do I trust? I think FaZe have done enough on land and online. They should be able to see past a Riyadh team that's still an iffy search team, and a Rock team that, has been up and down this split, even though they were able to close it out in the last elite stage online in the EMEA. Like, they didn't have the best couple of weeks in that stretch. I think FaZe will do enough to get done. It then comes down to this very interesting kind of back and forth here. You've got that Falcon squad, which has been very underperforming all year. And you got the Rock Boys, the Dahoom squad, the two Dahooms, Rixold and Kicks. Like, the Saudi boys have played very good on land this year, right? Won an event, got second. They have been good. They've got some really good coaching on the side of Vortex. The only thing that I will say is that I do think that teams like FaZe and Riyadh will do their homework on Rock and the maps that they're good at. So I do think that, you know, Rock's not going to surprise either of these teams, but will they play good enough to get through? My prediction is that Rock and Falcons play a banger game 5, and I think AG goes off in that last map in order to get Falcons just over the line. But I think Rock do end up actually making a really fun Friday end of day match. And yeah, those are our predictions. Listen, I just can't pick an upset, guys. None of these challengers teams. I think P7 is by far the best, and I think they have the best chance to get out of their group. I just think Gentlemates will do just enough to get past it. Omit EU, Huntsman, and Rock, I'm not really so sure on. But anyway, let's move on to the next stage of the video. All right, so now that we have picked all of our teams, you see here, and I'll zoom in a little bit for y'all. But there you go. And let's go through and make our predictions on who I think will win each match in each round. And we'll start with the top left corner here. We got Optic versus Miami. Optic have beaten them twice so far this season. Miami have been iffy on land. I will say though, if there was ever a series where I think Optic might lose in winners round 1 and have to make the Matt Formal-esque losers bracket run through this whole thing, it could be this one. I'm not going to pick it. I think Optic are playing too good, and they generally have been money in all the winners round 1s we've seen with Burke. I'll give Miami a map here. But don't be surprised if Miami just randomly win this series. Optic is due to lose a winners bracket round 1 at one point, and Miami's kind of the weird team where sometimes they get in flow and might frustrate Optic. But I'm not picking it here. You don't think it's the right spots? It is the right spots. Explain what's wrong, B-Dub. Explain what's wrong with this list. What's wrong with this list? This is A should play D2? No. That's not how they did it at Raleigh. That's not how they did it at Raleigh. This is the Raleigh format, and I confirmed it. So unless they're changing their mind last second, I confirmed and asked around, and this is how the bracket plays out. Yeah, EWC does it differently. That's what confused me, but I asked, and then they're doing it the Raleigh way, which makes sense because I think it shuffles the matchups a bit more. You won't play anyone in your group until theoretically winners finals, which it makes more sense to me. So you're good though. All right, let me fix this. All right, let's move on to the next series. So we got FaZe versus Gentlemates. FaZe and Gentlemates have played a couple times this year. FaZe have beaten them 3-1. If FaZe play the way they do at LAN, it's going to be very difficult for Gentlemates to really extend the series to 5. I'm going to go with a 3-1 just because I think Gentlemates will steal a hard point or something. But the overload S&D issues on Gentlemates I think will be too much to handle for FaZe. And I think the search issues for Gentlemates are a problem, and I don't think they'll see through here. Oh, the upset's coming in losers bracket. Don't worry. All right, now we get to Toronto versus G2, and I've been thinking about this one a bit, and part of me has had this thinking of one of the top 8 teams is going to randomly show up this event and it's going to click. And the most likely team is a team that I think is the most team. And I'm very concerned about the way that Toronto play and how reliant they are on Slang. So I've been going back and forth on this one, and I'm actually going to pick a Minnesota upset in this one because they are the better search team. And if it does get to a game 5, I think G2 can get it done. So I've been going back and forth on this one. I was going to pick this upset a little bit later on if it happened, but I'm going to actually do it right away. And we're going to take Minnesota in a game 5 over Toronto. Toronto is a good respawn team, so they can 3-0-3-1 this. But if it goes 5, G2 are the better search team between the two. And in that same vein, when I think about this Thieves-Falcons series, it's sort of a similar issue. If Falcons actually show up on land and it goes 5, right? Because now they can kind of ease in the tournament a bit more with this format. Can they beat Thieves in a game 5? I don't think so. I think Thieves are playing too good, and I don't even think it's going to get there. So I'm going to take Thieves 3-1 and drop Falcons down to the losers bracket. So let's do our losers round 1 matches. Miami's versus Gentlemates. A rematch of the last time they actually played this on LAN, like literally at Major 2. They have played so many times this season. The Gentlemates have really had their number. Man, this one is tough. I think that this could be theoretically this is all the potential to be like a classic series. And I think I have a little bit more faith in Miami than I do Gentlemates. So I'm going to go with the Miami 3-2. But this is really a coin flip series. Neither team has been convincing in LAN this year, and one of them is going to go home very disappointed with the top 8 placing. And then on the bottom side of the bracket, this is another one where, like, legitimately Falcons can't lose this series. Like, I'm telling you, like, this is their season and this team's life is on the line if they lose this series. If they pull up and get rounded in this tournament, like, they have to blow it up at this point. And unfortunately, they're not good enough at S&D for me to feel comfortable in them beating Toronto. So I got a game 5 gritter in this one that Toronto just ice up, and Falcons finally blow it up with their team because, man, it's been a rough one. All right, so let's do the winners bracket matches so we can drop them down. FaZe versus Optic. It's been a banger this year. They just played online and went to game 5. I think there's a good chance we see this later on in the tournament. But I'm going to take Optic 3-1 in this one. Optic's been too good in the early rounds of the tournament, and I think FaZe will get dropped down to losers at this stage. I got to fix this highlighting issue here. I don't know why it's grayed out, but later problem. All right, and then Thieves versus Minnesota. Thieves have played Minnesota quite a bit, and they've actually smoked them pretty much every time they played this year. And I don't see this being different. I got a hot 3-0 for Thieves. Setting up our Thieves, Optic, winners bracket final, which is what we expected pretty much going into this tournament. All right, but now we get some fun ones at the bottom here. We're going to start with the Minnesota G2 versus Miami, and they have actually had the better of Miami so far this year. And as you can see from the power rankings, a lot of it is due to the fact that Minnesota is still a solid S&D squad. Now, I've been also going back and forth in this hypothetical scenario. I have a feeling we're going to get a weird team in the top 4. But you know what? I'm going to go with Miami 3-2 here and just take the higher seed. I would love for G2 to make it to Sunday. It would be very interesting and hilarious. But I think, unfortunately, they'll pull up and they get double rounded on Saturday. And top 6 is not a bad placing for them. I think it would pretty much solidify their qualification for champs at that point, mostly because Carolina doesn't even make it to this stage. So that pretty much locks in the top 8. And I think, unfortunately, their run ends there. And now we get to FaZe versus Toronto. And as you can see here, Toronto is 0-3 against FaZe. I think this is very similar to the last time they played on LAN. I think that FaZe will probably drop a map at some point. But I do think probably an overload in this one. But I think FaZe will take care of Toronto again. I just think Toronto's S&D issues are going to be too much to overcome in this one. And all the 4 teams I have listed here, all teams that are pretty solid S&D, at least right now. So let's start with that losers bracket semifinal. And this has been a problem for FaZe all season and even last year. They cannot find their way past this matchup. And I just think that they're actually going to do it this time and do it in the game 5. I think they finally ice up. It's sketchy, but I think Big Draws drops double digits last map to beat Miami. And I think he chirps a bit, and maybe we get a little pushing and shoving on this one. But I got FaZe getting it with the game 5. Charlie, I talked about it. I think that P7 have the best chance. My problem is that I just don't. I trust Gentlemates. Gentlemates this season have been doing just enough on land, and I think they beat them in a really close one, to be honest. But I think P7 will get there. Rock also against Falcons, but my thing is like, I said in the video that I think Falcons may fumble this series a bit, and then AG's just gonna have a like, fuck you, map 5, and then they'll win. Oh, let's reset all the fucking scores. God fucking. I don't remember all the scores I just did. Hold on, I gotta stop. I gotta stop the recording and watch this back. Fuck. God damn, I just trolled. Shit. 1 second, chat. Fuck me. I gotta fix that. And 53. Let me watch this back real quick. I think he's gonna probably stay on LA, to be honest. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. Okay, I have it up now. Let me fix this real quick. 3. Yeah, versus Falcons will be close. Yeah, but maybe there's a tournament where Falcons kind of figured out for once. I don't know. It's so hard to trust, bro. And then I did game 5 here, right? Yeah. All right, this is the run back of the video. All right, so now we move on to winners finals. Optic versus Thieves. Thieves are 2-1 against them so far this year. Now the problem for Thieves all season, and by all season I mean the 2 events we've had so far, which by the way, the fact that it's the middle of May and we've only had 2 lands is criminal, but that's a topic for another video. Thieves have struggled in these big matches on Saturday and Sunday. They've just not showed up. And I think what might help them is this isn't going to be first match, but I did look at the start times on Sunday and they are pretty early. So Thieves will need to make sure the caffeine's in, the warm-up's in, that they're wide and awake for this one, or they can get bounced into losers pretty quickly here. Now, I think for Optic, the one kind of thought in this series is Thieves will probably go gridlock heavy in this one. And Thieves have looked really good in that, especially against Optic earlier on in this stage. Will Optic have a response for them on those modes? I think they will a bit. I think Optic has shown that their gridlock hardpoint is good, but Thieves' gridlock search has been phenomenal. I think especially because of how well BZ plays on the bottom side of that map. And they've also taken the opportunity for quick pinches when available. So I think that I have Optic winning this one, but we're going to go with a classic game 5. And you know what? I would be really funny if there's a game 5 Plaza. We're going to get a game 5 Plaza at some point this weekend, but I got Thieves losing a close one here. LAT looked like shit. They looked like good other than last weekend. So now we get to this. By the way, if we get this top 3, this is cinema top 3 right here, because we get FaZe, Optic, and Thieves, and we get a losers bracket final with FaZe and Thieves. Now FaZe had beaten Thieves, I believe, a couple of times on land this year. They've kind of had their number, though all the series have been close. The last time they played was a fairly gritty game 5, and I have a feeling it's the same thing. And unfortunately for Thieves, as much as their S&D play has been solid this year, I think FaZe will do just enough to ice up and win this. Now, I won't be surprised if Thieves do win this one finally, but I think I trust FaZe's S&D execution in the moment a bit more than I do with Thieves, but it is going to be a very, very close series. And now we get to the grand final. There's obviously a rematch from the last event. Will Optic hit Colossus map 1 again? My guess is they won't. My guess is they'll learn their lesson after Major 1 and Major 2 and not let the team that just played get a bit of momentum. Now, I expect Optic in this situation to be able to sort with the league the situation with Huntsman and get them in and be able to scrim them, assuming that Huntsman aren't playing through the Challengers Grand Final, which, by the way, is kind of also going on at the same time as the tournament on Sunday because of the reseed that's happening when the Challengers teams are dropping back out of the group stage here into the bracket. There's not an opportunity for them to finish the tournament in order to have Challengers Grand Finals before the matches on Sunday. So Challengers will be going on at the same time as the pro stuff on Sunday. So bit of a situation there to know for Optic with their Huntsman warm-up situation, assuming they're still in the tournament. So if you don't know how the Grand Finals work, it's 3 searches, 2 hard points, and 2 overloads, which I think, if you look on the face here, probably, assuming that FaZe's S&D is on point, probably benefits them. Although I will say Optic has played really good search as of late. They did for most of the last stage as well. And I think for FaZe, you know, will they get hot again in this series? Because the last time they played in that grand final, like, they were outslaying Optic like pretty bad. I think this time around, though, Optic will finally get it done. I don't think we get to 7. I think we get to 6. I think FaZe get 2 maps. And I think Optic finally get their first trophy of the season. It takes them to the 3rd event. But I think Optic are playing the best ball any team in the league right now. I think Thieves and FaZe will do enough to get to this point in the tournament. But I just think Optic will finally have done enough to win one, assuming that they show up on Sunday. So this is my prediction. Here in the bracket, Optic getting first, FaZe second, Thieves third, Miami fourth, Minnesota and Toronto getting fifth, sixth, which is big because that fifth, sixth, third, fourth, like, you're going to avoid the. Realistically, you don't want to get eighth because you're going to play Optic in Champs Round 1. Seed 2 or 3 is going to come down to probably the FaZe or Thieves battle over the course of the last event. But getting in that 4th, 5th matchup is going to be really big. So if you're Minnesota, Miami, Toronto, like, trying to get enough CDL points, you're going to get one of those other teams in winners round 1. Could be really big matchup wise at champs. But this is how I got in the bracket. And unfortunately, this plays out. No Carolina making it deep, no Vancouver making it deep. And to be honest, it kind of ends the champs race if this plays out this way. Like, I'll literally sim it for you, right? Right? Like 9th, 12th, you know, you'd get at that point Vancouver, C9, Boston, Carolina. Here we get top 6, G2. Falcons get top 8. Like, you just see that at that point, yes, there's a chance that Carolina can still make it, but they're basically going to. Their only chance at that point is basically going to be like winning that event and praying that, like, I don't know, that Falcons get like last at the event. They're basically just going to have an incredible event. So it wouldn't end the champs race, but it's going to be really unlikely with the schedules and the online points. But anyway, that's a topic for another video. So let me know what you guys thought of my predictions. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more. And as always, guys, we'll see you on the next one. No, I don't, Snooka. I really don't. I think the problem for me is that there was a chance at one point where in this where Gentlemates could have ended up in Group D, and I really would have thought that Rock actually would have had a good chance against Gentlemates, but it didn't play out that way. And there was a chance that Group C at one point could have had 2 very like mid-pack teams in it, and that would have given P7 a good chance, but it just didn't play out that way, unfortunately. So I just don't think guys, I'm gonna be honest, the upsets haven't occurred as much as you think in these tournaments, and it could happen, but I'm not seeing the vision, bro. So all right, we're gonna get ready for CoDCast here in a little bit. Quick commercial break, chat. I gotta take a piss. Be right back. What do you think? Oh, you think for like the foreign teams? Yeah, it's possible. I mean, for NA players, it's a very easy travel event. We'll see with Rock and all the other squad if what happens, you know. Podcast is going to be in about 30 minutes. So, about 30 minutes. Now and then, you'd always love you. Now and then. I'm going to need to bump this Q&A tweet in like 40 minutes. It didn't get enough responses. Can we do a video? What day does it start? Friday. Someone asked about the schedule. The way the schedule is set up is A and B will play first, C and D will play second. You're gonna get the first two match sets are going to be the initial matches in every group. The second one in each one will be the like 1-0 match and the 0-1 match. And then the last set will be, and again, this is across 4 stages, will all be the 1-1 games. So whether who's on what station, they haven't announced yet. So we do them in Nameless's server, so just stick around. And we'll post the link straight to the stage once he's on, and you'll be able to join. Did he actually? He might have. Let's see if we posted the outline now. This is the outline he posted today. Let's take a look. Is this the most separation Optic have had going to a major? Nah. I would say last one was also like, is Ant high? Ant might be high. He might have ripped the Benjamin when he said that. Like, what? The team that went 5-6 and 6-5 were 2 of the top 3 teams. I think Optic just play. It's like during the prime phase days in Cold War, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, great song. I'm on the wrong overlay. Yeah. But no, Ant's fucking smoking crack. Did LAT lose too much momentum heading into Major 3? No, but this team switching off is a big problem. They've had that problem all season. Jailmate's search sucks. Who's a bigger dark horse? Yeah, we'll talk about that. Talk about each group. Make a bracket. Ben's tool. Let me link it to him. And you guys can make brackets while using that tool if you wanna mess around with it. It's right here. Optic just consistent as fuck. Yeah, they just do a good job of not switching off online. Do I smoke weed? I'll be honest. This is probably the year that I've smoked the least amount of weed. I'm not gonna lie. At this point, generally the only time I do it is like very casually, socially, aka like tailgates and shit. I don't like sit here and just rip the pen at night. There was a while where I do it. I'm just be honest. I haven't went and bought a pen or a cart or a flower in like 8 months. So I will say though, I do want to try this supposed SAS pack though. It's very much rumored like SAS pack. I wonder if it's fucking the best shit. The SAS pack, bro. Let me also retext Jersey Jerry. See if Jerry still wants to play fucking golf tomorrow. Yeah. Georgie. I'm not sold on Thieves. I think the thing with Thieves is they'll be fine on Friday. The question is by Saturday afternoon, Sunday, does this team just switch off like they've done in big moments like all year on land? I don't know. I gotta be honest, they may actually be a massive confidence team the way it's built. Sorry, Jerry just fucking texted me back. Rally T not peaking when they won the minor. I don't know if they were peaking. I don't think that wasn't really a peak. I just think that Thieves is like just. I think Thieves is just a momentum team, bro. I think when they have confidence and they play with swagger, they're gonna be super hard to beat. But I think when they're down on themselves, I think they just get blitzed. Like I think that they are just not as even keel of a team as some of the other top squads are. And they got to try and find that consistency. I mean, they have 3 events coming up, including this weekend, the next 2 months. Like, you know, 4 events actually. This one, Major 4, champs in EWC. Which, by the way, if you guys have not seen, the current rumor that's floating around. The world is that there's been a lot of rumors on Arabic social media that EWC could be going to France. Now, my guess is that, okay, here's my read on it. My read is that they are seriously considering making the move to France because of the conflict in the region. And because of the complexity of this tournament and the amount of weeks it does and all logistics, like they got to make a decision now, so they give themselves like 2 months. But my guess is they probably haven't made a Hundo P situation yet. But I mean, a couple of things. First off, if we're going to France for EWC, that's a W. The rumors are Paris. The rumors are Paris. So, I mean, going to Paris twice, assuming we go to EWC this year, would be a W, you know? But we'll keep our eyes on this. I don't know. Abu Naj kind of fanned the flames on this one a little bit by this tweet, this vague ass fucking tweet. So my guess is it's gonna happen, and they haven't decided yet. But like, it's really just coming down to someone in the foundation, the royal family saying yes, and then they'll roll the announcement out. But my guess is that they're gonna pivot. They can't cancel the event. I think that one kills them a little bit too much. I don't think they can do it in Riyadh with the travel situation. So. Yeah, Frenchie, I think there's a good chance. But I don't think EWC tickets will be like crazy expensive. They were pretty cheap. Like, they were pretty cheap the first year. And last year, I think. I don't think they were super expensive. So anyway, what else does they have? All-ins, yeah. So that's the full schedule. Did I go to the first one? Yes, I went to the first one. I didn't go last year. I don't know if we're going to go this year. FaZe is not an EWC partner this year. Oh, you're in Marseille. Fair enough. FaZe not an EWC partner, so it'll just come down to whether or not it makes sense for us and their space and like they'll cover costs. Like, I don't know. I have a feeling that it's not going to happen, but we'll see. Hold on 1 second. FaZe is not an EWC partner this year. Yeah. I gotta say with the EWC partner program, and you saw a lot of reporting over the summer about it, that it is it's still a work in progress. Every year they try to do different things with it. I think the two biggest pain points I've heard from orgs are, one, that a lot of the marketing, a lot of the incentives in the partner club program are very vague and they aren't as clearly outlined, and it makes it difficult for teams to weigh the cost benefit analysis of doing something extravagant and assuming it's going to trigger all the metrics in order to get paid out the money they want. The second thing is in regards to how EWC is not always been the best org about paying out right away. In fact, there's been a lot of issues, unfortunately, both with talent, with players, and with the orgs not really receiving their payment until a couple of quarters later. Like not even like net 60, net 90. I'm talking about like 4 or 5 months later. And that can be very difficult for some of these orgs that are, bringing quite a few teams over to finish their books by the end of the year, especially the tournament ends in August, not getting paid till December. So, yeah, I think they'll over time improve the program where it's a bit more efficient and the payouts quicker. I think they're going to be doing this for a while, but yeah. They also don't have like 19 teams. It doesn't really make sense. They're not like a Team Liquid or a Twisted Minds or Falcons that are in a lot of esports. They're in a couple for 3-ish ones that they focus on, and the club partner thing doesn't really make that much sense at that point. So we have a bit of an interesting situation in our league, in this sleeper league. That's gonna play out very fun here. So I kind of tipped the apple cart on teams now having to bounce their rosters after this draft. And as you can see here, there's gonna be some waiver claims coming in here. And I'm very curious who Griff drops because he's got the most people to drop. He dropped Tank Dell. And I think I'm gonna throw a lot of coin to get Tank Dell, honestly. Like I think I may literally throw in like all my waiver cash. Like no bullshit. I think I would max out waiver cash for Tank Dell. He's going through and dropping his fucking set now, so we'll see. I mean, what do you guys think? Is Tank Dell like... Do I max out waiver cash to get Tank Dell? Rashad Bateman sucks. I mean, otherwise the cash is not... There's nobody you're going to pick up anyway. I would pick him up and drop probably... No, I'll keep Brazil. Kind of need Milrow and Sanders, low key. Yeah, I got podcast in 20. I got to think about it. I might drop one of the tight ends. Or maybe I would drop Tillman for him. Tillman's pretty useless. Jaden Blue I want to keep. I'm hoping Jaden Blue fucking pops off this year. They have literally nobody, so. A Berlin COD event? You know, there used to be a decent German COD scene. I don't know what happened to it, to be honest. There used to be a decent German COD scene. Let me see if Anson is cord. Nah, he's not his cord yet. Let's play some Madden? No, I'm sitting here waiting for Ant to join. Oh, he dropped Darnell Mooney too? That's so risky though. I have no idea who's going to actually make their way through this fucking team. The Giants winning week 1. We've not had a great history in that, even when we were good about that round 1 matchup against the Cowboys whenever they placed it. Is it in? Have they said if it's going to be in MetLife or is it at AT&T? Well, one person said one and one person said the other. So fucking like which one is? I don't think they've announced where it's going to be. I assume. The only non-international game I think that they've said is going to be at a stadium is Bills are week 2, I think Thursday they said. The Bills week 2 are playing at home. They auto confirmed that like yesterday, which makes sense. So it's not in Dallas. Speaking of Dallas, I gotta one thing I'm gonna do, chat, this week is I'm gonna talk to Crowdeezy. What I'm gonna try and do is try and go to Dallas at some point next few weeks. Get some golf in. Yeah, but the Giants have also just overturned their whole team. Like I don't know how much historicals with the new coach are gonna like, you know what I'm saying? So Jay, is there anything else we should talk about in the podcast? What AM team? I mean, we'll talk about on the show. I mean, if you're asking me just my general thoughts, I think P7. What's the VOD segment this week? I'm actually not sure. My guess is it's probably fucking Gentleman's S&D. It sounds like Ant wants to go on a tirade about Gentleman's fucking search. And maybe we can watch him as bang out plaza rounds between Optic and fucking FaZe. Wait, JP, are you guys doing actually never mind. I'm about to say because I thought the Anaheim game's tomorrow. I was gonna say it could be good puck on Wednesday, but I think I think it's the Colorado series, and I think they're just gonna close out the Wild. The fucking game 5 with Detroit and fucking and the Cleve are gonna be good though. That one's going 7. MVP of the stage so far. I mean, low key. If Steve's win it, it's probably gonna be Abe. Joe's playing at an elite level. I think Brandon's also given some of his best fucking COD we've seen in a while. To be honest. I think this is by far the best stage Brandon's had this season. And I mean, it's not like he's been playing poor. I just think he's just been frying the stage. So. JP, if you're here, I would love to do. JP, you and I need to talk. We need to do I would love to do a content piece, and I think Crowder would also be down to do it too. I would love to talk about, and we don't need to get super deep into it, like it's particulars where you guys are tipping, like how you do it, but I would love to do a convo about, you know, like preparation, mindset, like some coaching stuff, and also get into AI automation in the second half of that convo about like how that's kind of changed your approach. Because I bet a lot of people hit me up and be like, are teams using this shit or not? And I think I think you guys probably are, and I know Chris has really started to think about it. Like, I actually think we can actually put together a good content piece on it, like a one-off. I don't know. I know like it's tough just because you don't want to like tip too much, you know, but I think we can come up with something that would be good. And I'll just come to Dallas. We can shoot it in person. If Koi wins Major 3, does Joe overtake Simp in the MVP race? Man, that's the craziest case scenarios if Toronto win this event. I don't even know how to start with. I don't even know how to approach that question, bro. I don't even know where to start with that one. I haven't posted fucking PGA yet. I don't even know where to start with that one, bro. How we pissed if Toronto wins? Who else did fucking Griff drop? Oh, he dropped Ollie Gordon. I might have to take the Ollie Gordon flyer, low-key. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Griff made a lot of draft picks. He dropped a couple of people that like actually got to think about. We're gonna have to maybe hit the waivers on Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna need to think about Ollie Gordon because I don't know. Ollie Gordon might be a good stash. Ollie Gordon might be a good stash. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we should add. There's nothing to really say about the maps in this one. This is this is the last song on the JPEG Mafia, his last album. There. It's a good sample though. Peggy's just an oddball, bro. He's an absolute oddball, bro. But I feel like a lot of elite musicians are just fucking straight oddballs, bro. I feel like that just kind of comes with the territory. We're recording this show in fucking like 12 minutes, and where the fuck is everybody? Usually I'm the last person to join. What was your OP on the Arsenal versus West Ham goal? The one that got disallowed? The one that got scored? Nah, you know what actually grinds my gears about Arsenal, bro? Is that Mikel Arteta can run on the fucking field and run out of his box, and he is not getting penalized for it. Yet, you know, our new coach has gotten penalized and yellow carded twice for fucking doing it. Kind of crazy, if you know what I'm saying? Kind of crazy. That's just my only problem with English refs. I just feel like they clearly don't call a consistent game team to team. The problem, J Palm, is I think that by rule it should be a foul. The problem is that Arsenal have been holding keepers for like 2 years and getting away with it. And again, I just don't like how the Premier League doesn't consistently call anything ever. They have to be, I think, probably the worst group of refs in any sport in a top league. Like they actually are terrible at their jobs. Garrett?
How's it going?
Good. I had a nice little golf round yesterday. I could have shot an 80, but I kind of trolled the last 2 holes.
You played it. I saw you played at tips.
Yeah.
You hitting it that far now, Ben?
Yeah.
What are you hitting off the tee? Like 270?
Like 265. It's not a long course though.
I looked at your round and said it was like 7,000 yards.
Yes, but it's like a lot of elevation though.
Hmm.
I mean, and them can only play whites, but
Gotcha.
I mean, bro, that course, I'm telling you, Ray, you would like this course is literally the most straight up. Like, if you just keep in the fairway, like you're literally gonna have. You're really gonna have
any
nothing
golf
in.
courses like that.
I mean, yeah, but
Most
some,
golf
but
courses
yeah, but like look at Augusta though. Like Augusta's not demanding off the tee. It's just a second shot course. This is not that kind of course. It's tight, and if you're not in the fairway, you're punching.
I don't think we watch the same Augusta when you watch the Masters. I mean, there are some holes where the fairway is kind of a given, but I'd say half the holes are hard fairways to hit.
I mean, I think everything's hard, but really the money on that course is because of how they cut the fairway and the fact that you don't get flat lies. Like, it's a second shot course. Like, that's where you make your money by not making and leaving yourself in terrible spots because the greens are so hard. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing with the Romanic. Yeah, you got to do everything right if you want to win a tournament. You know, you can't just bullshit your way to a major win. But it is what it is.
When are you going traveling to the major?
Tomorrow morning, I'm playing golf with Hilton in the morning.
Oh, sick.
And at his course, which I heard is like people in my chat were telling me yesterday, it's like a newer course, but it's like very like they added a lot of elevation and like hills to it. They went like a little linksy style with it, so they were saying like you got to keep it in the fairway. If you miss the fairway, you're on these like embankments and hills, and you're just not gonna have a good time. So we get a little rounding, get a little relax in the afternoon, and then the boys get in.
Nice. How about them Habs, Ben? How about them Habs?
I mean, it's you guys might be heading quickly towards a match with fucking Carolina here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will say I'm just not surprised if fucking Buffalo wins tonight, though. Buffalo steals one in your barn, and we get a fucking best-of-3 series down the stretch here. I'm normally a Montreal fan hater, though, but I will have to tip the fans at Bell Center. They were unbelievable last game.
They always are. Everyone just, I mean, the Twitter fan base is not it.
I don't know. Sometimes, like in the past, sometimes I feel like They're a little whistle sometimes, but I felt like they were good last game.
I feel like our live audience is always good. Just all the Twitter like warriors are really annoying with the Habs.
You guys also just play the most sketch penalty kill I've ever seen in my entire life. You literally just, I don't know, you just asked to get sniped on, but I guess it works.
What do you mean?
No, because you guys collapsed so far in on the penalty kill.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. We trust our goalie, brother. Jakob Dobesh.
But you also give yourself never an opportunity to get a shorty though. The way you play that, like you're never gonna.
No, we're not looking for shorties.
You're just looking to hold on for dear life.
We don't care. We don't care no for shorties.
You're getting no shorties. Listen, this is NHL 26. Just know I'm fucking trying to catch those two defensemen slipping, bro, and then I'm gone.
They really do need to put that rule in where if you score on the PK, it takes out the power play. That would be sick.
What do you think about? I think it's in IHF. If you score in delay penalty, then you still get the penalty. I think it's a rule in the IHF, or it used to be.
Man, I don't mind. Yeah, I guess.
I think it's kind of cringe.
I don't mind it so much because it's typically when you do score on the delay penalty, you have an extra player on the ice. So
yeah, but
I like in the same way you're talking about how we defend on the PK. If you had the ability to literally nullify a penalty by scoring on the PK, then you'd see a lot of different mindsets.
Yeah.
Like imagine like a 5-minute major where like you're fucked for 5 minutes, but at that point you're like, okay, well I gotta think about being aggressive here because if I score, it takes out the 5 minutes. That'd be sick. Yeah,
but I think you should always keep it for the 5 minutes though, because it's like if you're committing a major penalty, you're killing someone on the ice. Like it should be a real punishment for that.
Or a double minor.
So it's like, so if you get a double minor and you score a shorty, and it just eliminates the first part of the double minor in that situation, is what you're saying?
Yeah, whatever time you scored, yeah.
What the hell? Is that Crim6 or Ray?
Nah, my voice is shot, bro. I'm sick.
What? You sound way different. I am a little bit too. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I don't like to hear that you're sick. I just played golf with you yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's like a dull sore throat and snotty nose.
Fuck.
You'll be alright, bro. Back.
Ray, you're not coaching Science.
I'm not attending.
FaceTiming them, I assume, or some shit if you could, right?
I mean, I'll be there in the spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. How long is your thing gonna take? Like, is it potentially gonna be done by the time champs rolls around or not?
I looked at I mean, everything is so subjective. There's no like actual timeline. It's just based on when they actually. Imagine there's a pile of paperwork on someone's desk, and my paperwork's in there somewhere, and whenever they get to it, they get to it. That's basically what it sounds like.
I have a guy. Do you want me to connect you with my guy?
All right.
I have a guy in Congress.
That has nothing to do with it. That's.
Why did I just come back to I have a guy in Congress?
It can very much. He can very much help.
What do you mean you have a guy in Congress?
I got a guy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I got a guy.
I don't think that's gonna do anything.
No. I got. Listen, I got a guy. He's a big COD fan. He works in Congress, and this is what he does for a living. He talks to fucking State Department and immigration. Like this is literally his full-time job. Yeah, I gotta join the fucking.
I mean, if he wants to put my pile of paper on top of the pile, then so be it. I'm cool with that.
Later this afternoon, I'll message him and I'll.
But it sounds like it's either the super subjective timeline was like from end of May to August.
Yeah, well, he can help with speeding up initial approval and also getting you a fucking appointment too, because that's gonna be the hard part.
Dude, how's Ray just not a full-time citizen at this point?
I've been here for long enough, right?
Right? You guys giving a lot to this country, bro.
Once Ray's in here, I can send both of you the links.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh, my hair is so fucking bad. Thank God I made a haircut this afternoon. I've literally waited the last minute to get a haircut.
Dude, why are me and Ray always sick during these episodes?
Whoa, I'm not.
I don't like to hear that you're sick. Like that is not.
I'm very rarely sick.
It's just like a dull, sore throat. I'm telling you. It's
That's how
fine.
it
Like, even if
starts.
you got-
That's how it starts.
No, but it started like day before yesterday, and it was like dull yesterday. But I've just not been getting great sleep. So
Oh.
Charlie's a Sabres fan? No
Oh,
way.
you just wait there, brother man. You just
Charlie,
wait.
hold on.
I mean, I'm just preparing.
You're
give
not
me
even
links, man.
there yet.
Somebody Charlie
I'm
typed
joining.
Sabres in my chat. Charlie, aren't you are you allowed to, I don't think you could be a Sabres fan if you're a Leafs fan. I don't think that's allowed.
Is this Charlie Hicksey? No, he's just there to troll me.
Yeah, no, he's definitely here to troll you.
He's just here to troll me. That's all he's there for.
That's the only time he ever comes to my chat to troll. Never comes in and says, "Hey Ben, how you doing? Great day." He's always in either trying to troll me. And usually Ben Bans fucking falls through afterwards. Usually,
Yep.
That's usually how it works. I'm a fan of whoever is against Montreal.
What a prick.
We need a Montreal COD event again, bro. We had one in World War II.
Who's his footy team again?
I didn't get to go to that.
For the other
Was it
team.
fun?
It was a very weird venue, but the city was sick. I like the city of Montreal.
Yo, Ben, you gonna send me your stream links? Or?
I'm doing them right now because Ray just joined. Just fucking relax.
Oh,
brother.
okay.
You're also joined this Discord fucking late, so it's not like you're too busy arguing with fucking Spencer.
Yeah, he pissed me off this morning.
I'm in the VOD Ninja.
I just I had time today. That's all it was.
Good time.
I did. I'm on paternity leave, bro. Unpaid.
I said you
Unpaid.
Yeah.
There's no paid paternity leave with the
Well,
CEO?
he also gets paid for every
No.
fucking thing he does.
Yeah, unpaid paternity leave. is Criminal, bro.
He's missing shows. He's not,
It would have been 2 years ago, Ray, but life's not good anymore.
The good thing is that by the time Ant gets to his window with the baby, we get an NFL season.
Yup.
And we can start
Once I get into my flow,
we can start talking about if we're going
Exactly.
to some fucking games this year.
yes. So I told Joe, so I might as well tell you too. I'm going to Bears Bills. I mean, obviously
Bears Bills
by
in
far my favorite
Chicago
team.
or in
It's
Buffalo?
in Buffalo.
I'm so
And
down with Buffalo.
I've always wanted to go to Buffalo,
New
and
stadium.
I'm a massive Josh Allen fan. Like if the Bears didn't exist, that'd be
New stadium
sport.
cheese too.
And my favorite player, I have a signed jersey in the basement, is DJ Moore. He's now in the Bills. I mean, if there's ever a game to go to, it's that one.
I feel like their tickets are going to be ash for fucking nomical this season.
I'll pay it. It won't be more than like 600.
So
like,
do you want to go to Buffalo? Are we round tripping in one day, or you want to go stay and then leave?
No, so we'll go like Saturday afternoon, enjoy the night in Buffalo, check it out because it's a vibe, apparently. And
Buffalo's okay. It's not a vibe, but sure. It's not.
but well, like the football area, like tailgate and all that, that shit's a vibe.
Well, they
From what
just
I've
built
seen.
the stadium, so they're redoing the whole area. They added a new plaza
But,
and much shit. So.
It's probably gonna be a primetime game, Ben. Bears Bills, like more than likely it'll be primetime. I'm pretty sure the Bears are gonna get hella primetime games, and so will the Bills.
If it's not a prime time, it's gonna be a 4:30 or for sure.
Yeah.
Downtown has gotten so much better, but downtown Buffalo is still mid, bro.
Yeah, but like the culture and the vibe of a Bills game is gonna be awesome.
Listen, I'm down. I'm down to go to. I haven't been back to Buffalo in so long, and it's really not that bad of a fucking drive. You just drive on fucking I-80 for a couple hours.
We could drive, bro. There, that would be sick, actually.
But you want to fly to Buffalo? The problem is, I don't think there's directs Columbus to Buffalo, bro.
No, let's drive. Actually, I'm down.
I was about to say because I think flying we'd have to connect. I don't.
How long would it take to get there? 7 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's leave Saturday morning, drive up, dude. That'd be so sweet. That'd be literally so sweet.
5 hours.
We're gonna have a squad. I bet. I bet you Chris will be down. Dana's definitely down.
4
Joe will be
hours
down.
53.
All right,
It's not
I'm
that bad of a
live,
drive.
Ben.
I bet you're live. All right.
Yeah, let me get a tweet out real quick.
Close to these fucking windows.
Yo, Ray,
What's up?
how's your team doing in the playoffs? I don't really watch hockey, so
They're 2-1. They're leading 2-1 in the second round right now.
nice. They got
There
a
are
game
4
tonight.
games tonight. Yeah, 4 games tonight.
And so second round, what is there? 4 rounds.
4
So
rounds.
next
4 rounds.
Nice.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run the bathroom here. I'm gonna start the share chat with Ant. You're gonna hear Ant stream. I'm gonna walk away for a sec while I get ready, and use the bathroom real quick. So you're gonna hear
Yeah.
it stream, and we'll get this
Actually,
going.
like good enough to win it. So I don't think it's gonna be a last year we were just happy to make it. This year it feels like actually we might be disappointed if we don't make it to the finals.
It's so fun being able to watch like playoff of like your favorite
Oh, I
team.
love watching. Like it's literally the first time in a long time where my team's actually good.
Yeah,
we're in the bathroom.
That's how I feel with football right now.
It's so much fun to watch. Like my team be actually like good.
Yo, Ray, did you see? I don't really watch basketball like that. I kind of watch playoffs a little bit, but the Lakers got swept by the Thunder. And did you see Dylan?
I heard.
Did you see Dylan Brooks at the game?
I did not.
It was one of the funniest like moves somebody could make to hate on their opponent. Him and LeBron have a beef, and so he was sitting right behind the basket, iced out, just laughing at LeBron the whole time, bro. I was crying laughing at all that. Oh, Andrews, you're a LA fan? Sorry, dude.
Is LeBron done now, or is he still gonna play?
I think he's gonna play another year. He'll probably play another year just because, like,
For his kid?
well, Luka wasn't playing, right? So he tried to go through a playoffs with Luka. Yeah, Zodek, that shit was so funny, bro. Dylan Brooks, I honestly have so much respect for him now from that. Iced out, just laughing at his opponent. I mean,
My cousin was at the game last night.
really? Oh
He
yeah.
had great seats.
Dylan Brooks had a good year, didn't he? Wasn't Dylan Brooks good this year? Balling.
I fear even with Luca, I think the Lakers were cooked that series anyway, though.
Oh yeah. All right, let's get this going. We typically run a little bit long on this show. Let me start recording. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the CoDCast. We got the DreamHack preview episode for you guys. A lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of narratives coming into this event. Let's just kick it off with temperature check. How y'all feeling, man? Ben, how was your week? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Obviously, I leave for the event tomorrow. I know, unfortunately, you won't be joining us there, but I'm excited for Atlanta. It's been an interesting stretch of online matches. I think we got a lot to talk about and preview today, and I love the DreamHack events because there's CS going on. I think there's a Halo event going on. There's a lot of people I know that are like traveling in, and it's just really cool, especially on Friday and Saturday, to see a lot of people we only really see once a year just checking out COD because they're from other esports, and going back to the hotel and seeing like CS players just walking around and shit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ray, have you ever been to a DreamHack? And if you haven't, from your experience spectating them, how are they?
I mean, I was there last year for Major 4.
Oh yeah, we did have that Major 4 last year.
Yeah. I mean, I think it gives you like old school MLG vibes, which is sick.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm sick. I'm sorry if my voice is shot today to all the listeners.
Sounds like Crim 6 a little bit.
Crim 6.
But no, I think they've. I mean, the one in the UK was absolutely lit. From what I saw, so
Yeah, it was.
I think it's cool to have all the games around. Like kind of what Ben said. Like it's always like, for lack of a better term, I'll just use the word aura. Like this having the CS scene around is sick because obviously they're one of the most followed scenes in the world. So all these events are super cool, and they have a lot of like old school players that I used to watch that are still around the scene. So it's I don't know, it's just a cool vibe to see all the games around at the same time. It just gives you MLG vibes.
Yeah, and as a spectator, it's really cool, man, because you can check out all the other games. There's a lot of activations. The merch booth is really cool, just because at CDL events as of late, we haven't had crazy merch booths, so you can get some good esports drip from all the different organizations around different esports, which is dope. I'll also say, like, bro, the aura, like you said, is just second to none. It's like an OG event. And at this particular one, since it's the Pro-Am, there's 4 stages and 20 matches on Friday. That is absurd, dude. Like, we're using every stream imaginable. I don't know if you guys saw the graphic on Sunday, but it's literally every Call of Duty page ever to broadcast this tournament. It's going to be insane. Like, y'all are going to need, I'm going to need, and Ray's going to need like 12 tabs to watch Friday. It's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, if you count challengers, it's 8 streams, and then you count resurgence. It's actually just an insane number of things will be going on, especially on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, and Ben, in terms of like pro-ams that we've had, like, because of the timing of this event and the, I don't know if support's the right word, but just the momentum of challengers this year, it feels like this is the best combination of like coming into groups in a pro-am. And at least from my perspective, maybe this is heavy recency bias, but in the CDL pro-am events, this does feel like these teams actually have a chance to upset some of the squads. And we'll go later, guys, in the episode into predictions of that. But I just wanted to get the overall vibe. Do you guys feel the same way that I do? Like this could be an electric event from that perspective?
I mean, the thing is that the last time we had a pro-am, which is Raleigh, I just think Challengers has gotten deeper.
Yeah.
And I think we're to a point now where teams have kind of coalesced nicely because we're so late in the season that like you just have a lot of really, I mean, obviously the P7 teams and Huntsman are a little bit more of a newer squad, but like Rock's been a unit, you know, most of the season. Like I just think the talent pool is deeper in Challengers and you know, with the exposure and especially the number of matches in Challengers has gone up. Like I think these guys are getting good reps, consistent reps. And yeah, I feel you. I don't know if we'll get any upsets, but a couple of these groups, I feel good about the Challengers team getting that last match in the group and like having a legit chance to win.
Let's put it like this. I feel like for a match, a P7 match versus a mid-pack pro team or a RLC versus, you know, like a Riyadh team, bro, that's going to put butts in chairs. Like I'm intrigued to see how P7 perform, you know, whereas before some of the Challengers teams, you might be like, they're going to get blitzed. Like I think there's going to be butts in chairs watching these games with like real hope. But yeah, Ray, what about you? How do you feel about that? Some of these Challenger teams. I know you've been working with some of them, watching them, and kind of scouting a little bit, seeing who's next up.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think?
I'm actually curious to get your guys' take on this. And this is, I don't want to sound negative too early today, but is that a product of the pro teams not being as good or the Challenger teams being a lot better than they have in the past?
That's a great take.
I'm actually like, I want to answer my own question here, but it's weird to me to look at it because it doesn't, the consistency aspect of professional teams, like we'll talk about later in the show. I know it was on the sheet that you put, but there seems to be just a lack of like, I don't know if it's like understanding or just a consistent way of playing the game to where you're like, you know, I'll use the word efficient a million times in my life, but just being efficient on how you accomplish things so that you don't have these lackluster like downfalls out of nowhere for certain matchups. But to your point, I definitely think that this might be the best chance to have an actual amateur team make it into a bracket and actually potentially make a run. Because like from the top, we've seen some teams be very good and very shit at times, which I don't know. It's just so weird for us to see that out of our top teams in the league. So I don't know. I'm actually curious to see
I can't answer the inconsistency issue, but this year it is standing out where these teams that are star-studded, bro, they can't put together good weeks, let alone months, bro. Like legit. It's weird. Like Thieves look like world beaters one week, and then the next week, I don't know what's going on, right? So,
bro, but like you said, even the mid. Sorry, just real quick. Even the mid pack teams like G2, for example,
all of them,
like bro, like it's so up and down. Like the only team, like I would say, Optic obviously seems to be more consistent than the rest. Then you probably put FaZe behind him in terms of consistency. Even them have had kind of these woes here and there, but at least when I watch FaZe get beat, it seems like the other team's like really playing
well. Yeah.
So, but then for the rest, like, I mean, you could probably put Toronto there, but Toronto still has like the question marks over how they accomplish things from a whole squad standpoint. Like, I don't know. It just gives you that feeling that an AM team is about to come out and maybe, I don't want to say get top 4, but
we heard
like they might make a run, bro.
We heard Hook say it in the interview on the Breaking Point podcast that like he thinks everybody's still really good. It's just way easier to prepare nowadays. From his perspective, I don't know how all the other teams feel, but yeah, I don't know what's leading to all these teams being so wildly inconsistent. Maybe they're just consistently working on stuff. There was a new meta coming into this stage, which could be affecting it a little bit. But yeah, we'll get into that later on. But let's kick this off, and we'll start with you, Ben. Is this the most separation Optic have had headed into the major this year? Everyone has been wildly inconsistent besides them in the online stage and the minor.
Can you click on major 2 for me real quick, qualifiers? Because the answer is no. I think last stage we saw the same level of consistency from teams. If you go to the qualifier standings, like there was a lot of the other teams were at 60, 55. Like, I think Optic are just really great in the online setting. They've also been great at events as well, but the way they play, they're just very consistent. They don't get upset a lot, and they're just kind of always, near the top of this, and a lot of the other teams kind of ebb and flow depending on what they're working on or how they're playing. I still think the like standout teams like a Thieves or a FaZe are the types of teams we think will still make it deep in this. But I wouldn't, again, as we have seen now time and time, year and year in the CDL, once we get to Sunday, we've seen a couple times now that number one team is sometimes the second best team on that day and not necessarily the number one team.
I guess the reason it would matter more in this event is you're playing more COD. And I would say generally the whole season, Optic's been the most consistent team, right? So
really, it's really not that much more COD though.
It's like three extra matches, is it not?
It's 2.
It's like 2 extra matches.
Two extra matches. That's still
you
more
win
matches.
Your matches in pool. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not, but it's just it's not to a point where it's like gonna make I don't think it's gonna make a drastic difference. It might help some of the teams that have struggled to get their feet under them a little bit, but beyond that, bro, it's like the Friday's gonna go by in a blink. Like it's gonna be gone. So I don't know.
Okay. All right, so we can just breeze past that. So neither one of you guys agree with that. I feel like Optic has a little bit of a line in the sand right now. I think the loss to Thieves, the double S&D loss immediately after the meta change, I just don't put that much stock into that loss. I feel like Optic is the best team right now going into Major 3.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
did you say that? Did you say that anybody disagree with it? Did I miss something? Maybe I was.
No. But the question was, do you feel like there's more separation from Optic in the pack this major or last major?
Okay, sorry, I didn't hear that part. Yeah, no, 100%. I would agree with that.
Okay.
At least in terms of consistency, yeah. Like the team that was closest to Optic last major, at least what it felt like online, at least towards the end, of it was Falcons. I felt like Falcons were like the team that was kind of like catching up. But
Respawn.
I mean, FaZe was obviously there towards the end, but they had struggles in the early stages of the major. So I think ultimately what it really feels like, just because of the inconsistency aspects, I think now more than ever, and we say this every year on Sundays, it's the team that shows up that wins. But I would say there's nothing truer about that statement now, because of the fact that some teams are so up and down that whoever shows up on Sunday is a team that's going to win. Like I think the only team right now that I'm honestly like, I would bet on the fact that they're going to make Sunday. I'm not a gambling man, so it takes a lot of me for you to bet on something. It would be Optic. I think every other team right now to me is not like. I mean, I would probably put FaZe there too, just because
not a shoe in though, like automatic.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like to a point where I'm like literally betting my life savings on like Optic's probably the team that I would say has a very good chance of making the Sunday.
And let me add a bit of context for Ben too, because Ray's on the same page as me. I think the main part of it is because I feel like Gentlemates and Falcons have fallen off of a cliff. I think Thieves is a bit of smoke and mirrors. Like I think they're solid, but I feel like they're generally in the same spot they were headed into the major last split, right? Like they caught steam at the end. Miami feel the same. And then the team that's been solid this split has been Koi, and they have a matchup dip over Koi, right? So I don't know. I feel
what is Koi also second?
Yeah, Search. So
what is Gentlemate second?
Search. This is what I'm saying.
What is Falcon second?
You're helping my point though, Ben.
So kind of what I'm trying to say is I see where you're going with it, but I do think why I think that while there is a gap between Optic and the next set of teams, I think Thieves and FaZe have shown that their S&D ball is pretty good this stage. And Miami, if they can get going on lane, also have a good S&D ball. And I think that those teams look for Optic. Like I think they will give them trouble in big matches on Sunday. Like I don't think it's a certainty that Optic's just gonna walk this tournament.
Yeah, Thieves S&D in the last series, I don't know, man.
We'll talk about the last weekend. I don't know what the fuck happened that, but like other than last weekend,
they were trying raid. They tried raid back-to-back series, so we do have to, keep it honest. So they were testing that. Maybe they won't whip that out. I think they had a really good one their last series. Good raid, but
they should have won the first raid. They just fucking were doing too much on the map.
Yeah,
they're trying to walk the ball in like they're Arsenal fucking football club, brother. They were getting everything they wanted, and they're just like trying to do 1 or 2 extra steps, just get the fucking bomb down and play. You got numbers, my guys.
Yeah, they're just not. They're not gonna beat Optic in 2 searches.
Also, not necessarily a thing here, but just something that could be a thing. With the Thieves picking a map that they may not want to play at the major to try and get reps on it, like those things can play to your advantage if you win them going into major, but can also play to a disadvantage if you don't win them going to a major, because it's like expanding your map pool in a way where you don't actually win the maps can just more expose some of the lacks of your map pool at times.
Force you to ban it.
And I'm not saying this is what's going to happen with these or not. I'm just more so like these are things that I've had to deal with in the past with some of the teams I've coached. Is like we've tried certain things on a major and then I don't want to say it comes back to haunt you, but it takes some of the mystery away from your map pool into a team that may not be sure what you're going to play.
100%.
Because now if you, let's say I've lost a map, like what's the stat on who's the team that's lost like 9 dens? Was it wasn't G2? Who was that played
It was Boston, I think.
Was it Boston? Yeah, Boston. Yeah, and Byron was talking about it. But it's like a team that's played a map 9 times in a row and has lost it 9 times in a row. You're not really expecting them to play it, and if they do want to play it, then you're all happy about it.
Yeah.
So in a similar way, like the map pool, like there's a certain mystery to it where if you don't really know what a team's doing, then it's harder to prepare against certain teams when that happens. It makes it easier to prepare if let's say the team that Thieves play in the first round is really good at raid, then they can probably expect Thieves to not want to play it. So it gives them a quicker, not a quicker, but a more clear path to what they need to prepare to play against going to LA and into the major.
Yeah, it allows you to like ignore things in VOD research, prepare for.
Correct.
Yeah, you can accurately predict what's going to be in the series. So yeah, I mean, I feel like nobody ever talks about what you just discussed a bit with testing maps. It's delicate. It really is.
It is. FaZe is like, I'll give props to Crowder. Crowder's probably like the one coach to me they pick their moments to do it, but they always, I mean, granted, like the team's always been fucking incredible at mostly everything, but they do a good job of like, if they do try something, they'll never really look bad on it, which is obviously a product of like the process and how they go about things. And like that's just a good team organization and staff that will prepare a team properly. But they like, even like I think it was in previous years, they would try certain maps going to certain majors, and even if they lost them, it's like, yeah, they didn't really look like they were bad at this.
Yeah.
So you're like you're scouting them going to major, like, you know what, like maybe they didn't win it, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I want to play them on that.
And like, look at this, right? So they, in the last Optic series, this is what they did. And it's so funny because if you go and look, and I'll pull it up in a second, Simp's tweet, he was like, we went game 5. It is what it is. And I just know what he's thinking there. He's like, dude, we picked, and they beat them on this in the major final, but they picked the Scar Overload, which is their worst overload on the year. They banned the Colossus, which they beat Optic on, and played the Den. FaZe is 4-8 on Den, right? It was a 7-point game. And essentially on the Plaza, we all watched it. Neither team was showing shit on that Plaza. Let's be honest.
We're banging A. It was great content, I'll tell you that.
Neither team was showing anything. So
Seb was in my chat 2 days ago. He's like, yeah, we're just banging A for the fans, basically.
So the fans at home, and I'm sure Optic was doing a little bit of metagame himself as well, because Optic can't control if FaZe are gonna, try to play all their bad maps,
of course,
in this, right?
Of course.
And it was a very close series. So I think this series is an indicator of kind of FaZe are still okay, and we're going to see this match again, which I'm really excited about. But yeah, this is just to back up Ray's point.
I'd be mad if we don't see this match again.
This is meta mind gaming.
There's a good chance with how if they win their groups, like they're on the same side of the bracket. So
really,
great.
They would play each other winner semis.
Dang, I actually kind of hate that.
You see a tactical.
Well, no, it makes sense if you. It makes sense because they're in DNA. Like it makes a lot of sense if you think about it. But
all right, so yeah, that's kind of the housekeeping there. That leads us to, we kind of just touched on it, so we can put a button on it. But did LA lose a little bit too much momentum headed into this major? I mean, a 1-3 loss to G2, where low key was not that competitive in the respawns, guys. Like, it really just wasn't. And then a 2-3 loss to Carolina. What are your guys' thoughts on LA Thieves' performance this week? Let's start with you, Ben.
I mean, here's the thing with Thieves. I don't think they necessarily lost momentum. I just think the problem with Thieves is they might be too much of a momentum team. Like, this is one of those teams that I feel like when they're confident and they play with swagger, like the gameplay looks good and suffocating and quick and all the things that Ray has preached that like is the right way to play in this game. When they're not confident, they're like overthinking shit and then not listening. And then the last series was fucking pathetic.
Both of them, Ben.
Scrap asking what we're doing.
It was 2 listenings. They were both bad.
It's just they're just very. I think they're just very Jekyll Hyde in that aspect, and they're just not. I don't know what they're doing. It's not clearly on the map thing, so I don't know what it is off the map that's leading to this sort of switch off that's happening. And they've done it at events, by the way, too. It's not just this weekend. Our big criticism at Major 1 and Major 2 is like they play good those tournaments, and they played a big series early on Saturday and Sunday and got waxed out of the fucking tournament. Like, can they find an even keel? I think they've got a good bag in all the 3 modes. It's just kind of on them to execute their game plan, I think.
Let me ask you this, Ray, because I pulled up a clip too, and we can go through a couple other ones if you guys would like. LA Thieves overload, even throughout this minor everything, is low-key a little suspect in some of their decision making. It just has been from a team I was good at overload. I mean, they've had some rounds, some sides where they've gotten blitzed. This OT was criminal. I mean, even if you think about their match versus, was it C9, I think, where they needed a miracle to win it at the end? Like, they should have lost that overload too. I'll play this one in the background as we talk about it. Is overload going to be the bane of this team when we get to this major? Assuming that their search gets back to, which kind of happens to teams sometimes, like 50-50, which would be, I guess, solid for them. Is overload an issue, Ray?
I mean, the good news, if it is an issue, is that they only play it once in a series. Unless you get to the finals, then you have to play two, obviously.
That's a problem late.
I don't know. I kind of like what Ben said a little bit about the momentum aspect. Like, I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint because they have played all three overloads in the minor. I'm just looking at the stats right now. They played Den, they're 1-1. They played Exposure, they're 1-2, and they played Scar, they're 2-2. So
they've just had somebody gotten blitzed, Ray. Like bad.
Yeah, no, I get that. But at the same time, like, what is their true map? Like, if I'm a team playing them, then like this is. I don't want to say they were like pushing the limits on making sure they have all three available so they can play down or they can play whatever they want to play against any team, which is obviously a really good thing to have. Yeah. This is not something teams do a lot. It's most teams will have an auto veto when it comes to the third mode just because there's three maps and you don't really lose anything by doing that. There is also something to gain by having all three modes, which seems to be something they're doing. So in a positive light, that's something that could be helpful for them. Yeah, we've seen some, I'll just call it questionable decision making at certain times. So has any other team. I think the only team this year that seems to be on top of things most of the time is Optic in Overload, in my opinion. I feel like every other team has shown some good and some bad at certain moments.
He's pretty good at Overload.
Yeah, they are. I just more so. I really like Optics because Optics just constantly put pressure on the map, and they're just, it's just a really hard kind of way to play against. But I'm not saying they're the only team that's good Overload. I'm just more so saying like the way they go about it to me seems just like the most consistent. But yeah, I don't know. It's like looking at their map pool, like they have most of what you need. They do have a hardpoint auto veto, which is Scar, which is not ideal. They're 4-0 on Sake, which I'm assuming is going to get vetoed again. So then you look at the rest of the maps, just the maps they'll be playing most often. Not they're 1-0 on Den, 3-3 on Colossus, and 2-1 on Gridlock. So then it's when you get to that point with a map pool, then it becomes a matchup thing. Especially when you have an auto veto on hardpoint, then most of it comes down to like if the other team also doesn't like playing Scar, then this matchup becomes way more, I guess, even footed with the other team because they're also not playing their weakest maps, and they could just veto Sake out of you. So then they're guaranteed to, like, let's say, for example, for G2, this is perfect because they know they're going to get Colossus and they like Colossus. Not saying Thieves aren't good or cannot play Colossus, but it's just like clear they're 3-on-3 on it. So you'd have to assume it's not like their favorite map to play.
So I think they're going to have a problem there, Ray. And you just said it. Their Scar they loved, and they played it a lot last split, and that's where Nissim was frying on the Scar. But like we saw them get 8-1. No, I'm talking about Overload. This was I feel like Overload's gonna come back to bite them late in the tournament because I think typically the top teams on Sunday are usually a bit evenly matched in S&D, where you can like game plan pretty hard for it. And then the Overload for LA Thieves, I think compared to some of the other teams like the Optic, FaZe, like Optic and FaZe will gladly play them on Scar, right? And then you think about. It's gonna be hard, man. They got blitzed on Den. I'm comfortable there. They're not gonna get a Scar. The exposure did not look great, especially in the OT situation. So I think this would be my primary concern if I'm an LA Thieves fan. I think it puts way too much pressure on their S&D.
Yeah, but at the same time, they've been very, very good at search, and this team will always be a solid hardpoint team. Especially given how they're I'm just looking at it from like major two qualifiers, and in the first minor, they're 10-4 at hardpoints. They're 8-3 in searches, and they're 4-5 in overloads. So even like, and they lost like 2 or 3 searches last weekend. Did they lose all? Were they fucking undefeated in the search going last weekend?
They played 2 raids. They did lose a raid, and then their raid versus G2 was Cinema. So that's a good sign for them.
The response.
Right. So to that extent, like, yeah, okay, sure. Their overload maybe isn't where it needs to be competitive against the best teams consistently. But there's still, like, if I'm Thieves and I'm sitting here and I'm saying I'm going to win 50% of my overloads, then I'm not mad about that at all. Like, especially if I can play all three, like I'm guaranteeing to not play the other team's best overload, which then gives me a better chance to go at least 50-50, let's say, on their second best, which is if I'm comfortable playing all three, then so be it. And then I know I'm going to win most of my searches, and I know I'm winning most of my hard points. Like, I'm not mad about their position at all. I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. Like, obviously it'd be best, especially in the finals, where you're going to play 2 overloads. But at the same time, if they somehow make it through winners and they already practiced at all 3 overloads, bro, they don't have an auto veto, so they're guaranteed to get an advantage in that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a great perspective, glass half full. I think I was
the same way we talk. Also, just one more thing. In the same way we talked about, I'm not saying this is true or not, but I'm just more so, I'm not, people can be like, you're defending the top teams, right? Maybe to a certain extent. But in the same way we talked about FaZe and Optic maybe not showing all their strategies in that matchup, like, Thieves could have been doing the same in Search. If they're like, if I'm a team that's really, really successful in S&D going into a major, and like they showed it, like they were what? Bro, they were like 8, like they won.
At one point, they were 7-1 in S&D. Right.
So let's say at that point they're 7-1, and I pause my search there and I go into my last few matches not really caring about results because I know my strategies are TikTok clean there. I'm probably not using my go-tos in these matches going to the event.
No, that's a good point too.
I'm testing limits. I'm trying stuff because every team, like, this is how most coaches in the league will go about VOD surge and research, is there you always go to recency bias, because that's like the last time a team's played it, so you assume that's what they're working on. So there's a lot of like metagaming and mentalities that a team can have going to a major and how they approach that. And I wouldn't be surprised, like, again, knowing Sender and Shane, bro, I wouldn't be surprised this is something they were thinking about and doing going to it. So it's very possible that the stuff that we saw last weekend, like I saw Scrap tweet, was it what did he tweet to XC? He's like, you guys are really good at search, something like that. Like I guarantee there's some aspect of things there that they were probably not holding back, but the go-tos and the things they know they succeed on maybe weren't used as much.
Well, they lost a lot of rounds where they were trying to like retake together in bricks and just like lose in the gunfights, and it was the damage would get in.
They just had a couple of, in the Carolina series in both the searches, they just had a couple of rounds in both where all they did the hard part and all they had to do was the easy part.
Yeah, just
wait. Either
wait.
control the side offense or defense and just plant or wait. And they were just trying to just tweak too much. And like, I just think if they just drop the controllers, they win those rounds. I agree with Ray. Like, I'm not Thieves. You guys are going to see when we get to the bracket prediction. Thieves have a very good draw in this tournament. Once they get through the group and the bracket, like I'm not saying they're auto guaranteed 3, but like they're going to get a good run in this one the way it plays out. It's just a question of, to me, the players, because I'm not really worried about the coaches this one. The players on Saturday and Sunday, are they going to finally show up in an early Saturday or Sunday match? Because all season they've had good stretches of online, they've had bad stretches of online, but the only consistent thing is that they have faltered in those series against good teams. Will they actually come through in this one and then make it to a final, or are they just going to wilt again and get 3rd or 4th?
So
sit here and be like, well,
can I say 2 things real quick just about the Thieves? Like, I'm pretty sure Thieves set a record for bomb traveled most in a round. Wasn't that raid? Didn't that raid where they went A and then they went all the way around defense pond back to B and back to their
They flipped the map twice.
They went
I don't think
yeah.
I've ever seen the bomb travel as much on the map.
That's on that was on Carolina. That's on Carolina, bro. I think.
That was crazy shit. And also the one thing I will say, like, again, I've been kind of nice to these about what I've been saying. They did have a really, really easiest probably they'll have all year stage in terms of who they played against. So that's not saying that's a super tell, but it is. I want to say you got the best reps and matches. You haven't really like faced the top teams in that way, so could be good and could be bad in that sense.
So I hear everything you guys said. Very, very valid points. I think S&D, when you get to like a Sunday, becomes kind of a wash. And if it's the teams I think are going to be on Sunday, I think they're just overall going to be better search teams than them anyway. So I don't think Thieves can win this event where they're at right now.
They could definitely listen. I'm telling you, when they play their confident ball, they could definitely win this event. I don't agree with that at all.
I know that's where I'm at with this team.
They've shown their submachine guns are difference makers, at least online. If they actually give 98% of that, yeah.
Beezy's a resurgence. Like this man's gotta get. Like,
I just to come out and lose the last 2 games the way that they did, 1 through search and then 1 through respawn, is
Yeah.
a problem for me personally.
Yeah,
And
we
the
watched
consistency
FaZe
is
lose
an
to
issue.
fucking Gorillas for 2 years and then win that fucking event. Like, come on, bro. Like,
no, there's first. Let's add context to it. When you talk about this FaZe team right now, looks actually still solid, and what they just put on tape versus that Optic team, I still have faith that they can make a deep run into the final. With this Thieves team, the fact that the biggest like positive with them is their S&D and what they've done through this split, I think that that's concerning, bro, because I just don't know if you can do that throughout the whole tournament, given what we've seen all year. That's where I'm at with them. I do think that if they can catch fire and respawn, but I don't think the search is gonna be able to keep up like that throughout the whole tournament, especially versus
they
the top
played
teams.
good outside last weekend. I don't.
We literally just said they were 7-1,
were.
including the minor.
They were.
Like
we
before
watched the
last week,
Carolina match.
you're saying they're not good enough in search. I mean, bro, we need to stop with this whole recency shit.
It's not, but it's not just recency. Hold on. Let's not get heated. I'm talking about the entire year as well up until this point.
Yeah, but they were good at S&D before. Hold on, they were good at S&D before they went to Major 2 the last 2 weeks, and they played like kind of okay at the event. Like it has not like recently been. Yes, the last 2 weeks online before the last event, they were actually like somewhat decent at S&D.
So a team that loses through their S&D and then loses through their respawn and the overload, they've had maps and sides where they've gotten blitzed and OTs that they've blundered. We are convinced can go in and beat an Optic or FaZe on a Sunday.
No one's convinced. I'll tell you right now, I'm not convinced about anything going on this Mountain Major, even with Optic, anything.
But you're just not ruling them out. Okay. I mean,
I think it's stupid to say that.
I'm not hard.
You're bringing in woos off like 2 matches, bro. Again, but I'll say this a million times, and I know it's hard for us as people on the outside to make proper judgments because all we see are these 2 matches on weekends.
No, that's cap. Don't put me in that box. That's not what I'm going based off.
You don't see.
It's going based on the season, and it's also based on all the other teams as well. And yes, off of 2 matches, that is incorporated into it as well. This team lost 2 matches through two different ways, and I'm talking about their overload throughout the entire split. Like it's not just based off 2 matches. To box it into that is totally unfair for this argument. It's completely unfair.
But we just agreed. In the last month and a half since the last major, they have been an extremely successful search and destroy team in terms of what we have seen.
They've gotten better to start the split. And in the minor, their search to start the split and in the minor, their search was good. The match versus Optic, where Optic were still learning the maps, they won 2 S&Ds and they had good search. I will concede that 100%. It was a great weekend of S&D. And then they turn around.
I want to revisit this after the event about this.
Sure, we will revisit it. I actually, and just the last thing that I will say, chat, is I actually think Thieves are maybe just a bit better than Gentlemates.
Okay. No,
let's move on. We'll be talking about this all. Let's move on, please.
Who is this? Stephen A on the other side of this call?
Is this a segue into Gentlemates? Is that what that was?
This is a segue into the Gentlemates. And y'all could quote me on that.
Fucking rage bait.
It's not rage bait. It's not rage bait, bro. It's literally not rage bait. I'm just being honest with what I've seen from the Thieves. Minor was cute. But now we're going to land. The Gentlemates, again, can't win at S&D. Sib has another really bad series and posts that he cannot wait for LAN. Thoughts on their odds and what do they need from this major to stick together for Major 4 in Paris? Because that is going to likely be the biggest CDL event of all time. And you got to think the Gentlemates and that organization wants a team that can go in and win. So what is it going to take, bro? Let's start with you, Ben. Where are you at with this Gentlemates team and what's it going to take for them to stick together?
Bro, they're mid. They got top 6 of the last event after like losing hella matches online. They have played iffy COD this entire stage as well. They just don't, to me, they're the same problem they were last stage where like their hard point bag is fine and the other 2 modes are just not good enough where I trust them against top teams. Now, could this team of experience figure it out on LAN and maybe click in those modes? Sure. But I just have no faith. And I think, to be honest, unless they like get top 6 and they lose to Optic, I think there's a chance in this situation, to your point of the Major 4 being in Paris, where this could be where management starts to ask a bit of questions after this one and that might tear them towards a roster change if there's a player or two they like. If they get top 4, I think they probably for sure stick, regardless.
But the
top 6 is where I think.
I guess so. All right, so let's expand upon that. So let's just say things keep trending this direction, and it's like a top 6, and it's like a bit uninspiring. Who the hell? And Envoy played good last series. Let's say he plays like, kind of like he usually will. Who the hell do you even consider swapping, right? Do you go with like a Sib who's been underperforming, but it's going to be kind of hard to find a guy who has that level of firepower or somebody you can get because he's still putting down damage. Gunpowder, as Ben would say.
Yeah, but Dante's been hold on. Dante's been I hate to say this, but he's been an absolute liability in S&D. And that's part of their big problem in that mode. In the beginning of the year, he was able to lock down lanes of the sniper and be a force. And unfortunately, in the last about 2.5 months, he has not been particularly good at the mode. And it's been a huge problem in their S&D game. So like he's gotta play better. And like we see with a lot of the other snipers / main ARs, like actually be able to win his ones or sometimes go off and be able to solo hold the lane. Like I don't know. He can't seem to do it online. He did an okay job of it at Major 2, but not good enough. Like I don't know. I think that's gonna be it's either him or Dill if they're gonna make a change.
I mean, me and Jay talked a little bit about this, and one's a really easy answer, and I probably wouldn't do it, but it's like, do you just lean into blitzing teams and swap Envoy for like a super cracked SMG? Although I probably wouldn't do that, but it just feels like their options are so very limited if Sib's the guy that's underperformed. Because like I disagree with the playstyle, Ben, but like you're kind of spot on. Like with the way that they play Search, if Sib's not finding success, they're just not going to win S&D. So like I actually agree with them. So like, and they've shown an inability to swap their playstyle, right? So it's like,
so we agree that making a change wouldn't make much sense based on what we're saying, right?
Yes.
Because the player that you would have to change, you're probably not getting anyone nearly as talented as he is.
Agreed. Yes.
And we agree that Search is definitely the part where these guys have been lacking. I mean, honestly, most of the year now. It's more like
and Overload, by the way, they are basically a 500 Overload team.
Overload's been
it says I'm looking at stats here, but recency stats, but they're 4-2 this stage, including the minor. So
I mean, yeah, but 4-2 is so close to 5. Like it's one match with 500. Sure. They're basically a 500 Overload team. They're not terrible, but they're mid. But finish your thought.
Most teams in the history of COD that have been good have not been. Like the only team I can think of in recent years that have been absolutely insane at the third mode is Thieves last year. Thieves last year in Control were fucking undeniable, bro. But even that doesn't get you all that much all the time. You still have to be good at the inner modes. It's not like being 500 at third mode to me, again, speaking from a coach standpoint, isn't necessarily a bad place to be unless you're really giving up the third map all times. Like 500 is a good place to live, and they're above 500. So I'm not. Okay. That's not even a train of thought in my head right now.
Problem is they're 19-26 on the season in Search, and that's not. You're not going to win a fucking event.
So the thing. This is where I have issues when, like, again, I'm using you guys as an example, but like shows in general, like the Flank, all these shows, Breaking Point, whatever it is, they always talk of Search in an individual matter. Like there is a certain extent of players being good at S&D. I'm not denying that. Like obviously, I'd be stupid to say otherwise. There are guys who are able to manipulate the map, understand information, how to use it to your advantage. There are playmaking abilities. There are clutch making. Like we've seen Travis Neptune have insane clutch abilities this year.
He's fallen off too in S&D, by the way.
Yeah, but
S&D game is not
okay.
good.
Here again, you guys are speaking like, to me, S&D is very much the most team-oriented mode you have. You need to manipulate and move things surrounding as a team, as a unit. Your strategies need to be based on the idea of doing something together. If you start splitting up and you just play every lane in an individual matter, you are facing other great players on other teams that are probably playing more in a team-centric way. And if, again, from a very basic way of looking at things, if there are 2 arrows coming at you and you have 1 arrow on your side, the 2 arrows will kill you more often than not. And to me, what again, looking from an outside perspective, dived that deep into their ground issues from a team standpoint. Every time I watch these guys play search, the rounds they win comes from someone getting a pick or making an individual play somewhere on the map, whether it's Travis. Most of the time it's Travis or Sib, and then it falls back on them having an advantage that's unsurmountable. I rarely see these guys like, and it's weird to me, like this team, a perfect example where we've talked about Thieves in the past in terms of like Abe's role on Thieves. Like they played Plaza S&D and they had an offensive bang out where they said 3 and A and Travis went to B. I don't know if you guys remember seeing that last weekend.
Yeah,
but
no,
that like, bro, Travis is like one of the most talented individual in terms of like entry fragger that I've ever coached in my life. Like there are a few, the Shotzi Hugh, there's I would put a BZ there. There's probably like there's a handful of guys. I can't really put more than 5 names on a hand in terms of players that can be as good as Travis in terms of playing aggressive like that. And he wasn't even part of the play on some of these strategies. Like I don't know exactly if they're
oh, you should go look at his KD and go pull up Neptune's matches in S&D while Ray keeps talking.
I will, but I don't even have to see it, and I actually haven't seen it.
It's really bad, Ray.
When I watch his arrow and whatever they got him doing, bro looks like he has no idea what's going on.
But
he might have the lowest lowest KD in S&D right now.
You need to do things as a team, bro. Like it just doesn't, like you will not succeed against the good teams or honestly any team in the league by having such an individual mindset. A team that I love watching search, especially Fringe. I don't know if you guys go, everyone in chat, everyone who's watching this VOD or you guys as well, like go watch the Fringe S&D Miami played last weekend, bro. That was fucking textbook.
Yeah.
Like that is
you know who
hard to play against. What?
Trake's pop take. You got to have people who are able to, in the position that they're in, gain information, relay it appropriately, and play their life. And right now, the Gentlemates do not have that. And coming from the guy... Wait.
Yeah, but I was just to my point though, like he has surrounding teammates in an area to react and do things that are conducive to that information. It's not just a solo guy getting info on lane, and we don't have positions around the map to make sense
obviously,
of that. To use that.
Gentlemates have positions. They're just delayed. Basis. It's slow. It's too predictable.
I think we
Listen,
can
coming
talk
from
about,
the guy that
break
hard
this
carried
down.
Rambo Ray in S&D. I'm telling you right now, hard carried Ray in S&D. I'm telling you guys right now, Gentlemates are way too predictable. And the players that are in those positions, namely Neptune, if they try to run one of the strats that like Miami run, he's not doing the shit Trakes is doing. He'll be trained, he'll jiggle peek it, he'll give it up for too long. The player will cheat all the way up. There is a level of individual prowess and situational awareness in S&D that some players have and some players do not have. And what we've seen recently is Sib and Neptune do not have that, and it's difficult to play with. We saw some good rounds from Envoy, made some great plays. If he gets picked, think about the Fringe that we watched. When he was pushed up junk, as soon as they find him, round is over. He gets shot over the wall, GG. There is no help there. There's nobody baiting mid, helping him in these situations because they might have a guy playing fences, but that guy fences doesn't understand that, like, okay, I can help this guy from all the way over here. He doesn't understand that. They don't understand that.
There is some nuance in
There's a ton of nuance to it.
They're not struggling to get bloods 4v4 in those situations. Where this issue is occurring is 4v3s, 3v3s. They have been really good this stage and last stage at being able to get bloods, but they've been terrible in all the situations we talk about. Once you get to the middle of the round and we got to play together as a team, they're just fucking not doing it.
Bro.
And I think you're both correct. Like, I think it is individual players need to step up, and if you're gonna play individual plays, you better get kills. Like Donnie says, like if you're gonna do that stuff, if you're gonna ego chow, you better get a kill or you're gonna get called out.
By the way,
but they also need a death ball more. They all seem to react up for information as a team and force trades and use their skill, and they're not doing that. And this was my concern with Gentlemates at the beginning of the year, and they had a great Major 1, but I had a concern that the pieces on this team, once you get to the middle of the season, that people's play styles, they don't want to adapt, and it becomes an awkward fit. Like, they gotta look at what the best S&D teams do in the game right now and adapt to their style. Because I've heard the same thing when I talk to coaches that Ange said. That people look at this Gentlemates team and they're very predictable and not that hard to game plan against.
Oh yeah, once we figure out where you're at, we can ISO you immediately. Once we figure out where Dante's at or where Inep is at, bro, think about, and even the plaza that Ray brought up. How many times do we see Sib just mid stairs, like in a shit situation, getting 2v1'd, bro? And it's like, I want to say it's all Dante's fault, but like, where the hell is his help? Like, I don't.
It's This is where I want you guys to understand, and again, where I'm bringing the team aspect of it. Like S&D and at the pro level is very much a team mode. Like yes, you have individual plays, you have individual players. Like how those players play the positions you decide to play as a team obviously have an impact on how things go. But at the core, if you don't go into it with a team centric mindset of what you're trying to accomplish, you will not succeed. Period. Like you just don't. Like there are, it will expose, like unless you have a team that where all 4 players are capable of playing, like let's say they're all like, I don't know, like Draza plays a lot of like the 8s or whatever, the S&D chows. Like unless you have a team of players that are all been used to playing S in that way and can all just kind of like maneuver around the map and be smart about everything from an individual standpoint, then yeah, okay, that could probably still work a little bit. But at the core, bro, you will get exposed from a team standpoint and individually if you don't play proper like ball in terms of
what
like,
I guess what I'm trying to say is, and you're coming from like such a coach mindset, like a player mindset, and when I've been stuck is the word I would describe in these spots before, bro, some players just don't understand how to manipulate space on the map, bro. I'm telling you, they just don't in S&D. It's just a thing. And that's what's happening with Gentlemen. It's just like you brought it up, and there's no better example than when you watch Miami. When is the last round you've seen a round like that from the Gentlemates, a player making a play like that? You just don't. Like trapping people is just not a thing for them. So yeah, I mean, I'm 100%, I guess, with Ben on this one. Like I don't even know how you fix their problem to be.
Well, they fix it by adapting. I mean, that's really you just tape out there. It's not, I think, infinitely complicated to play that way. They just got to want to do it and trust each other to execute it. And they haven't done it enough this year, and it may kill them when they go to this event. And then they're going to look at their home event coming up and be like, if we continue to struggle in S&D, we are not winning or competing in a single event the rest of the season.
They need to work together. It's just like you need all 4 players buying in. You need people behind them talking through things to make sure that everyone's comfortable with what they're like, having an idea of what they're trying to accomplish in certain moments and talk about what that causes and where that can lead to. Like it's just it really comes out to their practice, bro.
But
like,
that shit's so instant, Ray. Like you can talk about it all you want. This team's talking about it every single day, going in every single match. It's so fast and so instant. There is no amount of talking about it that fixes it sometimes. And that's what the fuck we've been seeing with this team. Like and that's why when the map starts to get out of hand and shit starts to get a little bit chaotic, they default back into their old play style. Somebody gets into a situation, okay, Neptune's gonna fly out and chow. If he doesn't find success on that chow, and sometimes he does, he'll find a kill, he'll just get insta traded, and it's a 2v2 situation. And what Ben just said is 100% spot on. They have negative chances in those situations as it stands right now. 2v2s, 3v3s, they're getting boxed in a corner, bro. And the only rounds they're having success is literally Envoy double wide flanking, make it. I don't know, the clutch he had on Fringe, one of the best rounds that they had. Like
I'll play it this way, and then we move on. And they are batting just under 500 opening duel win percentage. Fine,
that's fine.
They're only converting 68.3 of those rounds. That is unacceptable.
That is so unacceptable.
That number should never be south of. If you want to be an elite team, then the numbers should never be south of like 72 or 73. You need to be winning.
They are a respawn team. There's teams like this every year. They're just 100%.
There's more that goes into it. There's a lot of situations here that are bang out, sure, but like
they're not fixing their S&D. They might have a day.
Can we agree? Can we agree on something though? Can we agree that this team's really good at bullying their numbers and respawn?
Yes.
Yeah, when they
might be the best
at not a thing in search.
I don't know. And that's the whole point.
Well, actually, no, I do know. I just told you. I just told you. It's helping your teammates from somewhere. You might not be in the most opportune spot to help your teammate, but you still have to try, right? That's the problem. To me, that's the issue. You have to give yourself a chance. And they don't even give themselves chances in those spots.
Like let's at the very dude, this sounds insane, but like at the very core, if you get a blood, just fucking give up entire map control, back up, and just ball up as 4 and just fucking go somewhere together. Like you don't need to like overcomplicate shit.
They don't do it. And as we do the bracket, we should move on. As we do the bracket prediction video, you're gonna realize that like this is a big problem for them at this event.
All right,
it's just the S&D longer.
All right, Ray, who is a bigger dark horse? I'm so curious who you answer this with. G2 or Carolina? We're not talking win the event here. I think top 4 is a sensational placing for either of these teams. Who's a bigger dark horse in your opinion?
Man, like it's weird because I think I would say G2 ceiling is higher than Carolina's, but I would say their floor is Carolina's floor is higher than G2's just based on what we've seen recently. Dude, I mean, fucking flip a coin, bro. Like, I think both these teams could show up and just fucking cause damage. I'm gonna say G2's because they've done it this year and they've actually shown some disdain on land. We haven't seen that from Carolina. They got Fire now, which I think he brings a little more stability to how they go about the game, but he doesn't also have like the experience that maybe will help them pull through on land. Like I don't know exactly what was the issue before and how they were going about things. Like granted, Major 2 they had like no warm up or whatever. I remember hearing something like from Brian Saint tweeted it, but
Oh, really?
regardless, I would still say G2 just because I feel like they've proven and shown it that they can compete with the best teams when they have their game. It's just they don't seem to always have their game. So I'm gonna say G2.
And they've shown a little bit on like every land. Like even the last tournament, they beat Riyadh in kind of a thunderous match, right? So I don't think that's a crazy take. I see most of the chat saying G2. Where are you at with it, Ben?
I'm at it with G2 at the moment because and I'll get to the Carolina piece of it in a second. I think G2, everything kind of here come out of that camp is they have a really good team unit, and sometimes in these situations that can help a lot once you get to a tournament format like this where we have like a good team understanding. We've underperformed, the slaying hasn't been there at times, but if we can execute our system that we all know and trust, like we can get deep in a tournament. They've already done it at one point this year. Can they do it again? I think they actually have a decent chance to do it at this, and that's why I'll take them over Carolina. Carolina, I agree, is maybe a higher. The thing with Carolina is just like the rook factor in their team, and that's something that I don't think gets talked about a bunch. They're just underexperienced relative to these other squads. They haven't played as many LAN matches this year because of how bad they played at LAN. And it's a good format where they can build more of that experience. And like, if it clicks here, maybe if it clicks at Major 4, great. I mean, we probably won't see the best version if this Carolina team sticks until AWC. You would think, because I don't think they're going to make champs unless they back in with top 4 at this one and the next one, and Falcons or G2 like really falter. But I'll go with G2 at least for this one. I see people talk about lurks though. I like lurks. I just think when you watch Carolina play, I'm not convinced by their lack of consistent team play. It makes me think that that's going to really work a lot of land.
I've reevaluated my perspective on this Carolina team. And at first, when they made the change, I was like, fuck, man, they lost like their edge that they had in S&D because Nero's such an X factor there. But I 100% see the vision now. Fire brings an overall general like level of consistency in how he plays in hardpoint, where like the end goal. And I didn't know when it would hit for them. It started to hit recently, which is good because they need points. But their hardpoint is at a good level. So the point about their floor being higher, I actually 100% agree with. I mean, I think their hard point is solid. I think the search fell off this split a lot. And they figured it out towards the end. We just talked about, we don't know how much Thieves were trying in that series, but I think Carolina actually is one of the better 9th place teams we've ever had in the league.
I'm going to tell you very easily, about how you exploit this Carolina team. I think you kind of just single out Fire. He's a the way that he plays.
It's not possible.
Okay, well, it kind of is sometimes because he's
impossible.
Okay, I'm telling you, having watched him played, he is their pinch hold player, and he picks some very questionable spots to hold the pinch. And I think that especially if you can exploit and single them out, like they're going to be very winnable S&D rounds. The other part of their game they have struggled with pretty much all season, including the split, is that their submachine guns are also not great at finding blood. So as long as, listen, I'm telling you, bro, watching this Carolina team play S&D, I know Ray's making fucking faces. I think they're fucking awful, and I think this Fire move has been to go backwards in the mode, and I think it's a big limiter again for them in this event.
I'd love to see their scrim stats. I would really love to see the progress behind the scene in terms of how the team, just in general, just overall, honestly. Like we've seen some prowess in matches. I would just really love to see how this team has progressed behind the scenes to really get it, like make a proper assessment. Because I mean, I'm not saying the change to me didn't feel like too much of a step forward. It definitely wasn't a step backwards. From a team aspect, from a culture standpoint, it might help. Like all these things we don't see. This is kind of more so what I'm getting at. Like I would love to see the intangibles that they gain from him comparatively to what they had before. So only time will tell on that. I think the one thing that we'll say that we probably need to point out is that they have an extremely hard Major 5 in front of them when it comes to their actual matches. They play literally every top team. They play the 4 top teams and in Riyadh. So this is going to be, I don't want to say their best chance to accumulate points, but this is definitely a place where they need to start biting away from that lead.
They got to come out of groups
and hope. Yeah, I mean, dude, they need. I don't want to say they need a top 4, but they need to outplace Riyadh by at least 2 placings. They need the points back because again, they're going to be falling behind in points in stage 5. So yeah.
Go to my tools link, yeah, because you can kind of putz with it, and you can kind of see to Ray's point, they basically 2 back-to-back top 4s would probably be enough because I don't think any of us we haven't really talked about Falcons. I don't know if we trust him, but like you can mess with it. You can see 1 top 4 in one event where Falcons plays bad or G2 plays bad. It doesn't really factor the online factor of this, unfortunately, but you can see how if they play well at events, it's still possible, but they're going to have to make it Sunday.
Let's pump the brakes here for a second, though, because I'm not really talking about them qualifying for champs. I'm just really talking about like their overall chances at the next 2 majors, because I think this Carolina team's like actually trending in a good direction. And like,
I mean, that's all. That's I mean, man, that's
they lost 8 S&Ds in a row, though. Like, I know they beat Thieves in that match, but S&D has been horrific.
I get that, Ben, 100%. But the main issue is lurks in S&D. It's not fire, which you just threw me for a loop when you said fire. And also, you can't really iso ball one player.
It's all of them. But I think the fire thing is very, bro. I've watched a lot of Carolina S&D. This is very similar to the Reese Vivid problem they had last year. The way that Fire plays that pinch, especially bomb down, like I think if you're a pro team, he picks some spots where he's trying to do too much and not giving himself either a bailout or a player that can trade. And I think pro teams are looking at a tape and being like, bro, if we play this the right way, we can make these retakes happen if we go the right way.
Their S&D is just too much through. It's too much through craze right now. That's the only problem. But
that is also facts.
I think they'll. I mean, hopefully for their case, they'll figure it out in the future, but I think the goal for them was just to find more consistency, which they've 100% found. But if we are talking champs in the major in general, they're just in a tough spot because they're competing with Riyadh, and Riyadh's group. I mean, I'm not saying that they like there's no chance, but like Riyadh should be able to beat C9 and Rock, right? And like if you're Carolina, you're probably hoping Riyadh don't make it out of groups, and then Carolina's group is pretty tough. I mean, Koi, Miami, and Huntsman, so they would really have to have a really good tournament.
They have to get top 4 at this one or the next one and play well online. Like the minor may also factor in, but getting a top 4 here actually keeps them in it. Otherwise, depending on how online goes, they may basically have to make top 3 or win the event and major 4 to have a chance.
But in Respawn, Ben, you haven't liked Carolina's game? You haven't liked Fire, the addition of Fire?
In Hardpoint, yeah, I wouldn't say their overload's been amazing though. You really think they're over? Like I think they have a way under 500 record.
No, I don't think their overload's been crazy. Let's go see.
So then what's your point? Like, okay, they look solid in Hardpoint. Cool. They can win a map 1.
My point is that I think they're
a gentleman sweep candidate, bro.
I think they have playmakers, and I think they're a candidate because I'd be fairly sure that they put a lot of work in their HP and they found consistency. And by mid stage 4, or maybe even in this tournament, their search and destroy starts to improve a bit. Then this is a candidate to be a dark horse, which is why I bundled them with G2. Because I think both these teams are really similar, right?
No, I think that's a good comparison. I think they've been vocal about S&D being the place where they put the most work in. I'm pretty sure Exceed brought that up in an interview. So
yeah, recently.
I think this is all the kind of stuff that's leading up to potential success for a team like this. Because I feel like their hardpoint's been solid. Like it's
really good.
They have gunpowder. They have some gunpowder going. So it's
for sure.
Not a ton of it, but enough to be able to win if they play well enough as a team. So I'm excited for this, man. I think the one thing I will say, Dwayne, is that, dude, this team is everything that a team is doing at this point in the season, bro, like is to make champs. Like champs is the one event that you don't want to miss.
Yeah.
And this is the way they're looking at things. So in a place where if I'm Brian Sainer, those guys, like I'm not, again, you don't add on pressure to the guys, but these are times where you have an opportunity to make up points in a big way, and you have to take advantage of these opportunities because there's just not many more like them coming up.
Think about the last 2 series they had. LA Thieves, Game 5 win. FaZe, Game 5 that they blew. I mean, Simp broke the freaking kill record against them in S&D, right? Like, he had a day. So, yeah, I'd say these last 2 performances, I'm excited to watch them. I really am. Just, somebody get in the lab with my boy Lurks and teach him the ropes in S&D. Like, he's just like a hired gun, bro. Send him out like there's some rounds they send him out like a mercenary and it goes well for them. I might just lean into that play style. I'm not gonna lie. But once he figures out S&D, that kid is gonna be a superstar in the league. But yeah, let's go to Ben's tool. Ben has created a tool to do groups and bracket, which is better than anything the CDL has. So shout out BENJ. We really appreciate you.
No problem. It's a pain in the ass, but well done.
Yeah, you did a really good job, Ben. Honestly, and you
Claude did a good job. I just directed Claude. I'll take a little bit of the credit. You know what I'm saying?
What are the percentages I'm seeing?
So these are the percentages to win, right? The group.
No, this is percentages based on qualifying other groups. It's based on the MoBase CeeLo and some other sims I do, plus betting odds also factor in. So I try to take as much data sources as possible. And for the case of all the amateur teams, it's assuming they're equivalent of a 10 or 11th seeded pro team. I just don't have data on, because I think Project Notorious has more than 2% chance to get out. I just don't know how to clock those teams because we just don't have data against them against pro teams. So
we can predict all these matches, right? How do we do it?
Yeah, you just click on first and second for whatever you want.
Okay.
And then auto populates a bracket. Yeah.
Well, but isn't it GSL style bracket? So like, how do I?
You're just picking the first and second seed.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So let's go group by group and do our predictions. Let's collaboratively work together here. Let's start with Group A. We got Optic getting first here, boys.
Yeah, I mean, Optic and G2 are winning all their matches, in my opinion.
I agree.
Like you'll have.
The thing with this group? Okay, so OMA EU. This is Ethan's. That's Ethan, Denza, Aspect, and DK. And I don't think Ethan's ever played a LAN. I believe this is his first ever the U18 or over 18 COD LAN. Like maybe he's played locals and shit, but like he's getting thrown in the fire versus Optic, so that's tough. But like you get past that, like kind of a big question mark. I would love to have saved Vancouver's factory in this, but they've been god awful since the first week of the stage. So like I agree with Ray. I think on the face of it, you probably take Optic and G2 straight up in this one.
How do we select third and fourth here?
You don't select third and fourth. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I mean they're out, right? Let's just go with that. All right, this group: P7, Boston, Gentlemates, and Thieves. All right.
Bro, this is gonna be a banger of a group.
Banger group, dude. It's so good.
I am so fucking excited to watch P7 play pro teams, bro.
My god.
Like granted, they did lose. They lost to the Bush in the cup this weekend, but like again, it's just it's Snoop, it's Beans, Eric Boom, who's had a very small stint in the league, and DC, who's had his ups and downs in the league.
Balling, right?
I think, dude, it's just this team makes sense on what they do, and they seem to be like a good cultured unit. Like B Sport Josh is coaching these guys up. Like I really, really think this team has a chance to make it out of that group, bro. I'm not even kidding. I know it sounds insane, and this is not more so of a downfall. I just think these guys have everything to prove for themselves, for their future careers. And I'm pretty sure Beans rejected because they knew after Major 2 that they made it to this pro-am. And I'm like, if those guys felt like they got offers to get on a good pro team, they probably would have taken it. But I'm sure these guys got offers to get on some of the bottom teams. They're like, no, we're not doing that because I know I'm playing with the pros at the next major. And this is honestly like such a chance for them as players, as individuals, and also as a team to kind of raise their stock and get themselves back in to stay, hopefully. But bro, like I mean, Snoop with this meta change, like it actually makes no sense how he's not in the league. Like granted, Boston made the change before the meta change, right? So you kind of take that with a grain of salt. But this kid, like bro, if this kid pops fire, bro, this team has a chance, bro.
So Ben, are Thieves safe?
I think these are safe because I think they've got the submit. I think they got the submission. If they get in a P7 matchup, I think they've got the firepower, gunpowder to deal with P7. Where I get concerned for everybody else is like, let's assume that Snoop actually plays with potential in this group because he's been dropping 1-2s legit every series online now for a minute since his team formed, and also that's now a couple cups, Steely playoffs. Like it's been a minute now.
Yeah, he hasn't been playing a scrap though.
I think they also got cheesed a little bit last weekend. That match with them and Bush. I think P7 got phased at CWL London where the game fucked up and they got screwed. And
the bomb.
That was
the hell
one
was
round of a series though. Like it was one round of a series. Like
they were down 3 rounds, right,
bro? Like I get it. Like
but they got cheesed though. They got cheesed. So like let's just call it how it is. They got cheesed.
That was insane, by the way. The bomb.
That was insane, and no, we've not heard a lick about whether or not it's a bug or not, which is crazy. But another combo for another day. I think P7 have a great chance against Boston because Boston pretty much also been pretty terrible this entire stage until last week.
Might be nasty.
That G2 series was super sketchy. We were sitting there. Ray was. I never heard Ray stress more watching a team play than Boston versus G2 because the pickups were on the line.
Oh yeah,
Wait, what happened,
that was
Ray?
so much fun, bro.
No,
Well,
Ray was stressing, bro.
Dude, I don't do the gambling stuff. Like I just never got into it. But we do the predictions where we have like the flank versus the breaking point team.
Yeah.
And I'm you know me, I'm like Mr. Safe. I'm always gonna take the odds favorite.
Yeah.
And that was the one match where I was like, you know what? Everyone fucking picked Minnesota to win this. I got a feeling my man Byron's gonna fry today. Let me pick Byron, and then I got Sam to switch as well. So me and Sam were just like stressed watching.
That's
'cause
hilarious.
They're actually winning. It was so much. It was honestly the most fun I had watching COD.
That was a shocking win,
terms of
by the way.
Nah, bro. I mean, it's from a team that you don't expect much of because they haven't played that. But it's the Boston is still there. Like if those, like it's not like they're bad. Like they have some, obviously some. I mean,
There's some players.
I may be sugarcoating a little bit, but yeah, they have some players. If they all play well, they can beat some teams. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Here's the
G2 who,
flip.
has struggled sometimes.
Here's the flip on this: is that with the amount of Challengers stuff that's going on now, the Challengers teams, which we kind of had at say a Raleigh with the Belong events, there wasn't as much tape. But now there's a lot of tape on these Challengers teams, and either
Yeah, but who's going to
region.
actually watch it though, Ben? That's a real big
the
question.
The smart teams will, unless they're
They're not
incredibly
watching
stupid
it.
and they're. If they are not watching it, they are bad coaches and bad players
No,
not
they're
preparing for their
watching it, but
opponents.
the thing is, Ben, I want you to understand is that, like, I've been in this position before, of course. Like, when you watch AM teams play AM teams, there's so many things that just aren't being done at the same level as pro teams that, like, you can get some things out of it, but at the core, bro, it's just so different. I'm almost expecting these AM teams to play up a level when they end up playing the pro teams and not really do exactly the same things they're doing before because most of them won't work at the pro level.
Yeah,
I know, but you can understand what maps they are good at, what maps they're bad at.
In terms, okay, that's
what
fair.
are they
In terms
like?
of map pool,
Like there's no one like you know how they're gonna their potential defaults in S&D. Like there is still a lot of info you can gain. How you want to over under think or whatever, but like anyone that's not watching and just gonna go in and like I think that's just a disservice.
Okay, I
to
don't mean they're
planners.
not watching it. I just don't know how much effort they're putting into it. I just
no, they're definitely putting effort in it. Here's what I will say though, in my opinion, the AM teams have a way bigger advantage in terms of odd watch than the pro teams do for the AMs because there are a lot more things that are going to be done in a similar fashion from the pros and the AMs. So that's the way I would put that.
So the way I look at C is let's assume that Snoop plays well because if Snoop doesn't play well, it's gonna be tricky for these guys. If Snoop plays well, Boston is very beatable, and Gentlemates, we've already talked about their issues outside of Hardpoint. Like P7 have shown they can battle with people to the depth in this series. We get to a game 5. I might trust P7 more than I do Gentlemates and S&D right now. So I do think there's a good chance that P7.
Gentlemates are just gonna skill gap P7, bro.
I'm not sure the matchup. Like this is where I don't know. Ant. Like that's the one thing for me is like I don't know where the matchup stands in terms of like map pool comparisons between the two teams. But if P7 gets the ones that they like, and I don't know. Again, I don't know what it looks like. But if P7 gets their good maps that Gentlemates don't like, that aren't their best maps as well, then you might see some weird shit going on, bro. I'm telling you, like these. That's a pool that I'm looking at that is like I would have a hard time predicting. Again, it's easy for us to stand here and I mean obviously I think LAT is going to come out just because of like they're good players and they obviously will probably skill gap some of this shit, but Gentlemates with what's been going on recently, bro, like you never fucking know, man. I'm telling you, like this P7, this is more a product to me. I'm also saying like this P7 team is good. Like they're a good team, and they have found ways to play things conducive. And it's not like again Snoopy Beans. Like I'll just put these two on
they
top.
have some pros on that team.
Like
I mean,
bro,
even
those
DC.
guys are talented players. I don't think talent has ever been a problem for those two players in the past. Like the skill's always been there for those guys. Like it's. So
I could see main stage and Beans with a 2-piece snipe. Like you can hear it, you can see it.
So let me give you the scouter. Let me give you the scouter report a bit. Ben and them are really good at Den in all 3 modes, specifically S&D and Overload. Like anyone in this group is gonna, and Thieves maybe might say fuckable square, but like every time I watch Challenger teams play that team on Den, they're gonna get cooked. And the thing about Ben's team. Yeah, the thing about Ben's team too is they're also sneaky good at Gridlock Hardpoint. I've seen them dumpster people on Gridlock Hardpoint. They're good at Scar Hardpoint. They have been across the iteration of this team, and they obviously play their fair share of colos. So like you look at their Hardpoint map pool, like you can go out and attack Den, but if you're gonna play them on these old maps that have been around for a minute, they're square maps. Like they're gonna show.
Yo guys, who you guys think's the better Hardpoint team, Gentlemates or Thieves? Because I actually think Gentlemates. I mean, Thieves
what?
might Thieves have
right now Thieves.
Thieves
Right now,
have results, and so do Genomates. Don't get it twisted. But I just feel like when I watch Genomates, the way they play hardpoint is so good, and they have a really good map bag too. So like for some reason, my heart is telling me Genomates are gonna gap the two teams 3 and 4 in this group.
Yeah, but here's the problem: is Genomates lose map 1 to P7. They just tilt off a fucking planet Earth. Dante sits there, fucking no emotion, nonchalante, and they just fucking lose 3 straight. Like
that's valid.
Here's my prediction. I think Thieves top this group, but I will not be surprised if P7 upset Boston and Genomates and P7 play an absolute fucking gritty series. And maybe, I don't know, Dylan Envoy drops fucking 14 last map and they just get by. Type shit.
Damn, this one is so hard for me to predict. My heart's telling me it's going to be an upset, and I feel like it's Thieves, bro.
You think it's Thieves? Why are you such a Thieves? You're so.
Shit.
Why should you really bad out for Thieves this entire episode, bro?
I don't know, bro.
You're gonna get called a red core by Tyler Abizi. You're gonna have
get Ernie here. Get Ernie here. Let's see some Ernie.
No, listen. The only thing stopping me from hard saying it is because Ernie is the biggest gap right now. Like he's
insane.
That guy
he had a rough weekend. He had a rough weekend.
I don't care. He's the least out guy, bro. That guy is crazy good at Call of Duty. He's one of the best players I've ever watched with my eyes. Like I think that guy's insane. But I could just see them losing a couple of searches to going back to old ways and shit getting out of hand. But I do feel like Genomates are a better hardpoint team than Thieves. Just the way that they play, I prefer their play style. Although Thieves do have the record to back it up this split. We'll see. Who we going with, though? Let's predict this. We're going with Thieves 1, Genomates 2?
I'm going Thieves 1, Genomates 2, but again, I won't be surprised if P7 battle Friday night. Yeah, that's fun.
Okay. Alrighty.
I don't know, man. I want to predict an upset here so bad.
I do too. I wanted to predict Thieves not in, but I know y'all want to agree with that.
So. P7 is the best of the 4, so if it's going to happen, I feel like this is the one where it's going to happen. I don't know. I think Genomates are just destined top 6 this event.
Wait, Ben, ROC? You don't think they could beat
Riyadh? We'll get to Rock. We'll get to Rock in a bit.
All right, so Group B, I think in terms of our pro teams, the most compelling one, you got Toronto, Carolina, Miami, and then Huntsman. Unfortunately, Huntsman got a horrible draw, in my opinion.
It's tough for them.
Yeah, very tough. I like Toronto. I think versus everybody but Optic, I think I think they're an elite team. We've already talked about that. Do you guys think
you've already talked about it? Yes,
I think they're an elite team. What do you guys think? Do you think Toronto makes it out of this?
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, without a doubt.
But in Miami, last couple matches got a little weird. I don't want to go full recency here because the minor was good for them, but their LAN has also been a little dodgy as well.
Yeah, questionable. Yes, but so is Carolina's.
True.
So it's like it's another one that like it's kind of hard to predict between Carolina and Miami because again we've seen good things out of Carolina, we've seen great things out of Miami, but we've also seen some lackluster stuff from both teams. So, but I agree. I think Huntsman got kind of dipped.
Yeah, they got
with this one.
Screwed, dude.
I think the take in this group is I think Miami have a good chance to get first in this group. They actually play their ball because they're a much better search team than Toronto is.
Way better search team, but
the only thing is Toronto gaps him in overload, and also gaps him in overload, and you got obviously there's a rivalry here between Miami and Toronto.
Also
obviously
them on LAN
there, but
this year. Talk about Joe Deceives on LAN versus this team, bro. He might just go crazy. Let me pull up the head-to-head of their matches.
Joe Deceives is obviously a great player around, but Joe Deceives might be the biggest noob stomper in the history of COD, bro. This guy fucking eats souls.
Yes.
If he sees blood, he's like a shark, bro. He sees blood in the water, bro. This guy.
You think he's the biggest noob stomper of all time?
He's up there. I won't say biggest.
And again, I don't want to say I'm saying that with a caveat, right? Like he's still shit on pro teams as well on the best players. It's more just like in terms of a guy who takes advantage of his skill gap, bro. This guy just runs these kids.
He also,
over.
and
I agree. I think Seth's number 1 on that list though, and he obviously did against top teams too. But Seth against bomb.
But he also does this thing where he'll abort all like the right way to play to just slam like noobs, bro. Did you watch this last match, bro? The C9 match. It was so egregious what Toronto was doing, bro. He was farming. All right, so
I really hope I get to coach Joe one day, bro. I would love working with Joe. He just seems like a fun soul, bro.
Awesome. What the hell's going on here? These guys definitely played in the online qualifier. It's just not popping up. 5 Toronto versus Toronto. Whoa. All right, so
I'm
I'm pretty sure
telling you, 'cause
Toronto, yeah, they played 3 times, and Toronto won twice. The one they lost was just messed some up. Was this LAN? Was this Major One? This was
Major One.
Major One, yeah, they lost 3-2. They lost both S&Ds. I mean, this could just happen again. Win both hard points, but their overload has gotten better. So like, I don't know.
Here, I think I did my prediction video and I went Toronto, Miami in that one too. But like now we've done a show and thinking about it, like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Miami tops this group and Toronto gets second. And you guys' point, I think Huntsman this is a tough draw for them, bro. I hope Renegade and them show out, but
I'm really, really excited to watch every single one of these matches next weekend.
Yeah.
Like this is probably the most excited I've been about watching COD in a long time. Not even like I think Friday is gonna be because Friday is all pool, right? It's just the end of the
20
month.
matches, all pool, yeah.
Bro, that's gonna be so much fun to watch.
It is,
bro.
dude.
Like it's honestly like the weirdest thing about it is that pool A is gonna be the least interesting pool to watch, and every other pool is gonna be awesome.
And even
Because
Vancouver
every other
G2
pool-
is going to be lit.
Yeah,
listen,
that's
just no rate. We get in tomorrow, and then Wednesday morning we gotta go. Tom and I are gonna go stock up on snacks, bro, because it's gonna be a long day on Friday, and we're gonna need caffeine and energy. Because to your point, it's gonna be a lot.
It's gonna be kind of crazy to swap through all the games. Like that's gonna be
that's
Yo,
why
a lot of like.
That's why I have this. That's why I have this device and a stream
boys.
deck, so we can switch through all these different streams.
Your model's giving Carolina a pretty good chance, brother. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it.
If Miami don't make it out of groups, what does this do to that team? Like, because they've been so good, and then just fall flat the next series. And then online to LAN, it hasn't translated. Like realistically, they've been the same team as Riyadh this season, barring the really good minor weekend that they've had, right? And think about the amount of shit we give Riyadh. Like it's really the same team.
That's fair. I don't know. This team always, every time they have like a good moment, it just feels like they're on the crest of like coming out of it and just being like top dogs. And then they just don't. Like, I'm not saying Riyadh hasn't felt the same, but it just feels like Miami, especially recently, like we all agree, we've talked about this a million times, but Miami was very kill dependent to start. I feel like recently they've changed their ways to not be so much.
Yeah, they were amazing,
especially in their good stint at the mind. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun COD to watch, bro. Like they were fucking there. But then, like obviously, it's hard not to look at recency, but like the last few matches have been kind of So what Miami will we get? But I really want to see all teams at this event play their best COD. I would think this would be so much.
If
fun
Miami plays their best
watch.
COD, they come out of this group easy. Like,
100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Their ceiling is crazy, and Trix has been heating up. Yeah, I'm overthinking this. Miami's a good team. They're gonna get second in this group. Like Carolina,
and it's probably chalks Carolina, but
yeah.
That's what it is.
Which sucks because they need it, but yeah.
All right, Group D. Weird one because like I could see like Riyadh played FaZe pretty tight Major One. I'm not saying Riyadh's a better team than FaZe. There's no world where that's true, but like I could see that match getting interesting. And then on the flip side of that, if Riyadh look like they have on LAN the last 2 majors, they could lose to ROC. Like this is probably like ROC low key have the best chance just given the group that they got put in. And if they beat Riyadh, holy shit, Ben.
Bro.
Holy shit.
No, that's ultimate blowout, bro.
The worst thing sorry. The worst thing that can happen all weekend is if we don't see this Riyadh versus Rock match.
We have to.
That would be like the biggest like tease ever.
Oh my god.
Because we need to see these two. But like I don't think everyone understands like the storyline this creates in Saudi with these two organizations facing it, bro. Like the Falcons would hate losing to Rock.
Oh my god, it would blow up their whole plan. They would have to reevaluate their entire thesis on their roster and where they put their resources into. It'd be one of the most disappointing losses, like that wasn't, late in champs or late like on a Sunday that we've ever seen. Like it'd be one of the most disappointing group losses of all time, for sure. Like, bro. Oh my god, we gotta see this.
Here's how I handicap this series. These 2 teams played a couple weeks ago, and I'm gonna be real with you, like I think the problem for Falcons in this one is they're just such a mid-pack S&D team. Maybe if FaZe are just playing bat ball on Friday, that's there. But if
ass at S&D,
they're ass S&D, and I think FaZe is a 3-1 at best a 3-2 in FaZe last map type series.
Yep.
As for the Rock thing, the problem for Falcons is Rock have also shown that they are very good at search. They're also really good at a couple of maps, at least against challengers teams that Falcons are good at, aka Sake Hardpoint. So
That
I'm very
sucks for
curious.
Riyadh, Ben.
I'm curious what Riyadh's going to do. We're over. Obviously, none of us think Cloud9's going to do anything in this group fine, but
No.
I think Rock actually have it. If Falcons play the way they do online with how loose they are, and those Falcon and the Rock guys are shooting, this one will get very interesting very fast.
Well, hold on.
Because Falcons have showed no consistency on land this year.
Let's put it like
Really
this.
zero.
So you would say the specialty of all three of these teams, even though FaZe operate respawn at a high level too, is S&D, right? Besides Riyadh?
But Rock are a good respawn team, though. I wouldn't say that Rock are S&D specialty fucking team.
But you would say that's all three of these teams like main strength, though, right? Which
one of it's
that,
not a weakness. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, fair. That's kind of hell for Riyadh, bro.
It definitely matches up with Riyadh a lot. Yeah, 100%. That's a good.
Yeah, but it's replay. You're so if you're Riyadh, brother. They've had fucking what was it? It's May. They've had 7 months to get good search.
Yeah,
like I don't feel bad for any team at this point in the year is still making the same mistakes over and over in S&D. And candidly for Falcons, like, and I don't want to put pressure on one individual player, but like if they want to do anything this weekend, like same way we're talking about Snooba P7, Action's got to come out and be a factor in all three modes.
I don't agree. Celium's got to do something.
Yeah, MC's got. They all got to play well, but in particular, my eyes are on. My eyes are on Exon, bro.
If Selim and Pred don't spawn in, this team has no chance. I'm not putting. But
they also have no chance if Exon doesn't fucking spawn.
Selim's not having a great year, and his S&D has been super down. They got him in terrible spots. They switched it up. They got excellent sniping. MC has more of a green light. MC needs to play well at this tournament. Like, you are getting paid the ultra omega bag, brother. You need to go above and beyond and play well.
I agree that MC's not having an all-star year, but I also think that if you watch them play, if I were an AR in this team and the way that they're submachine guns, the way they play on the map, not off each other, giving up space, running backwards, not communicating quickly, it would be probably fucking terrible to play behind that. It's probably so chaotic and so confusing, and that's why their map looks so loose, and that's why their team ball in S&D is so fucking bad.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that at majors.
And they still can't fucking figure it out. But they haven't done anything in a major.
I get Rock is good and all, but we're all like, dude, the skill on the Falcons team, like, this is a matchup that you have to look at. Like, in terms of skill diff, it's just hard not to look at as the outcome. Like, in the same way we talked about Joe to Steve, like, bro, you think Cell and Pred aren't going to fucking feed on these kids?
They should.
They fucking better. They fucking better.
Unless my man Coach Steve, is just coaching these guys up to be the most fundy-oriented team in the history of times. Like, you have to believe from a skill standpoint, this is a lopsided matchup. So, again, I'm not bringing down Rock in any capacity. I'm just more so saying, like, we've talked about this with our new matchups. I don't think it's fair to not talk about this matchup in the same way. Like, Falcons should beat these teams.
Yeah, but you haven't seen Okus on land, though. None of us have.
I mean, bro, I pain for C9, bro. I really pain. Like, it's just... These guys are trying, bro. And to be fair, like, recently C9 has actually been playing these matches closer. Like, they haven't been getting raffle stomped. Like, even against the good teams, bro. They are playing some fundy-ish COD at certain moments that is keeping them in games. They seem more prepared. And if anything, their last few matches, they've looked kind of bad in search, which is kind of
they should have won both the dead hard points that they blew. Whenever it gets the last rotation on P1. If anybody from C9 camp is in here, somebody take a route, brother? Please. Let's just not all bang through bottom server and top window. It doesn't work.
They don't have it. Listen, at the end of the day, the problem with C9 is like they're getting better slowly, but they make too many mistakes every map to really be a factor at any point at this level, and they need a roster change. But I don't know if C9 will do it, and it's just there's a disservice being done to both the community, the spot, and the C9 fans by the way this spot is operating. I'm sorry, this fucking excuse from C9 that they're trying to only spend the amount of money that they have the revenue coming in. And why the fuck do you get in? And if you want to not spend any money, just let someone else operate the spawn on your behalf and negotiate and come out and be willing to figure that out. It's a fucking travesty what's going on in this C9 situation.
Yeah, I feel for the guys, man, because they're grinding day in and day out, and they are improving. Encourage put his heart out there this last match, but yeah, they're probably screwed. But before we get to call-ins, there's something I wanted to pull up here that I forgot.
We gotta do the bracket. We can't stop here.
Let's do the bracket first.
FaZe coming out of this, yeah.
Go to
phase
make your
me
own
out.
We're
bracket.
so fucking boring.
Go to
We just pick the 2 best team out of each pool.
Well, if we wanted to pick one upset, what I was going to show you guys might sway us if you would allow me. You guys down?
Show.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to voice it though because your stream's super delayed.
I got you guys. All right. So this is the worst play call potentially of all time.
Oh, I know. I remember
The worst play call potentially of all time. And I wish I pulled this up. We were talking about Gentleman's S&D. So if you're watching on YouTube, just go back to the timestamp of Gentleman's S&D and you can learn a little bit about them. So this is potentially the worst play call of all time. Definitely the worst play call of the year. They've had like 3 rounds this game where they banged out a Envoy is holding the push through here. Miami are clearly inside and we're doing this like split where Nep's alone, one's watching mid. We're getting info. Okay, we've got enough info, guys. What are we gonna do here? Just hold our positions, let them plant. Okay, I don't hate it. I don't exactly hate it, but what they do after bomb goes down, and this is why maybe we pick an upset in that group, come to think of it. Watch what they do here. This is the Gentlemates plan 5-5.
Does this shit work? Does this shit work in scrims? I would love to know.
There's no way this works. I mean, it might work. Like, luckily, if a team's like gives it up, but like our plan was to drop a smoke and 4 bang out, funnel through 1 doorway here. When like
a lot of teams do this, to be fair.
So, but here, let me. I would say one last thing. I'll give the floor to you guys. This is my problem with Gentlemates, right? Okay, information gained. Envoys coming. I think they're all in A, right? All right, we're gonna play a retake. Sure. All right. I'll concede all up to this point. That's good. Bombs down. We just had a guy watching B, got got information that nobody was there. We had a guy staring at mid. He didn't see a lick of anybody the entire time. So why are we not at least taking a little bit of that space and getting more information together? 7 and 5 can easily go mid here. And if there's a guy in this cut isolated, they kill him. If not, we can push through together from 2 different angles. Like, this is my main problem with the Gentlemates and their approach to S&D. It is so like there's no degree of like them trying to take space, manipulate the map. It's just awful. It's just.
I would just love to know from pro teams, like, does this shit work? Like, did people try the 2-2 split, the 3-1, and going middle and getting to your point? Go back to that, like, yeah, maybe the guy isn't holding mid from bar. They're playing like a crossfire setup. It's just like I would love to know if that ever works. Like, I don't think the retake is easy on Plaza, but like there's got to be a better way to split and pinch here and get the guys on site to tweak, because that's your real only chance. If they're holding Hatties,
go mid and shoot a bullet. Like, this is what I meant.
Hits the best shots all the time.
Remember, I was talking about the fringe. If 5 goes here and shoots 2 bullets, it pulls 2 guns at least, bro. You didn't even got to get in a gunfight.
No, yeah, I think the biggest thing here is that there's not really much tack usage besides the smoke to get in. It doesn't look like Miami have a trove, so that's where I would advocate. The positions you also play in the bomb site aren't like ample, so like you can shoot through those walls that are on the side there, and you can see. I think it was someone with an AR, either Ghosty or Sib, was trying to shoot, like, peppered him up with shots while they were trying to plant before. So you can there's probably like ways to do what they did, maybe like slightly better, but yeah, to a certain extent, it's probably not the smartest thing to just all run through a doorway without using your tacks. Like, that's probably, I would assume this probably doesn't work very often.
This is what I've always not understood about this retake, is why wouldn't you, instead of smoking this window, why wouldn't you just smoke the corner? And yeah, like, it's still everybody's shooting through smoke, but you're going to make those guys holding that angle, because there's a very common way that people play this.
2 seconds, let me say this to Ray.
Maybe readdress and make a mistake.
2 seconds, let me say this to Ray. Everything we talk about this, Ray, has to be from the perspective that it's fucking 5-5. Like, if this was 2-3, 3-2, it's not even, it's like, it's still bad, but it's not like world ending. This is 5-5, bro. Look at Trace.
Every round matters the same.
Every round matters the same, except the one that's game point.
Yeah, but they all lead to that point though. Like, it to me, it's more the sense of, it's this more the census of like what you guys are saying. Like, they would have to have done this in a scrim to where it worked before.
That's even worse.
And where this kind of comes into it too is, like, some teams will not all sit on the bomb site the way Miami is playing right now. Like, some teams will try and take space forward, which is maybe what they were expecting. Some teams will maybe split up to where, like, they'll have a guy try and pinch. Like, whatever it is that Gentlemates were expecting here probably wasn't the outcome of what ended up happening. So we can talk about this in a million ways. Like, obviously it didn't work. It didn't look great because it didn't work at all, not even close to working. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't, like, this isn't to me the telltale of everything. Like, it's obviously not.
It is to me.
They have been in man down situations, in retakes, post plants. Again, that has been their struggle this year. It's not 4v4 S&D. It's all the situationals after that.
I thought we were talking.
Major.
You literally said, Ben, you said earlier their problem was when they got a blood, they don't convert the rounds.
Yeah, he did say that.
I mean,
Why the fuck? You can't back up on your point here.
No. It swings both ways, though. I'm telling you that 4v4, it's not a problem. I'm saying 4v3, 3v4, bomb down, retake. Like that's
but 4v3 and 3v4 are different. You're literally
no, but no. I'm telling you, in all of them, they suck. It's not just one. It's all of them, Ray. It's all of them because the point we discussed.
Sucking at 3v4s is kind of normal. But
I mean, bro, you can go look at the numbers and slice them and dice them any way you want, Ray. Go look and slice them and dice them any way you want.
Listen,
it's bad.
Ben, you're digging a mini grave here. Listen, the point of that round to illustrate is to show that they don't use anything with the information that they gain on the map, and that's their problem. They have individual skill. The players are very, very good, but they don't use the info. They don't use what's given to them. Take what's given to you, and they'll have way more success. And I don't think they're gonna fix it.
I mean, they
need P-Dog. I see in the chat. They need you in the building, brother. Fix this camp quick.
We need it's a few conversations that lead to like, is it the willingness? I mean, I can't be the unwillingness to take risks. These guys love taking risks at certain points. I don't know. It's a weird one to put a finger on without being inside the camp and seeing what's going on.
Yeah, 5-5 guys. Yo, 5-5. They planted right back. Yo, I got to smoke.
So do we want to pick the P? Do we want to, for fun on this, pick gentlemen to get upset? I'm down to do it.
I'm with it. After seeing that again, low key, I thought they would just dip.
I'm so done.
Just by virtue of that round, bro.
In the same gentlemen are getting top 6 or top 8, so it doesn't really fucking matter anyway. Like
in the same way we talked about fucking Jodeci's new stomping, like Travis will fucking eat these souls, bro. Like Trav and Ghosty will have been having your like individually. These guys are having a great stage from a slaying standpoint. But dude, Trav, trust me, bro. I've watched like again. You guys saw Trav last year. We've seen him this year, bro. Like this kid's fucking incredible. Like from a slaying standpoint, like you cannot.
He is. He goes on his little sprees, but he's been kind of mid recently, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got a point in S&D display.
Let's stop gassing, bro.
In S&D display, he's got a point. He's got a 0.6 in S&D this
product of your team in this.
And that's like 7 series. It's not like 3 series. So he's got to play better. I agree with Ray. Theoretically, he should feast here, but I'm very concerned about Gentlemates, bro. They have not been playing good COD for a while now, and I have a really bad feeling that after this event management is just going to fucking put their finger on the situation and force a change. It'll be hilarious.
Last thing, bro. Trix's laughter wasn't even
that was crazy.
It wasn't. It wasn't like he was forcing it. Like he genuinely was in tears, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Like
that was kind of funny.
Like he was genuinely.
That's my favorite end game cam, honestly.
Look at him. He's genuinely in tears. Watch. This shit is so funny to me.
There's a like it's.
He's so like, good. What are they thinking?
He's genuinely in tears.
Even if you look at the mates, like the cams afterwards, like bro, like all these moments we see, this is very small, but bro, like the frustration, like can show at certain times. Like there's not too much frustration here, but I don't know.
You got connects, Ray. See who called that?
The what called the shot here?
Hell yeah.
I mean, again, like there's a certain mindset to me where like, okay, here's the way I would put it. In a world where I'm like, let's say I'm preparing my team to play Plaza and they get a plant where we don't bang inside A, we have info they're inside A. I'm always assuming, I'm playing with the assumption that all 4 players are inside the bomb site unless I see otherwise. So like for kind of what you said, which to me, the way you broke it down was kind of fair, where they had space mid and they got info that nothing was mid there close. So then theoretically they probably should take a chance on taking some mid space and providing different angles to go into the bomb site. At the same time, though, when you think about it, like mates have pulled the strategy out where they send 3A on offense and they send Travis to pinch. So they might think that's in another team's bag too. They might be playing with the mindset that maybe someone is out on the map going to be pinching him and stuff. So they feel like if they stay mid and they slow play to try and break from different angles, they might get pinched. Like,
okay, but Ray,
where are they going to get? Wait, you're saying gentlemen might get pinched?
Hold on, let's talk strategic bag here though. So Ray, if me and you,
the video of how are they going to get pinched with the way they're holding that?
Hold on, Ben. Let's talk about. So Ray, if me and you,
Ben, you're not fucking listening, man. Yeah. You're very, very like small and brain here,
explain.
We're gonna talk about it. So
Gentlemates has worked a 3-1 on offense where they send 3 guys in a bomb site
assuming they would get like there's probably a blind count where they're hoping to get into bomb set for
Okay.
free. They get a plant down, and then another team is going to try and pinch, and then Trav was at B going to be late pinching, making a play off that off whatever your team was going to do.
Yeah, kill that guy that tries to do
one.
it. Yes,
You're talking this in general. Okay.
Yeah, but that's,
I'm just saying, like,
fair,
if it's a strat, like when you create strategies in your mind, you're assuming the other team may have these strategies as well. So you're trying to play to the idea that some team may be doing the things you're doing, which could like be bad for you mentally. Because, like in this case, especially, they're probably thinking someone might be doing that. It's a round 11 strat. Some teams might be pulling something out of their ass and do something crazy like that. So just and more so just for this instance specifically, the way they reacted it, maybe because of that myself. I'm not saying it is. I'm just assuming. I'm making kind of like educated guesses here on how the situation.
I mean,
was played out.
that's probably exactly what they were thinking. But Ray, let's say me and you were teaming and we're in this situation and that's been happening to us. We might come out with that same look, right? Like 5-5, we don't want to stack and give up the whole map, right?
Yeah, no, 100%.
But yeah, we would have discussed the possibilities. We have to concede something. So the concession there is, especially once bomb gets planted, is like we have to take some space mid. Like it is what it is. If there's a guy on this pitch, like we can maybe glance it and then play the timing, but like we have to. You know what I mean? Like there's not.
Yeah, No, I get you.
You're telling me Dante and Travis were throwing their nades, bro. We have had to at some point discuss how to kill that guy behind bar.
Like even earlier,
like there are ideas.
And you talk about those moments, right? Where it's like, okay, they've had a guy in this late pinch. Okay, Envoy's definitely giving info. He can hear shit. Okay, there's multiple in A. Then that's the cue. Okay, Neptune, you need to go as our playmaker, go take some space B and make sure we're not getting pinched wide. As soon as he gets info, we make plays mid. Like these are all things that I would have assumed a pro team has discussed, especially in the moment, or are just intuition that they just don't practice. Have. So this goes back to our conversation earlier, and the last thing I'll say, the conversation earlier that I said where you said it's not all individuals, it's just teamwork. They came out in a teamwork look there, but it's on the individual's onus and prowess to make a play, push up, and Neptune doesn't do it because his brain doesn't work that way because he's not that good at S&D. So when you talk about individuals, it plays into it as well.
If I'm coaching a team like this situation, like you would assume like if you play all the rock paper scissors, like obviously Plaza's, we can all agree, is kind of like a blind counter-ish kind of map in that sense. Yeah. Like if you go through all the scenarios and scrims to what is potentially can happen, like you would think that a team is going to try and take space mid when a team goes A, because you're like most teams will send all their players A, because if another team sends all their players A and you don't, then you will not win that fight to start with. So like especially with mates having it, like they had a spread out position from the start of the map and they had info on Miami coming inside A. Like unless they see something in scrims and they play Miami that they did a split or something, there's so many things we don't see that could have been overreaction. But at the core, like you look for the most consistent way to break that bomb site, which I agree with Ant here. Like you have to take space and show different angles at the very least to provide info on where they're at. Like even if you pinch and you see a guy on a pinch and it gives you the info, there's only 3 guys on a bomb site. Like there's so many different ways you can look at this from an info standpoint. But here, they get info mid that nothing's mid. They don't know if they're all on the bomb site or not. Even how they played their mid info, they were kind of like passive on it. So even if someone was late playing it, they really didn't find out if they was or not. And then they just pushed their side. Like if Miami would have been split, it might have worked, but they weren't, and it clearly didn't.
Like who are the good search teams? This is such a good combo.
We should really move on.
We will, but this is such a good combo. Like who are the good search teams, right? Like Optics a really good search team. Like Nep has to play like Antwood right there in that moment. Take space over towards B, clear it out, bro. Like check a corner. If you die, we lost by the gun of Neptune and 5-5 trying to make a play. Like it is what it is. Like they have to be willing.
I agree, BenJ. We should move on because we could be on this all day.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Let's go to bracket. How do you do I just click bracket?
Click bracket and then make your own bracket.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. All right. Optic versus Miami round 1.
Yeah, real quick. Someone in the chat said, look at Ben's tweet, said, Purim week, get ready to watch some Clifftown, folks.
I think he's full of shit, but that's funny though. It's a good tweet.
That's so good.
I will say though, I know Ben's also in chat. Ben, if you guys do that, absolute legends, bro, please. It would be incredible.
I would love that.
Please, I'm begging.
All right.
Be insane.
Texas, Miami. Who do we have, boys? I got Texas Thunderous World Star.
I was saying earlier when I was recording my video, like because this is early matches Saturday, like there's a world where Miami come out hot and could get this upset, but it's just so hard to just blind shoot it.
Nope.
Yeah.
From a predicting standpoint, you don't predict against Optic.
I agree.
In this case, I just don't see it.
It's a 3-0-3-1 for sure.
This is a series that could get interesting if mates somehow, by some way, listen to what we just said and figure out their S&D. But more than likely, they'll lose.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, It's just probably not gonna happen. I think Toronto absolutely bloodbath here. I love this Toronto team.
I picked the upset when I made my video.
You're
I was
so
like,
high.
you know what? I was like, I want to pick an upset if G2 actually shows some improvement. I could see it being this one just because Toronto's just so mid at S&D. And if they might, Minnesota extend the series to
So
map
is
5,
Minnesota.
Who do you trust more in game 5 with these two teams?
I mean, Minnesota relies heavily on Kyle to make plays. To be fair, like
Yeah.
it's either Caesar getting picks with the snipe or Kyle kind of making plays up front. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one. I'm not saying I kind of agree with Bennett. I don't think it's going to be. I don't see Minnesota beating Toronto, but I don't think it's going to be as lopsided as you think.
So the problem in this series is if we dive into it, is like I'm pretty sure Minnesota literally don't play new maps. Like they just won their first gridlock and they're like 0-2 on Saki. I don't think they played any of the new S&Ds like this whole split. Maybe one fringe. And so for Toronto,
yeah, but you also got a Friday full of fucking matches.
And so what are they going to get? They're going to get Den and Scar and shit in this series. Toronto's already the better team in general and Respawn. They're going to gap them in Overload. And Mini just don't have reps on new maps. So like unless they got some crazy bag in scrims, I think this is just Toronto gap.
Listen, it could be a Toronto one. I'm telling you, the Nesla angle is very fucking alive.
I'm cool with picking Toronto. I just think this is a matchup that, again, if Minnesota shows up like they can, it could be a tight one.
Just fix the phase one real quick so it advances the.
Got it.
You just gotta do it again.
Riyadh LAT.
3-0, bro.
Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, this is another one.
Until we see it from Falcons in this now.
Yeah,
Like matchup wise, like in the Respawn, it actually could get pretty lit because Riyadh's like.
I give Riyadh the Overload. I think 3-1.
Yeah, I like.
3-1. I'm down for. We just watch Thieves. I mean, we didn't even watch one of the. We didn't watch all the bad plays on that map that we watched on Exposure. There was a horrific play that happened.
We don't think Riyadh's good enough to win their hardpoint pick. I feel like they are.
No, I mean, it really depends on what the hardpoint pick is. Can we predict that? Like, here, you guys keep going the bracket. I'll go look actually what the matchup standpoint.
And the problem with this is like, I think that Falcons Online and Falcons Land so far through 2 events have been 2 different teams.
That's fair.
And it's so hard for me until we see it.
Well, so were Thieves though.
For me to be like, can they actually meet? Yeah, but Thieves on Fridays and some Saturdays have been good this year. It's the big matches later in the tournament where they've gotten in trouble. They've been decent in the beginning of tournaments. They lost their winners bracket to FaZe in game 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't trust in Falcons until they do it, to be honest. The way they play and the fact they've been bad on land, it's tough to just random shoot that they may upset Thieves in this one.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with what you said. I just feel like this is going to be a closer series than some people may think. You said 3-0. I don't agree with that.
Okay, so it seems like the main veto for Falcones is Scar and Hardpoint. Yeah. They are 0-1 on Colossus, 2-3 on Den. They like Den. They're 2-1 on Gridlock. They're 2-2 on Sake. So it sounds like Thieves are getting Colossus or Sake, which you'd probably assume they're 4-0 on Sake and Riyadh's 2-2 on Sake. So you'd probably assume that it's going to be a Colossus, which isn't the worst for the Falcons. I don't think. Like, it's honestly like Thieves are 3-3 on it. That's not a bad angle to go look at. And then they're both 2-1 on Gridlock. So you probably
Thieves are going to ban Gridlock, right? They're probably going to ban.
You think? I mean, they both don't play Scar, so this could be a moment where, like, if Riyadh really wants to sneak out, they might pick a Scar if Thieves ban Gridlock. But
I fear Scrap would just gap them on.
I honestly think we're seeing Gridlock Colossus in this series. I think
if you're Thieves, you don't. Thieves is. I would not pick Team A in this series. I'd pick Team B. If Falcons get their map, pick map 1, so be it. But like with how mid Falcons is at S&D. And also also how good Falcons is at Overload, like controlling the middle of this series, I think is really big. And if you lose the first map, I think they just gentlemen sweep the next 3.
We're definitely going to get Colossus. I agree with that. I think Thieves might ban Gridlock, bro. And we get probably get Den. It's probably Den Colossus, bro.
Yeah, it might be.
It's probably Den Colossus here. And
I mean, Thieves are like, I feel like Gridlock's such a Thieves map though, bro. Like,
I would just
literally
yeah, but they just got world starred by G2 on Gridlock, and I'm pretty sure they
weren't shooting back, and they weren't shooting back.
They were just they got on slate pretty heavily there. It's not like they were playing it wrong. Like they were doing what they needed to do. They couldn't hold the hill to save their lives.
Let me put it to you this way.
Yeah, but they're Den. They like Den. They haven't played in a while though.
Den will be in the series. Den will be in the series on the P.
Wait, why not?
Den will be in the series on the P. Why would Den not be in the series? No, I'm saying it is going to be in the series.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be Den
I'm saying
Colossus. I think.
Colo. I think if you're Thieves and you would say take Team B, I would not leave Colossus in there. I would ban Colossus, and if fucking Falcons pick Gridlock map 1, that's hallelujah, bro. Like the way that Falcons play, the number of mistakes they make, and the fact that like we have Ernie playing at this level, we've seen their subs pop up on Gridlock. We win that map, it's fucking GG.
Oh, Riyadh's
That's how
cooked.
I look at it.
Riyadh might have to ban. They're gonna have to pick between Scar and Saki here.
For what? Hardpoint?
Yeah, it's a ban, right? Just because they don't like Scar already, and then Saki Thieves have been fucking world starring.
Yeah, but Thieves auto veto has been
Sake,
Scar.
sorry,
So,
chat.
yeah, Thieves auto veto has been Scar in their last 8 matches. That's all they vetoed.
Yeah, I'm only confident Den will be in. I don't know what else we'll see. It could be Colossus.
Yeah, that's right.
It could be Saki, but I
We'll
think
see how the day one goes too. That
Okay.
also kind of affects a little bit about this too. Like if people
Well,
are
it's
struggling on a
like-
certain map on Friday.
I know it's so hard for me to.
It's a
not-
drink. It's a drink. Yeah. Just think of the drink.
It's
It's a drink.
I got
Okay.
it. Sake. I got it. All right, let's go down to LB Miami Gentlemates. Great series for losers round 1.
They
let me
only
tell you.
won at Major 2, right? If I remember correctly, and Miami went home top 8. Like
Yeah. Well, again, that was Miami's land woes. I do feel like Miami's a more advanced team and more progressed teams than they were before, but yeah, it's a tough one to predict. Honestly, I might stay out of this one. I might let you guys fucking pick.
I think this is a game 5er, and who do we trust more? I trust Miami more than I do Gentlemates. That's kind of how I
Damn, bro.
break these ones.
I just. This is so
You like
hard
what,
to
bro?
predict, dude. Oh
That's
my
why
goodness.
it's a coin flipper to go with the better search team, and at that point, it's fucking Miami. I think clear as day now.
I think the player that I like the most in the entire series is Trakes. And I think with
Yeah,
that
so
being
good.
said, I probably have to go Miami. But like, would I be surprised if Gentlemates win this? No. Because
We picked it this way
Well,
in the
here's
last
the
fucking
thing.
event. It didn't work out.
here's the thing. Gentlemates Hardpoint is actually legitimately still really good.
Yeah.
And like they have a bag of maps. Like they have
But again, they're not good at the other modes. I don't
and
care
Miami
about.
do not have a bag of maps like at all in HP. So like Gentlemates could win both the hard points and then they just gotta win one S&D.
They're not going to win a search. And Miami can just nuzzle. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I get it. I'm just telling you, Gentlemates are so bad at S&D they just cannot be trusted in a series like this. Unless Miami just don't show up again, in which case, yeah, Gentlemates will fucking win.
All right, the question
Miami's been really good at
once again,
search.
Harper
here's
Woes,
here's the question. Will Miami beat Paris on a hard point?
I mean, they can.
Yeah.
I think they're like to Ben's point. I think there's more of a chance that Miami beats Gentlemates on a hard point than Gentlemates beats Miami in a search.
Fair enough.
And then
You bring
you'd
up a
have-
great
you'd have to-
point.
You'd have to look at the third mode in the sense of, I mean, even if
50-50.
like, yeah. So it's like if you just take that, like obviously it's with a grain of salt, like that's a very objective way to look at things, but you'd have to assume Miami probably has a better chance to win a series. That'd be the way I would look at it.
Even with Paris winning both S&Ds, it feels like it's a Miami or Paris winning both hard points, it feels like it's a Miami win, which is crazy
Yeah.
to say.
And there's no guarantee they will win both. Like
Yeah,
that's kind of
there's
the
no-
basis. So
right.
and like you look at if you look at the map pool standpoint, like Miami have looked great on Colossus. That's a map they had a map to their pool and they've actually looked really good at it. So and a lot of these teams that were struggling against, I mean, a lot of the top teams love playing Colossus or have played Colossus a good amount. And that was their auto veto, I'm pretty sure, earlier in the year, and now it's not.
yeah,
And they're
then
totally fine playing the new maps, bro. Like it's
Paris will
yeah,
probably
I
get
don't
rid
know.
of Scar just because we've seen Miami early season comfortable on that map. So then we get. I wouldn't be surprised if Paris is square on Gridlock, but I think it's just available and neither team pick it, and so we probably get what Colossus and Den. Probably get Colossus Den in this one, and that
you
does.
think, I don't know. I think Miami veto then. Be honest, no.
Uh,
Isn't Gentlemates?
They
like,
might veto.
yeah,
They
no,
might veto. They might veto Saki, bro. They've been losing it, dude. And
Yeah,
they-
but it's not
It's
been, like, by a
a
lot.
weird one, bro. But I just think Miami. I think Miami. They can win one respawn on this. I think they get it done. I'm so not like we just have such a weird. Gentlemates have been so bad online and land now for like 3 months, and they're like only like 5-12 in the last 17. Like
yeah.
I'm sorry, but I think they get top 8 and they make a change and finally do something about the situation.
All right, let's keep it going. Riyadh Mini. We saw this matchup last event. Did not go well for Riyadh. What's the angle here, fellas? Ben, I see.
Bro, this is so tough. I want to believe in Falcons. It's just like
Falcons.
I'm gonna pick Falcons, but I don't feel great about it, bro. I'm really hoping this is the event. I'm begging. I'm hoping this event that they are good, because if they are good, they make this bracket so exciting, man. Especially at the bottom.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just that Thieves walk to grand final or to winners final. They're actually semi decent, and that. But I don't know.
Wait, what did you just say? Wait.
Well, I'm just saying that right now, Thieves is just gonna walk. We'll talk about Thieves Toronto.
You think Thieves gonna walk through Toronto?
Yes.
Oh, we're smoking.
We'll get to that though. We'll get to that. But I think I'm gonna go Falcons. I'm gonna go Falcons game 5. Like, I don't know, AG drops fucking 13. Just
by the way, in the future when we do these brackets, we should all make our own bracket before the show and talk about it on the show, because instead of like doing one together.
Yeah, I'm not doing.
Like we'll never come to agree on these things. Like this, I kind of would bet on this one. I don't feel good about any pick I make here between these two teams. I think it's gonna be a close game.
The losers games, yeah.
It just really depends on if Minnesota shows up, plays their A game, and then if Falcons show up on land. Like there's so many ifs and buts about these things that it's predicting is just fucking a coin toss at this point.
Yeah, we're gonna. I mean, hey, I like the way our bracket currently looks, but this is.
Can I address something in chat real quick? People are asking like, why is A playing B? A should be D. I asked the league. I said, and if it's not the case, then I got lied to. I said, yo, is the transition from group stage the same as it was at Raleigh? And they said yes. At EWC, they did it the other way. This is the way it was done at Raleigh. So if this is wrong, then I got straight lied to by the league, and fucking blame them.
Isn't A and D the typical bracket movement? Because it's 1 versus 4C and 2 versus 3C, which is B and C and A and D, isn't it?
You would think so, but this is legit how it was done at Raleigh. So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
Maybe it's because it's 1, 8, 9.
Has the league not released it? Didn't the league release a bracket already? Oh, they didn't. No, they released the pools. I'm brain dead. Sorry.
I don't think they did. I'm done. Also, hey, you might fuck it up now if you go back to make.
It's probably because it's 1, 8, 9 AM instead of like one having 12 in the group, right? That's kind of like that's probably why it inverses after, right? Right. So they could like.
I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see when time comes.
All right. Let's keep it going. So Texas versus FaZe.
This is Optic 3-0-3-1.
Nah. FaZe just played all their worst maps and won game 5.
Optic or like FaZe were back in the day. They just walked the fucking winners finals, bro.
This is game 5, bro.
You think a 3? Fine, I don't care, but the Optic's winning that, right?
I mean, I think it's a 50-50. I think it's as 50-50.
That's such a crapshoot. That's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna be so close.
Wait, why are you so? I think Optic have separation from everybody right now besides FaZe. That matchup is a good matchup for like FaZe. Enjoy it, and even in FaZe's worst overload, Scar, like they play well against them. They beat them in it consistently. The S&D is like always kind of a wash. Like this is gonna be a banger. This is going the distance,
series, bro. I'm so excited for it.
I mean, I think I'll go Optic in 5 just because I don't know if FaZe is gonna be able to replicate the performance they had in the final, like outside like crazy. So
I think from like a super objective position to like you have to give the edge to the team that's been better in the qualifier.
Yeah.
Like so, and we'd have to go with Optic to that. Just because it's so close, you have to find a way to give an edge to a team. So
yeah, I fear it's not. I fear this is Saturday. It's not Sunday, so Optic will win.
I don't know. It's gonna be good no matter what, bro. I'm excited for it.
All right, LAT Toronto. I got Toronto, bro.
Yo, tactical FaZe loss or Optic loss in the pool to not play each other this early? That'd be great.
I got Toronto in this one. This team's good, bro, and they got a matchup dip versus Optic, and it's been 3 of their last 10 series, and it's making everybody not recognize what's going on in that camp. And what's going on in that camp is a lot of good shit. And
Toronto beat TU's last major too, yeah?
Pretty sure. And
on Sunday.
And Jamie Insight gave a very good interview clip about their search and destroy. I think they're in a lot better spot than you guys and the chat and the community want to give them credit for. And I think this is the moment in the match where everybody flips the script on them. Personally, I think they win this. But what do you guys think? The series. I know Ben said he thinks they walked through Toronto.
I'm not overthinking last weekend too much. These were kind of in flow, and I'm just Toronto is like their S&D gameplay is so bad, and I just think they're just so reliant on winning so many respawns in this. I just don't know, man. I can't go with the upset in this one.
All right, that's all right.
I mean, if we break down the modes, Toronto's definitely the better overload team.
Yep.
You could argue pretty close in terms of hard point. Maybe you give like a very tiny edge to Toronto, but this stage Thieves have been really good at it. And then S&D, I mean, you have to, again, just be like we take last weekend away, like Thieves have looked really good in Surge. So
Toronto had two separate matches where they 3-0 blitzed LA, bro. One of them was on land. Like, look at this match, bro.
Yeah, no,
they blitzed their shit. Like,
it's just in the same like again, we agree this matchup's close. If we're using the same arguments we did for the Optic Phase series, then yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm actually. I don't want to be boring and abstain myself from this one, but I think I'm cool with anything we decide here. I think this is such a too close a matchup to really determine who really has the true winning, which is again is great for the tournament.
If you want to pick the upset,
draw.
If you want,
It's a bad draw.
If you want to pick the upset, fucking go ahead, bro.
I don't agree to call an upset. I don't think there is an upset here.
Yeah,
I think both teams are good teams. There's no upsets here.
How can you call an upset when they beat the shit out of them at the last major? You can't call it an upset.
Whoever plays the best on the day here is going to come out on top. Same thing with the FaZe Optic match. It's just these teams are all too close to.
Look at my boy Scrap was in the spin cycle. I just called him Lisan Al Gaib. Like, I mean, yeah, you got to think he's going to play a bit better, so it'll be more competitive.
You pick it. Your show. You pick.
It's our show, and it's majority rules here. So he's got LA. I got Toronto. I'm sorry, but you got to jump off the fence and you got to pick one.
Oh my god, bro!
You got final call here, buddy.
I don't know, brother. Fuck it. I'm gonna flip a coin and I'm gonna say Thieves.
All right. Just remember this, chat. Remember these guys. Ray gave a little bit.
Again, I'm flipping a coin at. Don't put that shit on me, bro.
Y'all think Jamie's gonna get cooked in this series, huh, chat?
I don't even think it's a Jamie thing, bro. I just, again, from like you take objectively, if you look at both teams in terms of mode per mode, in the same way we talked about the Miami mate situation, I think Thieves has a slight edge here in terms of all the modes combined.
I mean,
that's the only way. That's the only thing I'm looking at here.
Yeah, the biggest gap is the overload.
Yeah, 100%. But again, there's only if there was two overloads in the match, and it'd be Toronto without a doubt. But it's not. So
LA Thieves just really got to win their map pick. Let's go down to losers now. Toronto versus Miami. Who do you guys have in this one?
Well, this is the rematch, the rematch or the grudge match or the. I can see Toronto winning this one.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they played 3 times. Toronto won twice.
Yeah.
Blitzed them in the last matchup. Yeah, I mean,
who was the match? Sorry, I was faded for a second.
Toronto, Miami. Like, I got Toronto winning this. But,
I got Toronto.
We'll give Miami 1. I mean, if Toronto win, it's going to probably have to be in 4. I mean,
in the same way Ben's been talking though, like I think Toronto's been so good at hardpoint, just like from a slaying perspective, and Miami needs to slay. Like we've even with the recent changes in their play style, like Miami is still yet to really win a map without slaying by a decent amount, at least not consistently.
Yeah.
I feel like Toronto is going to be a thorn in their nails and in their tail. Sorry from that. So I think. Toronto better overload team, I'd say overall, and in the search, you definitely have to give search to Miami though. So
yeah,
respawn probably takes over the series. I just think it's gonna be a 3-1 if anything. It's gonna be close, but yeah.
I'm so sorry if G2 people are watching that I just insta put that in, but like, it's just.
Yeah, no, I mean,
yeah, I think they get ran. So this would be a fun. This would be a fun top 4.
Well, Estrel's good against FaZe, isn't he, in his career?
I mean, hasn't Minnesota lost a FaZe this year? Am I crazy?
Wait, actually, it might be. Yeah, we might be.
FaZe beat them.
Did they? Okay. My bad.
That might have been crazy disrespect.
Major 1?
Because they smoked them on land at the first event. Wait, they smoked them. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. G2's got the better of FaZe quite a bit.
There's definitely a matchup thing here going on for sure.
Yeah. Hold on. But
in the same way to FaZe Miami.
But G2 are not playing the new maps though. They're just not. Right? So it's the same thing. If they don't have that bag.
Does FaZe really like playing the new maps either though?
They started playing Gridlock last weekend.
They played a couple of
Sake. They played quite a bit of Sake.
They played a couple of Sake.
They played Plaza.
Yeah, Plaza. Like the search last weekend, I think is more.
They played a lot of Fringe.
Yeah, they're 3-1 on Sake and Gridlock and Hardpoint, and then for S&D,
never mind then.
They've played.
Okay.
Yeah, they played Plaza. Fringe,
FaZe wins then, in that sense.
Yeah, I think just the new maps for sure. But hey, that was way too disrespectful. G2 have beat them 3 times.
Come on, man.
And on
How dare
land.
you, man.
Yeah, I'm actually
Yeah,
incredibly sorry.
Mamba loves FaZe, bro. Mamba loves FaZe for whatever reason.
Yeah, he does. All right, so let's keep it pushing. Toronto FaZe. Who you guys got?
I got FaZe.
Yeah, this is a matchup I think is tough for Toronto.
I mean, in the same light though, like again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. I think FaZe is making it to the finals, in my opinion, but I do feel like Toronto had a chance to beat FaZe on Sunday at the last major.
They did.
Like I don't want to say they super threw the hard points, but they were definitely winnable in that sense, and at least the Den was for sure. So you look at it, it's like objectively, it's not that lopsided of a series as it will be. I honestly think this one might go to 5, to be honest.
Well, if it goes 5, it's still just.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big believer in Jamie running back the same level of play at the last land, but let's see.
I mean, no one was a believer in before that, Ben, and then he did it.
But he had home cheese, bro, and now we're in Atlanta, and that's not exactly his home. It was the old home of FaZe Vegas, so.
Dude, it's so lazy. Dude, the takes are so lazy, bro.
What's lazy about that? What's lazy about that? Explain to me.
Would you say
I'm being completely respectful here. Like, listen, guys, I get it. Like, you guys, if you always want to go on rambles and shit,
yeah, I don't want to.
I am not clearly an entertainer for life here. I'm trying to coach next year. I'm making sure I'm not ruffling feathers. I'll be completely honest about it. Chat says it's true. I want it. I have to be PR about this shit, bro. Like, if next year I get shafted again, I don't have a coach up there. Okay, I'll go fucking crazy and start roasting fools. But at this point in time, that is not me. I am trying to be a very good PR person here, and I'm giving my takes. Again,
he is giving his takes. No, Ray's giving his takes.
My takes. I'm just not going to a point where I'm like being destructive. Like I'm being very proactive and like trying to be positive about the outlook.
Let me so we don't go for all day. Let me ask you this, Ben. Would you say Jamie Insight has kept up his level of play from LAN to online?
No, because it's okay.
I agree.
It's the same issue. It's the same issue with Jamie. Like I just the way that he plays is so passive, and the gaps that he leaves, and then that creates a reliance on those SMGs to like kind of bail themselves out of tough situations. Like they're just not playing optimal COD. I know they're winning respawns. Like I get it, but it's like it's so evident when you watch your S&D play about how slow they are to react to things. And I think Jamie's a big offender of that. And look, like they were playing good team ball, at the major too, but I'm just not a believer he can run it back.
Yeah, I mean, you just answered it. You said you don't think he's kept up the same level of play from LAN to online, and they've been rocking worlds and respawn. So if you want to talk specifically S&D, I'm down to do that. But talk respawn, especially what you just said, is just straight bullshit. Let's go watch some VOD and let's watch Insight from start to finish. And you show me all the times you think he's playing too passive. All right, let's keep it going though. Texas versus LA. Who do we have, boys?
Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Better than LAT at everything that LAT is good at, in my opinion.
I mean, Texas is still the most well-rounded team in terms of like each mode, and that's like. Again, from a prediction standpoint, I just think it's hard not to go with the team that is, unless there's like something really specific that glares out in terms of map pools. But I haven't, like, maybe next time I'll be more prepared in that sense. Maybe next time I'll spend some time into this so I can give you guys like map pool predictions and in terms of like strength and weakness of the matchup itself. But if you take the matchup itself out of the picture, Texas is just the more well-rounded team and more consistent team. So it's just, I'm not saying like it's LAT could beat Optic, and we're not saying that they can't. It's more the idea of if they played each other 100 times, you'd have to assume that Texas would win most of them. Period.
Yeah, like the way LA Thieves beat Texas was through those two S&Ds, and like you said, if they played 100 best of 5 series, how often is that happening? Where Optic are dropping 2 S&Ds, they're number 1 search team on the season. It's just not happening that often. So, yeah, I'm with you. I think Thieves will show some fight. They might win their hardpoint map pick here, but the gap in Overload, like I pointed out earlier, Thieves Overload, this would be a series where it really hurts them, right? Which is why I don't think they can win this event deep into a Sunday, because it's going to hurt them versus Texas versus a team like Koi, which is why I have Koi beating them or in my actual bracket. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with them. I think Texas win. Ben, what about you?
He's texting Riley.
Sorry, I got Riley was excellent.
Texas Thieves, Ben. Quick take.
I think I'm a big Thieves believer at this event, bro. I think they get it done. First
You
phase.
think Steve's gonna be? Oh, all right. Damn.
Yeah,
Oh, we were doing Texas LAT.
Yeah.
Oh, well, optic for sure in that.
Okay.
And then I got
You got Thieves first phase?
yeah.
What about you, Ray?
I got phase.
Yeah.
I honestly, part of it. I mean, maybe I'm taking all the brain out of this thing, but I really want to see a Texas phase final again, bro. I need to see that again, bro. I just need to see it. Like, I can't. I would honestly be sad at the end of the weekend if I don't see that matchup. I mean, they will. I mean, based on the things they'll play early in the bracket, but just the finals matchup, bro. I want to see it.
I'm just a big believer in Thieves, bro. Again, they're their own worst enemies, so they can just prove me wrong and just come out and have stinkers again. But like if they actually play their ball, I think they're the second best team in the league.
After the first week of the game, FaZe have won all 3 matchups against them. And 2 of them have been on LAN, and both the LAN ones went to game 5. So
I mean, I hear you. I just again, I think Thieves has shown where their ceiling's at, and if they play to it, I think it's gonna be very difficult for a team.
oh my god,
like FaZe to beat.
Abizi's been getting cooked. So yeah, I mean, it definitely in your corner, it does help that Abizi's playing well recently because he's been getting fried against the FaZe. Yeah, I mean, Sim's just Abizi's pops, bro. It is what it is. Like FaZe win this. It's just it's father son. It is what it is, bro. Sometimes you have those matchups.
04 is in chat.
I mean,
yeah, you ain't getting gifts now, brother. Yeah.
All right, and then we got Texas versus FaZe Twin. I'm sorry, Pop. Y'all not outslaying by 40 on another Sunday, bro. Just is what it is.
Twin was the man Pop and take to.
He was.
Yeah,
but like,
24.
Lightning doesn't strike twice, bro.
Twin just got esports award play of the month from that. I'm pretty sure too.
It's been a good month, and this is gonna be a good ass tournament. But like Ben said, bro, the gunpowder is not gonna be as strong in this final than it was in the last final, bro. It just is what it is.
I mean, surely Optic either don't take Team A or they don't pick Colossus Map 1, right? Like surely, like we don't do it 3 events in a row.
They're gonna take Team A if you make it through winners. There's no team in there right
now. Then we're not picking Colo Map 1. This is a gritty. We're easing into this series, bro.
Wait, yo, real quick, Ray, what is why wouldn't you consider Team B at all? Because I was thinking about it. I brought up to you right after Major, bro. Picking 2, 3, 4 is so godlike. Like it's so
not,
godlike.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the same thing in a regular series until teams still don't go after Team B. Like it's more the product of later in the series. That's where Team A has an advantage, and then the fact that you get the 2 overloads being Team A. Like you get to pick the Vino overload, which is everything. Like that's just, it's not a free map, but it gives you a pretty big take. Like if from a matchup standpoint, one of the overloads is the other team's Veto, and it's a map you played, and it gives you a pretty substantial
advantage. But the teams in
the
finals map pools are usually pretty good. And like
most team, bro, again, overload the 3rd mode, bro. Most teams aren't fan of playing one of them and typically stray away from it regardless. So, like,
bro, JP, all right, JP's in chat, bro. JP, you guys, if you pick Team B, all you gotta do is steal map 1, and it is a wrap, dog. You pick 2, 3, 4, and then it goes to an S&D. So even if you lose one of your 2, 3, 4 map picks, like you give yourself so many win conditions because game 5 is an S&D. So like,
yeah, but 5, 6, 7 are Team A's basically.
Yeah, 6, 7 you might be chalked, but you got to close it out. Like you got to blitz their shit. But like you get 2, 3, 4.
Why are we saying 2, 3, 4 is crazy when 2, 3, 4 is the thing in the regular series anyways? Why the fuck are we acting like it's not the?
It's
like for the fucking take. Well, your take right now says every team in the world should take Team B in a match. Period.
I think it's.
What the fuck we talking about?
I think it's because of the mental like the mental part of it. Bro, if you steal the map,
that's why you're
tripping. If you steal, wait, what do you mean? Bro. How am I tripping? If you steal map 1, you have all your maps in a row, and then if you blunder one, you got the S&D game 5, which is low-key a toss-up in the final.
It's the same shit, but it's not in the final. Game 5 isn't the last map in the final, and that's the whole thing. And
I understand.
And it's not. It's dude. If again, by what you're saying, your logic right now says Team B is the better team to pick. Then why not every team in the league takes Team B in a match?
Some teams do, but I'm telling you, I like Team B. Bro. I feel like. I feel like if you got momentum, especially if you're like Optic coming through, bro, get all our maps early in this shit.
In a best of 5, if you're a good hardpoint team and a great S&D team, and you do not care what map 1 is, you take Team B to guarantee your S&D because if you win first map, it's wraps. It's a little bit harder in this best of 7 format to raise point because I do think the benefit at the end of it is good. But the thing right now is that they've got to balance out. Like, you can't eliminate the team coming from losers' ability to pick any maps in the series.
Are there any pros in here or coaches that want to talk about this?
I mean, JP is here.
Yeah, JP. What are your thoughts on kind of what I just said? The fact that you picked 2, 3, 4, and I get it's like you get your strong maps at the end of the series if you're Team A, like in 6, 7.
You're giving up.
Stop saying 6, 7, please.
But like,
I'm sorry, bro. We are fucking off the rocker.
Off the rocker's crazy. I think you're
gassing.
I think you're gassing.
I agree with Larry right now.
You guys, you're pissing me off, Ant. You're pissing me off.
You get that overload that would have been in the series. Yeah, like the third map pick for Team B is crazy. I agree, JP.
They will fix his veto in the offseason, but I think you're wrong.
All right, so you think I'm crazy? If they get to the final and they pick Team B and win, I can't wait to talk about this.
They could. Again, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not saying you can, bro. That's not the whole point. Like the idea is from a logic standpoint, why would you? Team A has an advantage in the vetoes. You're literally saying because of the order of the maps that are picked in the best of 7, their team has an advantage. Okay, so let's say
I'm not saying they have an objective advantage, but a mental advantage, it does feel that way. You don't think there's any mental advantage like, oh, we just stole their map pick, these next 3 maps, GG's.
You could do the same thing on the other side of it. You could lose the first map and then steal their map pick afterwards. What the fuck are we talking about? Why is it any different?
But early in the series, having 3 in a row gives you a mental edge. In my opinion, it just does.
It could be the same thing if Team A wins map 1 and then steals search off map 2. It's the same edge.
Because even when you get to that 5, it's
can we move on, guys? Can we move on? You clearly are not going to agree with each other.
Right,
we're not. We're definitely not.
I'm going to go Texas, though. Like I said, I don't think Lightning will strike twice. I think Texas win this. You guys agree?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, statistically, it's hard. It's hard to go against that, but
yeah, 40.
I do think this is gonna be a fun game. Let's go 4-3 just for the hell of it. Let's go 4-3.
The key for Optic in this is last major they got visibly frustrated in the middle of that series. I assume from the slang, maybe some tech issues. They have to keep their head in the game, bro. Like they have played such consistent COD this year. They play their game. They're very difficult. The minute that they stop playing their game and let the outside affect them, like I'm playing fucking Madden and tilting. Like is when other people have a fucking chance to win. So
good analogy, Ben. Good analogy. Yeah, that's a great analogy. All right, so how do I confirm this, or just leave it like this?
I think you're good.
No, just there you go. That's our bracket. So
you're good. What Ben? Can you run a bracket with your tool? Like guessing?
Yeah, click projection. I'll show you what it is.
Where's that?
Just right next to it. There's a button in the middle of your screen that says projection, brother. It's right in the middle.
There's a button that also says run.
No, you don't need to run a sim. It's already predicted the sim. Just say projection. There you go.
I did it.
There you go. It's not going to be too different from what we pick. The thing I'm running into with the projections is that I need to switch to a player-based elo, and I need historical data from past years. Other models are a lot more aggressive because they have 3 or 4 more extra years of data. I'm only using the season's worth of data. And I'm not happy with the elo-based system I have because the teams are there's not enough gaps between the teams. It's not aggressive enough. And I've tried so many tweaks and I can only get it so far.
Are we doing Collins?
No, because I got a slide. But okay, great episode. Yo, Ben. Or have safe travels, dude. Ray, heal up, my boy.
You too, brother.
Need you feeling good. Thank you.
And I cannot wait for you to hold your child, bro. You got to text me.
I will.
You have dude, I'm serious. Remember that moment, bro. It's ingrained in my brain. I don't think you can forget that moment, bro. But the first time you hold your child, bro, like tears will come down. The amount of emotions from that moment is unparalleled to anything I've experienced in life, and I've fucking experienced a lot, bro. It is such a fucking sick moment, bro. Enjoy it, man.
I can't wait.
I really hope everything goes well with the birth process and everything, bro.
Yeah, knock on wood. It's been a really healthy pregnancy so far. It should be anytime this week, and I'll be on that fold-out bed in the hospital watching some COD.
Yeah, and we'll play by ear next week because like if Ant's predisposed with the childbirth and the life of a child, then me and Ray and guys will probably host it. But stay tuned to Twitter. We'll keep you guys updated on that.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know if I'm available to do an episode and stuff. But once again, safe travels. Appreciate you guys. And Ray, I can't wait, dude. Thank you for the kind words.
I'm excited for you, brother.
All right, GG's, everybody.
You made an eagle in golf yet?
No.
Okay, for this closest. No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say closest thing to bird is make your
Closest
first
thing is
eagle.
to make it an eagle.
I've had one eagle putt and it was with Ben, and I missed it really bad and bogeyed the hole.
You 4-putted?
Yeah, I
was
went
bad.
for
It was bad.
4-jacked.
My first putt went off the green. I'm a way better putter.
And see my most and were you there when I had my most recent eagle at Dublin? That one was hilarious.
When you hold out?
Yeah, I thinned the chip and it was one of those like I thinned a chip and it went in. Ray, you probably have done that too. Like you hit a bad chip, but it just hits the pin and goes in. And you're like, wow.
Yeah.
But,
all right. I'm gonna go
all right, boys.
The Stallions. Later, bros.
all right, later, bros.
Peace out, boys.
Peace.
Love you. Great episode. I gotta talk to Ann about it was a good episode. I will say my one feedback, and I will talk to Ann about it, is like we have two people on this call between Ray and Ant that they want to argue, and that's fine. It creates conversation, but sometimes we got to move on. So I'll have a convo with Ann about trying to get the episode moving and grooving a bit. You know what I'm saying? Well, why don't I keep doing this? Anyway. No, I hear what you're saying, guys. The problem is that otherwise the issue is that the episode goes for 4 hours, and we need to cover a lot of topics, and we didn't get a chance to do call-ins today because we were arguing too much. So it's like it swings both ways. You just gotta the best way to put it, and Tom and I dealt this a lot in the beginning of the flank. If we're arguing in circles, we should just move on because these two people are not going to agree, and they're just going to yell at each other for 45 minutes. Like it's not worth it, you know. So that's just kind of how it is. But I'm glad you enjoyed. We had some good fucking breakdowns in this one, like, you know. According with the resub, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 7 months, guys. We're gonna record a video in a sec, and then I gotta go off to a haircut before the flank, so I'll look completely differently on the flank shot tonight because I'll have a nice haircut. I'll leave for Atlanta super early, like very early, like to the point where I get to the. So I'm playing golf at 10:20 tomorrow. Okay, I'm playing golf at 10:20 tomorrow. The problem is that I get into Atlanta super early because it's like a 1 hour flight from Columbus. This is the easiest flight. This is the easiest event for me to travel to because it's legitimately an up and down event for the flight. So I got to kill some time at the airport. I don't know how early I can get to the club. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw the Brandon Clark news, man. That shit's real sad, bro. Real sad. RIP, man. Really feel for Memphis, bro. And also, obviously, you know, his family, man. That really fucking sucks, and his teammates. But yeah, I mean, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning. Upper part of the bracket is diabolical, guys. Like I said, because people were arguing with me. Here's the thing, and again, if the league is doing it differently, and I got lied to, I don't know what to tell you. But at Raleigh, the way they did it is A1 played B2. And D1 played C2, and then the inverse of that was how they did the other side. So if they do it differently, and I texted someone, you can probably guess who I texted, and I said, verbatim, question for you, is Pro-Am bracket once groups are completed C the same way as Raleigh? And he said, and the person said, yeah. Sorry, just saw this. He said, will be the same. He never sent me the rule book, but you can take a guess on who that was. So if it's not that, I don't know what to tell you. I got lied to. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like I asked, you know? No, I didn't see that, but that's actually crazy. It's an event back in Toronto. I think there's a very good chance we get a Toronto event next year. The only way we don't get a Toronto event is if overactive media is taking a step back from running events. But they're also doing hella events in fucking Spain right now. I think they want to run an event. I don't think we'll go back to Madden though. No, the bracket on the pot is accurate, is the point I'm trying to make. The bracket on the pot is accurate, is what I'm telling you. If they're doing it differently, I got lied to about how it's happening. So that's what I'm telling you. Before I put it in, asked someone at the league, like, yo, like, is it the same as Raleigh? And they said yes. So Flank is moved today. Flank will be at 5 p.m. East Coast time. Okay, Flank will be at 5 p.m. East Coast time today. I'm going to record a video here in a sec. I got to go to a haircut. I'll be back in time for the show. I actually might be, it's going to be tight depending on traffic. Basically, B-dub, yeah. I will double check. I will go at the event. I'll do this for you. When I get to Atlanta, I will double check with people in person. And if it's wrong, then I will fix it on the website when I get there. It's not that hard to fix. How does it work? If you go to the tool, it tells you in the square here. Is this the original version of the song? Oh, I've never heard the sample. Wait, did this sample that song? I actually had no fucking idea. That's actually crazy. Huh. You guys know what song this is from, right? I didn't know. This is the sample for this. It's a sample for this song. Yeah, it's this song. Which, by the way, was originally a Kanye song that he gave to The Weeknd. I think it was supposed to be on I think it was supposed to be on the pre-version of Yeezus when it was like So Help Me God, or whatever the fuck it was called. I think he gave it away then. During that era. Anyway. Don't ask me into that. What are we talking about? Oh, it was Life of Pablo. There you go. It was Life of Pablo. Never mind. So I don't know if it was Life of Pablo or what it was fucking the end, whatever. The fucking Turbo Graphics or whatever the fucking other name of the album was. Make sure you buy a nice golf shirt. Yeah, I will. I always get try to get merch from clubs I go to. So I just gotta talk to Hilton. It's like what would be ideal is if I could, this would be ideal, BENJ. If I can get off that flight tomorrow and get to the club like 2 hours early, and I'll go there and like it's just awkward. I don't want to like sit there and just like sit around for an hour, but like if I can go there and like take a shower, it'd be nice. Like wake myself up. So I gotta get up so early to make this flight. The problem is I can't, if I take the next flight, then if I get delayed, I can't make the round. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Minnesota Spurs tonight? Yeah, I think this is gonna be the Wemby revenge game after he got the flagrant 2 for the elbow. Yeah, I saw TV Rocks. You think geomates are getting double rounded? Yeah. I think geomates aren't good. I don't think geomates are good right now. Guys, I just really don't know like how, they are on a bro, since they won the event, they have been horrible, bro. Like we got to have a real conversation, bro. Like there's enough sample size. Since they won the event, they went 4-7 going into major 2. Then they went 2-2. So that's 5-9. Sorry, that's 6-9. They've been 3-3. You count the minor and the major. It's 9-12. Like that's horrible, bro. And I'm also counting the 3 games they won in a row. So if you take those out in the front of this, it's bad, bro. It's bad. They're not playing good ball right now. Well, that's what I'm saying, Dane, is like I think this is one of those situations. This has happened a couple times in the CDL where if a team is playing bad going into their home major, they're going to get hella pressure from management to switch everything up. Now, are they going to be able to do it? I don't know. But these guys have been fucking terrible for a minute now. they've been better. They got top 6 in Major 2, like, you know what I'm saying? But they didn't really play good against either of the two teams that end up getting top 3 at that event. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to pee really quick, chat, and then we're going to record this video. Quick commercial break. Benzema versus Ronaldo. I don't really care about Saudi fucking league cheese. Let me pull up my fucking Q&A tweet. Do you know how many have too many tweakers? I mean, they have tweakers. I just like, I don't know. It's a bit more complicated than that. It's just like, I'm going to take a guess that when all is said and done with a team like this, that they're not all on the same page on how they want to play. And that might be the root of their issues right now, is like, it's hard to know unless you're in the room, but having seen a lot of these situations play out like this, it comes out after the fact that they just like don't all agree on how they want to play, and it's why people are just going rogue and not like doing what everybody else is doing on the map. I don't know if that's 100% what's going on here, but in the past, it's usually what's going on in a situation like this. That's a great question out of fucking Jake. Give me a GIF. I can do that. Yes, we can answer this question. Thoughts on Edwards Taco? I like it. Top 10 players? Boring. Fuck. Where? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's pretty good. 12 is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna record this video, and then I'm gonna get off chat. So this is the last thing we're gonna do. My last video before I start recording the vlog. So 1, 2, test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. Is the last of my 3 videos I'm putting out before the Major 3 event. And I haven't done a Q&A in a while, so I wanted to get one on the channel. So I tweeted out asking for questions. We got 12 really good ones. Let's dive in. I'll give you my answers to what the community is wanting to ask me about, I guess. Now, let me redo that. Let me redo that intro. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. It's the last of my 3 kind of pre-Major 3 videos. I haven't done a Q&A for the channel in a while, so I asked for submissions on Twitter. We got about 12. I got a bunch of questions, but I picked the 12 best ones. Let's dive in and see what the community is trying to pick my brain with. All right, I'm going to do it one more time. What's up, guys? Ben here, bringing you another video today. It's the last of my 3 videos I'm putting out before the Major 3 Pro-Am in Atlanta. I actually leave tomorrow for the event. This will come out though on Thursday. And I want to do a Q&A for the channel. We haven't done one in a while. So I have 12 questions the community has submitted. Let's dive in. I'll give you my answers to the ones I've selected. Better. All right. So we're going to start with the fun one from my boy Joel, big Arsenal fan. Why are Arsenal going to do the double? Well, A, they're not. And B, they'll probably win the league just because City have balled it so bad. But I don't have faith for them to get it done against PSG. I'm not gonna lie. I think they may stay in it, but I think PSG are too good. I think PSG are going back to back in the Champions League. All right, let's keep it moving and grooving. Austin on Twitter says, "Do you think having 12 teams and 4 challengers teams will be a change in the future if this event goes well? I think it will go well and creates more incentives for CDL teams and esports orgs to invest in challengers teams." Well, I'm not really sure how it creates incentives for the CDL teams to invest in challengers. For other orgs, sure. Then do I think that we'll see more Pro-Ams? I think we asked Daniel Say about this commissioner of the CDL a few weeks ago on the flank. And he seemed to really be down to have multiple Pro-Ams a year, at least 2. And that's not including EWC. I just don't think you're going to see every major eventually become a Pro-Am unless all of the teams in the league are down to kind of pivot the format. But getting one like early game and one mid game, I think that would be like a good medium to make everybody happy. All right, we got, and I'm probably do a couple more Q&As before Roster Mania, but it's starting. Optic Fan asks, should all teams, regardless of chance placement, make a move to get Joe next year? I think he's talking about Joe Deceive. So Joe is supposedly a free agent, and I really think that obviously every team will try and sign him. I think realistically, the only options are Toronto, if they want to just say, Joe, get whoever you want, we'll pay whatever, and they can make a move there. Thieves, if they want to get Joe back, and again, build a superstar squad around him. Falcons, same issue. FaZe, same thing. I think those are the real contenders. Gentlemates are an X factor too. And then I don't know what Gentlemates is going to do in the offseason with regards to this situation. But I think all the top teams will try. Who will be successful? Who will be ahead? We'll find out in a few months once Roster Mania really kicks up. All right, my boy Jake Maverick, shout out to Jake, makes great content. If you took over the Ravens this offseason, so he's talking about Carolina, where are Ravens? What 3 things would you do first to make them more relevant, popular, and competitive? Ooh. Well, I think the first thing is if I took them over and we had like infinite money, like we're trying to build a quality God squad if we can, or at least a second, third best team. That's step 1. Like we're building out a front office staff, we're giving them resources, give them facility. Like we're actually investing money in the team. And I think the next thing is more, if we're keeping the Ravens branding, more clarifying what the Ravens branding really means from a marketing perspective, from a content perspective. Like what is our identity? Because they have zero identity. They make trolly intros, they make zero content. Like what is it that this team is supposed to be? And I think the third thing is, again, if we have money, is can we operate within the Carolina local market and think about running an event in the future? Those would be the 3 things in general I would do if I could join Ravens and, again, have an infinite checkbook of money that we could spend. If we don't have an infinite checkbook, might be time to sell and get someone in who's got more money than y'all. I'm willing to spend, but you guys get my point. All right, Silva Serfa with the Colombia and Portugal flags, 2 interesting teams to root for at the in international football. Asks, what is something that you personally feel the league should add and or continue to build on to maintain viewership in upcoming seasons? The biggest thing that the league could do is get rid of the amount of online matches we have that don't matter. Online league matches are terrible. And I also think LAN league matches are also terrible. We need more tournament formats, More matches that matter, more matches against top teams. That should be our North Star and KPI. And if we do that, viewership will go up. Yes, it will come at the expense of your Vancouvers and Carolinas and Bostons of the world, but sorry, just make better teams, give people reasons to care about your squad, and then I'll care. Chris asks, let me full screen. Chris asked an interesting question. Can you give a quick run through of how your CDL tool sites, I don't know, it's a weird question, but basically he's asking my CDL tool site, like how it works, like what's going on there. So let's dive in on it. So you guys have seen a couple of videos of me using this, and we'll include the link in the description. But basically, I made a site that sort of helps with content. I used an LLM. I used Claude to help build this. And shout out to Breaking Point. They give me a lot of the underlying data. But basically, the one function I used it for was to try to figure out seeding and tiebreakers for online qualifiers. There's also versions of this local that I use and also online that have varying other functionalities. But right now, what's live is you can see the prime groups in the bracket predictions for the upcoming event. You can see matches and how maps may break down. There's obviously videos as well on this. And I also have a cool page that shows sort of the champs placing situation, what will potentially move percentages, and you can kind of mess with it yourself using a scenario picker at the bottom. And if you've watched me do some content, I have a local version that's got a little bit of a prize pick. There's a little bit of beta feature, a little bit of a prize pick a model trying up with that. And I also have some team and player functionality, some team rankings, a little bit of a player radar that you can use to, let's say, generate kind of a radio bar chart on compare players and teams. So a lot of cool functionality. We'll link it in the description. You can check it out in your free time. And also, if you think there's things I should add, let me know in the comments, and I'll take a look at adding those features after Major 3. Noah B1287 asks, would Activision ever allow multiple MTX drops throughout the season? For example, base skins would come out of launch and a mid-season drop, and 8 teams would qualify for champs would get to release a champ skin. So a bit hard with the last one just because they need to plan the MTX pretty far out in advance, and so you're not going to know the 8 teams out that far in advance. So the workflow would have to get figured out. I think it would be allowed. I just think that the studios, CDL, the owners just got to build a better process in doing multiple drops. But I don't see why it couldn't happen. We asked Daniel about it a few weeks ago. It seemed like that was the case as well, that they're open to it. And I think it would help a lot, at least doing a minimum 2 drops throughout the year. I think would be better than the one that the teams do at the beginning of the season. Only a couple more questions, guys. We got Heat Feed HQ asking, and do you think any of the trio, he's asking about Celium, Simp, and Abizi, will team ever again? If so, and what team? Yeah, it says it upgraded for agency outlooks and predictions, so we'd love to hear my thoughts. I think there's a chance down the line. I would say nothing is impossible, and with regards to the Cell situation, say if Falcons blow it up, could Simp go there? Maybe. I don't think about Simp and Abizi running it back anytime soon, but Simp and Cell teaming together, I could see it, or Abizi and Cell teaming together. I could see it. I just don't think the 3 trio will ever run it back, at least not for a while. Noah actually asked 2 questions, so. Noah asked a bunch of, wait, how many questions did Noah fucking ask? All right, well, I'm going to do one more then. All right, last question from Chaotico. Why are Hydra and Shotzi so mid right now? I don't quite understand this question because neither player is playing that bad this stage. I think, yeah, Paco had a kind of a rough stage 1. He's definitely improved since then. Like, this has been probably his best stage. And really for both the subs on Thieves. I think Ant's been fine all year. He's just prone to having those series and those maps where he kind of throws up a stinker, but for the most part, he's been pretty good this year. I don't know about mid. I don't think either of them are playing elite MVP level COD, at least going into the event, but they're playing solid top 15 to top 10 COD, at least from like a player personnel standpoint. I don't know if right now either of them would make the overall all-star team, but they're both playing pretty solid. So I don't know about mid from my perspective. So that'll do it for today's video. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more. We got the vlog coming up soon. We got Major 3 starting tomorrow, so make sure you check that out. And as always, guys, we'll see you on the next one. Good video, chat. Good video. All right, chat. Well, that is going to do it for today's stream and my last stream until Major 3. I got a haircut to go to before the flank. We're going to be recording that. I think Tommy just went live, so we'll be recording that on his channel around 5. I will not be live tomorrow. I will not be live on Thursday. We have to set up. I will be live right now, the plan chat. The plan chat is for me to go live at 10 a.m. on Friday. I will let you know if it's any earlier than that or later than that. But right now, that is the plan of when Coffee and Card will start. At Major 3, we'll have plenty of special guests. We'll have a great spot in the venue. I'm really excited to get to Atlanta. I got on a flight tomorrow. But I hope you guys really enjoyed the stream. All the streams this week. Unfortunate about my Madden play. We'll get better at Madden over time. We'll get there. But who's live right now? I know Preston was in here earlier, so let me send you guys over to Mr. Preston. I think he's coaching his boys right now. So we'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys so much for the subs and the resubs today. The support was awesome. The YouTube videos will start going up. I think the tier list will go up today. The bracket prediction will go up tomorrow, and the Q&A will go up on Thursday. So make sure you check that out. Vlog will probably be up at some point later on the weekend. Part 1 at least. I'm going to split it into 2 parts again. But we'll see you guys next one. Thank you guys so much. Show my love to Preston, and we'll see you guys later.